your goal. And
How about this?
Nope.
How about this? How
Wrong.
about this? My goal is to outlive you, right, and watch you burn yourself away through targets, competition. Yeah. How about this? Right. My life revolves around this. I wake up. Let me have a lovely cup of coffee and put a smile on my face. Do some press ups, yeah? Let me get up and go out to work, yeah, with a smile on my face. Come back, relax, smoke a doobie, drink a beer, be really successful. Watch everybody else around me go like a busy bee, with their head up their own bum, yeah, working themselves down to the ground, trying to succeed. Right, and constantly watching everybody fall sick, right, through stress, heart attacks, stroke, right, and in the meantime, I'm sat there with a doobie in my hand and a beer, going, there goes another one bites the dust. Oh, look how successful they were. They drove a BMW for 5 minutes of their life. Oh, look at them, they had 5 minutes of fame. Oh, look at me. I'm still alive and kicking. That is my goal. That is my target, is to watch everybody else fail around me and fall because they're trying so hard to be so successful that they're running themselves down to the ground. Meanwhile, I'm sat there with my legs kicked up going, poor old soul. Another one's bit the dust because they're trying too hard to be this Mr. Successful person. They want to be the next celebrity, the next Billie Eilish. Look at Billie Eilish, you know what I mean, with a freaking stupid $1 million mansion telling people that they live in stolen land and shit. People have no idea, bro, what success means, okay? She's not successful. She's a dick.
Okay. So, you and Carmen
I'm not
are wrong.
successful.
You and
No, we're not wrong.
I mean, I guess it's a difference of opinions.
Hold
like
on.
you can,
Hold
on. Perspective.
And you can even,
Hold on.
It's perspective. I think you should lead with happiness. I
That's
could
not
even
true.
go even
not true.
further with that. With Thanos, we're talking about that. How about Alice in Wonderland? The Red Queen, the evil Red Queen. She had everything, and she was still goddamn miserable. That's when she had that big ass head. But the White Queen over there, she was happy, and everybody else was happy.
Now
And she was floating on air, and everybody else was happy, and everybody else in her kingdom was happy.
Hold on, though.
And here we go, the Red Queen, the evil Red Queen, had everybody at her mercy, and she was still unhappy.
Now,
getting them to paint the roses red. Do you think she was that successful? I don't think so.
Okay.
Try to paint the damn roses red because
Okay. That sounds good. That sounds good. Now,
let me jump in and say this. With the two examples that y'all just freaking said, I just want to point something out, and y'all probably gonna give me the old hee ho, but I don't give a fuck. One of them was a dictator. The other one was a salty bitch because she couldn't get a man.
Now. Carmen.
I failed to see how the White Queen was a dictator, but sure, go ahead.
Okay, so Carmen, I got the perfect example to illustrate that success comes from impact and not happiness. Does your husband get up to go to work regardless of how he feels every day?
Yes.
Okay. Do you do the required task to make sure that your husband is taken care of regardless of how you feel that day?
No, I'm happy to do so.
No. I said regardless of how you feel.
And I was answering you, no. So if I don't feel like cooking, I don't feel like cooking. If I don't feel like cleaning, I don't feel like cleaning because I didn't feel that day. Does it stop the day-to-day operations? It does not.
Cool. So what if
have Chick-fil-A? Have Chick-fil-A for one night.
Okay, cool. Perfect. I'm glad you said that. So what if your husband had that same mindset and said, you know what? If I don't feel like working today, I'll just stay home. If I don't feel like paying the bills, I'll just stay home. If I don't feel like fixing the car or taking the cars to get checked up, I'm just not gonna do it.
But that's an obligation. That's now we switching words. No, AB. No, AB. Now we're switching words. Now we're switching words. Now we're going into success is measured to happen into obligation. That is two completely separate things.
No.
He has an obligation.
No.
The same way I have.
No. Now watch this. See, hey Coley. See, Coley. What's happening right now is Carmen thinks that she knows where my argument is going, so she's trying to jump ahead and to try to dismantle it, but it's not going to work. The point that I'm making with this comparison is that if you decide to not do something or do something based on how you feel, it's not going to have that big of an impact on the marriage. But if your husband decided that he didn't want to do something based on how he felt, that would have a really big impact on the marriage, and then he would be successful at destroying it.
That's not an impact because all the examples that you're giving are basic human needs that anybody has to be obligated to. I would love to pay. Do you think that I'm happy to pay rent? I ain't happy to pay rent, but I have to because I.
You got to do it regardless of how you feel.
You got to do it regardless because if you don't pay the rent, shut up a second. Shut up a second and listen. You have to pay the rent because if you don't pay the rent, you will be homeless. So you have to pay it whether you like it or not.
Exactly.
No, I don't care how many side effects you have. Those
I wish from you from the right now because I would have hit you up with all of them right now.
Okay, Coley, we're gonna give you the floor because you just got here. But I'm just trying to say.
Oh yeah, please do.
The question that was asked is completely separate from responsibilities and obligations. Responsibilities and obligations do not need to be linked to your feelings because you're a fucking adult.
No. No, but you listen.
I agree.
No, you missed the entire argument. You missed the entire argument.
I didn't miss the entire argument. Anything you trying to change the argument to fit your narrative?
No.
See.
Call him out there. Now listen. This is the thing. You missed the argument. And the reason I say you missed the argument is because the argument that I proposed was that success is measured by the impact that you make, right? So your actions dictate the type of impact you make, correct? Or is that wrong?
That's correct. But
okay. Stop right there. Wait. Stop right there.
Obligations and responsibilities, which is completely separate.
Hold on. Stop right there. Stop right there. You agree that your actions dictate the type of impact you make. Now, you can engage in good actions or you can engage in evil actions, both of which lead to an impact. That has nothing to do with a person's happiness. So, with that being said, hold on. If I want to build a successful business and have multiple streams of income coming in, that means I have to commit to actions regardless of whether I'm happy or not.
Well, that's different. No, because the earlier examples were obligation and responsibilities that we all have. Nobody's happy to pay bills. Nobody's happy to pay rent. Nobody's happy to get up and work every single day. I wish I could just go to sleep and wake up with a paycheck. No, that's different. Your question is, should success be measured by happiness? That is not success. That's an obligation.
It's measured by impact.
If you are running a business, then it shouldn't matter. You can run a business and scam your way to the top. You can scam people out of their money, scam people, lie to people, and rob people, and you still have a business. It's that, and that's an impact. but you can also
Exactly.
run an honest business who make other people business and who grow your whatever interview, whatever it is. There's two different things. That's two different things.
Right. But with that example that you just gave, what does that have to do with happiness?
Happiness leads to a positive impact. But this is where we disagree. And we're just gonna have to agree to disagree.
There it is. There it is. I know what that means.
I associate
know what that means.
Impact and success, which is in the question. Success, impact equals positivity. If you are impacted and you're doing it for the wrong thing, that is not a success to me. You're giving misery to people. You're not growing anything. You're growing your self-ego. You're growing you. You're not impacting anybody else besides yourself.
Yeah, you are.
Impact? Yes.
Yeah, you are.
You're impacting yourself. You're making yourself rich. No, you're making yourself rich. You are growing your own ego. Is it an impact? Sure. You're using other people to impact yourself, but you're not impacting others.
Carmen,
that's it.
Carmen, in order for me, hold on. But in order for me to do that, I'm causing a negative impact on other people,
which benefits you.
So
which isn't successful, is it?
No. Wait, hold on. Listen. Hold on.
Measure impact by others. You're not impacting others.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Now, when you said let's just agree to disagree, that's code for something, and I know exactly what that means.
Which is
when people say let's just agree to disagree, what they're really saying is I realize I'm losing, so let's just cut the conversation off and move on. That's what that means.
And this is why the impact is different, because I don't believe that we're losing and winning.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your definition
Me neither. Me neither.
Okay, cool.
Your definition of impact, and Mark agrees with me because he just said it. Me and Mark view impact differently. You're impacting yourself, and we're impacting other people because you have the word success in the damn question.
No, but the point I was making is that you can commit to good actions and you can commit to evil actions, both of which have an impact on people. You gotta
look at the fact that which one benefits you and which one benefits the people. And is that successful?
Listen, no. Hold on, Carmen. You're right in that. But this is the difference. When you're committing to evil actions, you're creating a negative impact and you're achieving success by negatively affecting other people. Whereas on the good side, you're still achieving success, but you're impacting people in a positive way.
Success is a positive reaction, though.
No, Liz, no, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No.
I think it is. I think it is.
What is the?
Yeah, I think success is a positive reaction.
Look it up, please.
No.
The definition of success, because the question specifically says, should success be measured in happiness or impact? I feel like if you're impacting people and you're a happy person and you're impacting people in a positive way, that is success.
Hang on. How about this? How about if I if I wake up today and my goal is to take over the world and make everybody really, really, really miserable, but very, very, very rich. Yeah.
What are we gonna do today?
Right? Does that mean that that life is now successful? That we're all succeeding in life because we're all miserable but extremely rich and got lots of food in our belly? I don't think so. I think we're only look, our ultimate goal. What is the ultimate goal in life? The ultimate goal is to be happy. Yeah. The ultimate goal. Once you achieve the ultimate goal in life, then you have reached your full potential. You've succeeded in life. Unless you can reach happiness, then in my humble opinion, you're a failure. You've never reached what I would call contentedness, happiness. You can't wake up and have a smile on your face. You're a failure. Doesn't matter how much money you've got in your bank. Bill Gates, in my mind, is a failure. He's not a success. He's a failure. He's failed himself. He's failed his wife. He's failed his children. He's failed the world. He's failed agriculture. He's failed everything. The only thing that he's managed to succeed at, as you would like to call it, is building wealth. Yeah. But I tell you something, 99% of us out there don't look at him as a very successful person. We look at him as a dickhead, an idiot, right? A failure, a weak man, an idiot, and we don't admire him because he drives around in a decent car. So I don't think it's successful. And I think it's, like we're saying, how we measure the success. And I think that the most successful people in the world are the ones that make me smile every day. I can see it in their eyes, and they bring a glimmer of hope, and they're the diamonds in the rough. They're the ones that are going to fix the world.
Okay. All I'm saying is Mr. Rogers makes me smile every single day. Mr. Rogers changed the world.
But that was hold on, wait. I will take. Wait.
I will take Mr. Rogers any given Tuesday over a politician.
Watch this though. Carmen, you're absolutely right. And the reason why is because his goal was to have a positive impact on people that watched him, including you.
Yes. And so did Bob Ross. And every time we see either one of those faces, you can't help but smile. Whatever.
So that's a positive impact.
Exactly. And that is a successful impact because it's a positive impact, is it not?
Right.
Meanwhile,
and the way, No, you're right.
You said the example of Hitler and all of them, and what does
and Genghis Khan.
Yo. Yeah. I want to agree. What do
you feel? What do you feel when you hear those names?
I want to agree to disagree as well.
I don't feel anything.
You feel hatred. You feel sadness. You feel
No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. No.
Who the hell was that with the Kim Possible?
I don't know.
Coley has to say shit. Coley, we need to
look. The reason I don't feel any the reason I don't feel any type of way about it is because these individuals were all setting out to accomplish something, whether it's good, whether it's evil. It's still a mission, and if you're able to accomplish that mission, that means you were successful at said mission. Whether it's good or whether it's evil.
No, hang on.
I'm not. You're trying to argue morals. I'm not trying to argue morals. There can be.
One second. Yeah, no. You're right.
And there's bad success.
This is what I'm saying, because you're not arguing morals. We're arguing morals to a degree. And what's happening is here. You're saying that to succeed in a task, to set out a goal, and to succeed in your goal, whether it's positive or negative, means you're a successful person, right?
Exactly.
But I think what Carmen and I are arguing and disputing is that in our eyes and in the way that we view people, right, we don't see the fulfillment of a particular goal as necessarily being successful. Yeah, even though in their mind, right, so a person can go out their way to rape someone. They can wake up in the morning and say, do you know what, I'm going to succeed today in raping 10 children. Yeah. And you know what? Me and Carmen would turn around and say, well, we don't consider or constitute that as being any type of form of success. Even though they've woken up, set a goal, set a target, they've succeeded in their own goal. Yeah. What we're saying is that in our mind's eye, we don't put them on a pedestal as being what we would call a successful person in life. Yeah,
I think like I'm saying,
they might be
goal.
Yeah, there might be success.
You didn't successfully achieve your goal. You conquered your goal. That's
But they haven't succeeded in life. In fact, they failed in life. They failed everything around them. They failed the children around them. They failed the family members of their children that they've raped. You see what I'm saying? When we take it to the extreme, you can understand how setting a goal and fulfilling a goal and accomplishing a goal doesn't constitute being successful when it comes to the eyes of other people around them. Yeah.
You know why you're saying
satanic
that?
People.
You know why you're saying that? Is because
I know exactly why I'm saying that, because I'm trying to make a point.
But the reason y'all are so fixated on the good versus bad, you're missing the point.
We're not.
listen. You're focused on the moral aspect of it.
No, we just explained that. You're focused on the unmoral aspect of it.
No.
We're focused on the moral aspect of it. What we're saying is that we constitute a
bad.
different form of success when it comes to life. You're talking about goals. Fulfilling a goal and achieving a goal constitutes success. And I'm saying quite clearly that you might have succeeded your goal. You might feel that you're successful because you're talking pragmatically about it and taking the morality out of the situation. But I'm saying that when me as an individual looks at life and looks at people, I don't look at people in that eye, in that mind. I see idiots. I see busybodies doing stuff, right, unnecessarily, right? They achieve goals, they achieve their targets, they achieve their goals. I don't call them successful. They are in their mind, like I say, a rapist that wants to go out there or a murderer that wants to go out there, and they set a goal today, I'm going to murder 20 people. They're not successful. We're taking the morality out of it for your behalf now. I'm doing it for your sake.
Well, if they get it, okay, but if they accomplish what they set out to do, then how is that not success?
That's because not success.
Because
mission accomplished.
Because what we're saying here is quite simple.
Were successful. No, they were successful at what they set their mind to do.
What we're doing is we're adding a layer of complexity. We're adding a layer of morality. So what you're doing is I am. You're taking away the layer of morality. You're the one that's saying that there is no layer of morality involved in success. And what I'm saying is there is a layer of morality involved in what I would constitute being a successful person in life. So what I'm talking about when it comes to success, a small target, if I achieve 100,000 targets today, I don't necessarily call myself successful. I will only call myself successful once I've reached my ultimate goal. My ultimate goal is to live longer and healthier and happier, and to make other people happy around me. There is no target around that. And do you know what about that? Is there is no end goal. There is no actual end goal. That's what makes me successful, is because I can keep working and I know there is no end goal. I can never achieve what I'm trying to achieve. But I can, and that's what makes me different. And this is the point.
And I agree. And I think Mark, because given what he Mark worked with a lot of senior citizens. I mean, in their end of life care. What did you in your experience did they care about? How many success they had or how happiness they had?
Do you know what they cared about most?
What?
Their family, their loved ones, everything else around them. They didn't care. A lot of them used to love to share about their life history. Some were more achieved more than others throughout life, but everyone, do you know what? Once they get to that age, all of that goes out the window. It all goes out the window. All they care about
that matters is the memories and the happiness that they have.
Yeah, and having someone for them, and just having friends and just their friends and family. It really comes down to that.
I would argue that the memories we hold are rooted in the impact that people have on us.
Of course you would, because you think happiness is a fake feeling. But Coley's been quiet all this time.
It is.
Yeah. I'm gonna eat anyway and shut up.
We gotta shut up and let Coley talk.
All right, so Coley, what are your thoughts on what you've been hearing?
First, finally. Secondly, and I'm gonna try to be as gentle as my game show inspirationer Dick Clark used to be when he was living.
Okay.
So this is why I said in the chat that the impact should be heavily measured by success. Now I say this with putting the disclaimer of saying that it's not necessarily have to be linked with happiness or morals or anything else. It's just the word success, right? So, with that said, there's two parts to this. Obviously, the positive and negative thing. Oh, wait. Let me down this shot. All right. Oh, by the way, just in case you're wondering why I just drunk. But the positive side to it, okay? Mm-hmm. And I'm a huge positive person when it comes to this side of what I'm talking about. Like, I know y'all remember Nickelodeon's Big Help. And they talked about how you can help the environment or how you can help another person and stuff like that. You know, yeah. Now, like you can be successful by like planting a tree or talking to a person who's depressed that is thinking about paying the ultimate price, if you know what I mean. Or you could be successful by making someone smile, or you could be successful by paying your bills, whether you like it or not. You could be successful by learning how to play the keyboard and learn how to play the keyboard as I got currently or whatever, and then after months and months of learning, you end up being successful playing the piano, and someone else being watching your progress and shit. If you happen to post it on YouTube, to where there's someone else said, maybe I should give it a try, and they do it, and then they shout you out in their video. You know what I'm saying? Like that could be success. Or like sometimes, even though you don't want to do it, you wake up, go to work, or if you're a night owl, go to work in the overnight shift or whatever, make all that lovely money. You know what I'm saying? And especially during the holidays when you get the overtime pay. Ching ching, and put it, and after you pay your bills and stuff like that, whatever you have left, and you happen to splurge on it, hey, you can do that. Oh, and I heavily say this because we're in tax season, so a whole lot of people are gonna be seeing a lot of money here soon, right? If it's this month or right if it's in March, but Or you could just simply be successful by being there for a person who's been going through a lot of whatnot, and just just be there, be a friend, be a pal, be a brother or sister. You know what I'm saying? Because after all, we're all brothers and sisters in Christ. You feel me? But now
the thing is, then we could argue that everyone in the world is successful. We could argue, realistically, then what you're saying is everyone in the world is successful, because even if the first time you managed to take your first step, you already were successful. I mean, you could argue that we're all succeeders in life to a degree, but I think that the thing is that Carmen and I were coming from a different angle. We're saying that we measure people's success throughout life differently, yeah? It's not whether you can achieve a particular goal, because we're all succeeders. Nobody in the world is really what I would call a proper failure. Nobody's a failed project. Even if they only were born into this world for 2 minutes, because I made a video about this before, and I actually stated that sometimes children are brought into this world, and they unfortunately pass away very quickly, and did they leave a legacy? Did they bring a purpose to their parents' life? Were their parents successful? You know what I mean? It's really difficult to measure success, and I think what we're all doing here is we're measuring success from different planes or different levels.
I'm gonna tell you what y'all do. I'm gonna tell you what y'all doing. Hopefully, with no interruption. What y'all was doing was playing chain reaction. I know I'm throwing game show names in there, but that's what it is. Y'all playing chain reaction here. what y'all doing here, right? Hear me out.
Talk
is that y'all are connecting impact. Y'all chaining up, I should say in this case, impact to happiness.
Yes, because I think there is a
no. See, and I have to improvise because I'm still having trouble connecting this.
You should have done your bullshit button there. You should have done your bullshit button there.
You know what? I should have, but
Yeah, you missed the trick.
But listen, impact does not necessarily, as I said at the beginning, measure out happiness. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think
otherwise I would have made a whole lot of Mr. Rogers references.
Yeah, but this is the thing, Coley, just to come back at that, because I think that me and Carmen, what we're saying is that I'm speaking for myself anyway. I'm speaking for myself. I'm just saying that you're saying there's no correlation between happiness and success.
Not all the time. No.
Well, this is what we're saying. So I think that what we're looking at, right, is that when we measure success, we're measuring it in a different way. I think that what you're doing is you're measuring success through, like what Charles was saying, Mr. AB. He was saying about, like, you set a target, you set a goal, you succeed in that target, that means you're a success. And I think that what we're saying is, no, I actually measure success through how happy a person is. I actually do. When I look out there and I realize, because I realize when a person fails to smile every single day throughout their life, I realize they're not succeeding in life. They're unhappy. I'll give you a good example. A good friend of mine, he owns £500,000, but he's an alcoholic and he doesn't smile. He's depressed. He's depressed. And I think to myself, the day that he succeeds in life is the day that he can crack a smile. Yeah, that is the day he will succeed in life. I don't measure him on what he's got in his bank account. I don't, because I think he's a miserable. I think he's a miserable sad sack. And I think that
one step further. I put one step further. Even if we're talking about impact, and me and Mark measure impact in a positive way, I think you can make more impact in the world through a positive happiness emotion.
Yeah, which in turn makes you the most successful person.
Most successful, because you by default are creating the most impact, because your positive action to impact one person impact 10 people.
Wait a minute.
I agree.
Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Here we go.
Wait a minute.
I'll be back in a sec.
Rewind it back.
That last example you gave, you used the word impact in your description way more than you use happiness, Carmen. Why is that?
Because I said if you can impact somebody in a positive way, which is what we've been arguing this whole time, that happiness feeling, that one person that you impact to be happy can impact and have a positive emotion to impact 10 other people.
So is that a form of wait.
And that is a form of success, yes.
What are you arguing?
I'm arguing the fact that you and Coley equate success regardless of the impact. You can impact somebody in a negative way, in a positive way, it's still an impact because it's the end result. The end result is an impact. Yeah.
Is that wrong?
See, I haven't even gotten to the negative.
It's not wrong. It's not wrong. It's your opinion. Just as it's me and Mark's opinion is that when the question was asked, the success, I don't think that you are successful just because you made an impact. No, I do not. Just because you made an impact does not make you successful. And that's what you and Coley seem to be grabbing onto. But it made an impact anyway. No, it made an impact, but you're not helping anybody. You're not making anybody happy.
Carmen,
you're not making anybody successful.
Carmen.
What me and Mark are saying,
but what you're not grasping
successful impact into successfully making someone's happy, and that one person that you made happy may impact 10 other people in the world.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Carmen.
But what you're not grasping is, I know it's your show, but I gotta say,
no, this. Go ahead.
What you're not grasping is, as I said at the beginning of my argument, impact does not always. Impact does not always mean you're measuring out happiness or happiness or success at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, impact is what you do. And impact is what you do, right? If it's positive or negative.
Exactly.
That's a change. Hold on. Impact to change.
Hold on a second.
Change the word success to conquer, because that's what you're saying. You're conquering your goal to change something. You're not successfully measuring anything.
But
I knew this would happen, right from the beginning of this whole show. I knew this would happen because I know it all comes down to definitions. Yeah, what it comes down to is how we as individuals measure success as an individual. So I think that your view on measuring success in people may differ from the way that I view success in other people. You know, like some people might look out there and go, Mr. Beast or Elon Musk or Donald Trump, they're very successful people in the world. But then again, they might say, well, Adolf Hitler was equally successful, Genghis Khan was equally successful. Whereas Carmen, people like me and Carmen don't see it that way. I think that's what it is. It's the lens that we see it through. We don't measure their achievements in life and their conquering as actually being successful, because what we see it is maybe from a personal point of view, and maybe for their followers, they would have achieved a goal and they would have succeeded in their goal, but we don't see that as actually constituting as what we would call successful in life. Like I said earlier, it's what I call successful in life. It's not successful in target or successful in goal or successful in the 5 minutes that you're doing a particular job. I'm talking about overall success. When I talk about overall success, I'm talking about life as a whole. And if you can't smile in life, then in my opinion, you've not yet managed to succeed, because you can't find the happiness that you need to find within, and therefore you're failing in life. So it's like I say, it's really difficult.
Nice segue, Mark. Here's why I'm gonna pop your bubble. And I apologize to Mr. AD in advance, because
go ahead.
Because I'm about to talk about his bromance here. So you mentioned Donald Trump earlier.
Well, he said Bill Gates.
No. I picked a few: Elon Musk, Donald Trump, whoever.
He just mentioned Donald Trump.
Whoever.
Okay.
So watch this. Now, Donald Trump. We know him before he decided that he wants to be president. Even though we kind of already knew that he wanted to be from the old Donahue show. But anyway, like
Oprah.
Donald Trump, we all knew.
Apprentice.
Hold on a second. Donald Trump, we all knew him as this big time business guy, tycoon who borrowed $1 million from his family or whatnot, and from that $1 million he ended up making all kinds of successful business decisions with it and stuff like that. Had a Trump Tower and all this other stuff. Even had a short-lived game show behind it or whatnot. But he made all this. He made all this money. Became a billionaire. Within a short period of time or whatever. He even came up with The Apprentice or whatever. Hiring people, firing people.
That's not his fault.
Yeah.
So he had resources.
No,
wait.
Hold on, one mic.
I'm not there to the point yet. Everybody looked up to this guy. You talking about the Donald? This dude here. He could do this. You could try to get up with him, but you have to be in New York and yada 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 yada.
Yeah, I'm not trying to make this too political, by the way. I'm just saying.
He's not either.
Yeah,
I'm not either. I mean, I might mention some politics.
Yeah, he's trying to make a point.
But I'm trying to make a point. Now, flash forward, right? Now, flash forward. He becomes president or whatever. Now, the first term, okay. He gave off George W. Bush type vibes or whatever, but we was able to withstand it or whatever. The second term, there was a lot of people who voted for him the first term, voted for him the second term, and thought, yay, success! We're about to make America great again. You know, we got Biden out. Blah, blah, blah.
Well, I'll tell you how I measure Donald Trump's success.
Hold on, one mic.
Shut up. Do you have a button on your lip that you can use? Get one from a teddy bear or something. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but I'll tell you how I measure his
Hold on.
success.
You gotta let him land. You gotta let him land. And when he lands, then you can respond.
Thank you. Jesus Christ. Anyway.
Yeah, but I'm just saying you're not getting there. You're not landing.
Well, you gotta give him a chance.
That's what I'm saying too. I'm like, let me get to the point because I'm trying to guide, but you taking too long to get to it.
Hey, I'm trying to get there.
That's all right. That's all right, Coley. Go ahead. You got it.
Anyway, what I'm saying is this. Like he becomes president for a second time. People voted for him. Hey, success! You will make America great again. But yet we got all this shit that's going on in America right now with with ICE and all these other revenge tactics.
That has nothing to do with Trump.
Oh yes. Yes it do. Yes it do.
Hold on. Wait, Carmen. Let him land.
Because of the fact that he is in the hot seat. And he's giving off huge dictatorship type vibes or whatever. Now, do a lot of people think that he's successful? Obviously not because of what's happening in the world now.
I think he is successful because he deported less people than Obama, which you didn't mention. Obama deported 3 times as much as Trump. And all of the fraud and all of this happened under the Biden administration. He inherited all of these problems. So no, Coley, I disagree. I think he has been very much successful. And he has been the target of everybody hates Trump because of what he portrayed in his past and whatever the politician life, and because everybody hates him, but nobody has a really legit reason to hate him.
I measure.
And you know what, Carmen? With what you just said, with what you just said, you just trumped your whole argument earlier.
About what?
Come remember earlier you was like happiness was measured by success. There's no happiness in that.
I haven't said my bit yet.
Hold on.
I am very much happy. I am very much happy knowing that 600 people got arrested over kid trafficking. I'm very much happy knowing that my streets are safer. Because a lot of the illegal immigrants were deported that were committing crime. I am very much happy that people in the schools are not being taught to be homosexuals. I am very much happy that people in the Olympics are separating themselves.
You're all missing a really important point. You're missing a really important point.
Make this political, but I'm very much happy about it.
You're missing a really important point. Listen. Right? You've landed. You've made your point. Yeah, you made your point. Yeah, but you're missing a very important point.
Yeah, but I'm trying to respond to Carmen.
You're missing a very important point.
Listen a second, Carmen.
Bro, you need to let me respond. You need to let me respond.
I'm not refuting that. I'm not refuting that part. But you got to think about all the innocent bystanders that got arrested by ICE or got killed by ICE.
You're missing something. You're missing something big time. You're missing something.
What am I missing so bad, Mark?
Go ahead, Mark.
if you let me explain, then I'll add some context. Right? If you let me explain, I'll add some context.
Yeah, go ahead.
So what you're discussing now is policies. Yeah, what you're discussing now is an individual politician that you don't like for his success or his failures through his political whatever it is. Yeah. Now I'm saying that I measure his success in a completely different way to everything that you've just mentioned just now. I would say that Donald Trump had an assassination attempt put on him. Yeah, he got shot. Right, it scraped his ear. Yeah, and do you know what he did? He got up and went fight, fight, fight with a smile on his face. And do you know what? That is what I would call the epitome of success, right? If you can ever get to the stage in your life, yeah, where the whole world wants to kill you, yeah, but you keep refusing to get put down, yeah, and you stand up and you keep fighting with a smile on your face, then I would say you as an individual are a very successful person, regardless, yeah, of your policies and procedures. But what we're saying here is so long as you're doing it for the right reasons and so long as you're inspiring people around you, you know, he's got a wife, he's got a family. And this is the thing, when we talk about success, right, and we start like muddying the waters with political viewpoints, what we're doing is we're dehumanizing people. We're dehumanizing people for who they are and what constitutes really being successful in life, you know? And like we're saying before, if you can inspire people around you, yeah, if you can inspire people to be the best version of themselves and you can lift people up and you can make people feel good about themselves and you can make people smile, then as far as I'm concerned, you're a very successful person, you know? Now, obviously, it goes back to, mate, it's very difficult. You might like Donald Trump, you might dislike Donald Trump. You know, we're not talking about his policies here. We're not talking about his policies. What we're talking about is what constitutes being successful in life. Whether you're a millionaire or the poorest man on the street, you know, I know some people, right, that are very poor on the street, that are homeless, and they still find it in their hearts to smile and be nice to people. They find it in their hearts to be nice to people. And I consider them to be more successful than the richest man in the world who's an asshole. So that's why I'm saying that you're missing a point, because we're conflating a few things.
Don't you think the current commander in chief is a bit of an asshole? You know what I'm saying? But
no, I think they're all assholes, mate. They're all assholes.
But also remember, going back to chain reaction, y'all was connecting impact to happiness. Y'all was measuring because y'all was saying, wait. Actually, let me repeat what I just said and start again. Y'all was measuring success with happiness. By how much a person. Do
you think that Donald Trump seems happy though?
Hold on. You gotta let him get it out.
You y'all two were basically saying happiness is what makes success or whatever. Which sometimes yes, that is true, but not all the but not all the time. It's
not a constant.
It's the impact. So yes. So yes, in the Donald Trump example that I was saying, rather if it's positive or negative, and God knows there's a lot of negative.
Still made an impact.
Did he make an impact, and was he successful?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true.
But then Adolf Hitler. We used Adolf Hitler as an example earlier.
If we're going to be political, this is the unbiased
opinion. I wasn't trying to be political. I was just using it as an example.
You brought up Donald Trump. I failed to see what the negative impact that Donald Trump brought. What is it?
I'll tell you.
There's a lot.
I failed to see that.
Carmen.
Which is what? Right? Hold on, Carmen. Her ass over there and started protesting. Who started protesting? Illegal immigrants.
Wait, Carmen. Carmen.
I could bring up little shit. Like
no, but
okay.
Carmen.
Day one of his term 2 inauguration day, when you're talking about he was gonna bring gas prices down, he was gonna bring grocery prices down or whatever. it's still high as hell. The cost of living, they ain't went
He's
down
been
yet.
in the presidency for what? And so what?
So would you say then? Would you say
if you're gonna make
if
you're gonna make a campaign promise, fulfill your campaign promise. That's what I'm saying.
Right? Do you know that Democrat? That Democrat.
He said that he was going to clean up the streets. He's doing that. He said he was going to buckle down on immigrants and illegal immigrants. He's doing that. He said that he was going to crack down.
He's also getting.
I've got one.
Getting innocent bystanders in the way too.
Hold up. There was a Democrat.
Don't act like you haven't heard of those 3 people that got killed by ICE. That was American.
No, Cody, we're not about to do this. They weren't innocent bystanders. They weren't.
Oh gosh. Listen, Cody.
Got killed because she was a threat. She put herself in the threat. That's not an innocent bystander. What the fuck are you talking about?
You're missing one important thing. ICE told her. Whoa! ICE told her to get the heck out of Dodge, and what did she do? Attempt to get the heck out of Dodge, but they didn't even give her time to, and they shot her.
The Democrats vowed that they would have all black people voting Democrats for the next 200 years. Yeah, the Democrats vowed. Right, there was a very famous Democrat. Yeah, that said we'll have those voting Democrats for the next 200 years. Yeah. So would you say that if you're a Democrat voter, would you say that guy that said that they'll have the voting Democrats for the next 200 years, would you say that he is successful?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's successful. And is that a good form of success? Is that? Yeah, so he's successful because he's got you all voting for them. Yeah.
No, hold on.
That's exactly what he wanted.
Mark,
that's what he said. That's what he said. I will have them voting Democrats for the next 200 years. That's what he said.
I know what you're talking about.
He's been successful.
Hold on. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about Lyndon B. Johnson. I know exactly.
Okay, I don't know his name, but yeah.
Yeah, it's Lyndon B. Johnson. I know exactly what I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what Karma's talking about, and I know exactly what Coley's talking about.
Sure, I know you do. I know you understand. Like,
hold on. The point that Coley was making with the Donald Trump example was to not debate what's happening in society. That wasn't the point. The point of him using the Donald Trump example is he's comparing how he used to be perceived when he was a private citizen as opposed to how he's being perceived as a president, and he's pointing out that they're polar opposites. Because when Trump was a private citizen, everybody loved him. He had a good impact on people through his business practices. He has some failed ventures. He's been accused. He's been sued and all this other type of stuff. But you can't name me a business person who's never been sued before. So moving on from that, the reason why the Donald Trump example is a very powerful one to explain the impact of it is because regardless of whether he was happy or not, he still had to continue on. So every decision he made, it was going to either have a good impact on some people and a negative impact on others.
Right.
And that's what every single one of us goes through. Right. So I could say something on this internet or make a decision that has a good impact on people. People can take it in a good light and say he made a positive impact on my life. And then you're going to have people in the background that hate everything I stand for.
Yeah, but like we said, like I said earlier, if you've got a prolific paedophile that goes out there and they set a target to rape as many children as they want throughout their life, and they said, do you know what, today I'm going to rape 20 children. Or sorry, I shouldn't use those words with YouTube, but you know what I'm saying.
It's cool.
Yeah, 20 children, whatever, right? Because it's context anyway. But
right.
What I'm saying is, if they succeed in their target for that day, right, you're saying that you think they're a successful person because they've succeeded in their target. It's a form of success. Now, what me and Carmen have said a few times already is that we don't measure success by fulfilling a target in that way. What we're saying is that we measure success through your life's achievements and being able to better yourself as an individual.
Well, that's a contradiction. That's the contradiction.
No, it's not really a contradiction.
Wait. You literally contradicted yourself because you're criticizing me for saying that success is measured by hitting a target.
No, I'm not criticizing you. I'm just pushing back on it. By the way, I'm not criticizing you.
But then you literally turned around and said that you and Carmen are measuring success by life's achievements.
Yeah, because what I'm trying to say is, look, what I'm saying is a
goal and an achievement are the same thing.
Right, but I think you're missing the point, aren't you?
You said I was wrong, but when you say
no, I've never actually said you're wrong. Right. Hang on. You have to understand. We've never actually said that you're wrong. We've never actually disagreed with what you've said. That's the point. When you argue with these points, we're not actually disagreeing with what you're saying, right? We don't disagree that to set a target and to succeed in that target means that you have been a success in achieving your target. That's not what we've not disputed that at all once, have we? What we said is we've added an extra layer of nuance. We've said that we view success in a different lens, through a different lens. We view people's life success, their overall life success, through the way that they manifest their life and the way that they are in general. And a lot of it comes down to internal work. Like I said before, a sad and depressed person, right, that is able to turn their lives around and put a smile on their face, in my opinion, is a lot more successful in life, than somebody who is a multi-millionaire who is never able to smile throughout their life. Because I believe that what makes a person successful is internal work. It's the way that they are in society. And if you're an arsehole, it doesn't matter how much money you've got or how many targets or goals you achieve. It just means that we're just measuring success in a different way. So we're not disagreeing with you. This is the point. You have to understand that. We're not actually disagreeing. We're just adding a different proponent. We're saying that we measure success in people differently. And I don't think there is any right or wrong. And I've looked at this before. You do realize that the only reason I'm so confident when I debate these things is because I've done a lot of looking into this stuff, a lot of soul searching.
I get it.
A lot. So I know where I'm coming from. And I speak it with confidence. And what I'm saying is that when I've looked at this before, and I've understood that it depends on how an individual measures success. It's the same as saying the beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So my idea of success is different to yours, completely different, and everyone's is going to be unique to themselves. So,
but no matter how we define success, there's an impact at the end of it.
Well, there's always an impact,
and that was my point.
Sure.
So the impact. So if we're measuring success based on happiness, well, that means whatever I do, if I'm not happy after I do it, then I'm not successful. That doesn't make sense.
No, it does. What I'm saying is that, like I've said, I can't keep repeating it. Like I've just said it. I've said it like 4 or 5 times. So I've already said my bit. And that's it really. I just can't say it anymore. I don't know how else to say it. Okay. I just don't.
No, it's all good.
I think we have a problem with the word success. Like it's just, I don't think you are successful in making an impact if you're not happy. That's what it is. Whatever.
Okay, well, I look
at question was this, by the way.
I look at it.
Yeah, whose question was this?
I want to know. I just being nosy.
It's not mine, that's for sure.
Now watch this. Watch this.
I bet it was Char. I bet it was Mr. AB's.
No, it wasn't.
No.
When I tell you whose question this is, y'all are gonna flip.
Who was it?
Try us.
It was from Athena.
Oh!
Yeah. Whoa. It was from Athena.
Okay. Fair play to Athena. She got us talking.
Athena, I'm gonna say a phrase that many British gang shows say, and I'm gonna say it like 100,000 times. Well played. That.
I'm mad she's not here to answer her own question.
Yeah, she probably. She ain't got time for that.
Okay. Nobody got time for that.
Okay, real quick. Y'all like to go back and forth with me when it comes to these definitions, right?
Yeah.
Y'all like to go back.
No, I think you like to go back and forth with us.
Hold on.
You go back and forth with us.
Hold on.
We had it all sorted. We could have had it done in 5 minutes, right? Right. We could have had this conversation done in 5 minutes.
Hold on.
Here goes Dick Clark.
Hold on.
It goes Dick Clark.
Hold on. Look, Carmen got smart and got up out of here.
Yeah, right. I don't blame her. She's like, all right.
What if I told you and he shows the definition? Well,
now, y'all were arguing with me and y'all said it all.
No, you're arguing with us.
Wait, hold on.
What's the definition?
Hold on.
Let him land the plane.
So Mark was saying that it depends on how we define success. So when I pull up the definition of success, this is what it says. And it actually backs up my argument.
Okay.
It says.
I thought we'd moved on. I thought we were on the next question.
Hold on. Success. The definition of success. Hold on.
Yeah.
Is the accomplishment of an aim or purpose. Definition 2: the good or bad outcome of an undertaking.
Oh!
Right.
Gosh, I would.
My argument this whole time.
All I'm saying is fuck Google because my definition of.
My argument this whole time.
Fuck Google, man.
Listen, my argument this whole time has been.
Ain't got nothing on me, bro.
You can commit to something good, or you can commit to something evil and be successful at it because of the impact that it creates, and it has nothing to do with the person's happiness. That was my argument, and y'all said it depends on how we define success. Charles, and I pulled it up.
Charles, guess what?
Good or bad?
Guess what? You win. You win. I want to do this. I want to do this to finalize this conversation. Yeah. Right. I would say that Charles tonight has been the most successful person. I'll tell you exactly why.
Okay.
Because he wins, I lose, me and Carmen lose. We're going to shut up. We're not going to argue it anymore. You win. You're the most successful person on the planet. You win, and that's it. Done. Let's go. Next question.
That sounds like a white flag to me.
Coley, you're with Charles, so you win as well.
You got some surrender music.
You got participate.
Oh, you mean like this?
Hey, we don't mind. We don't mind. We don't mind.
No. It's all good. See, y'all, you sealed your fate when you brought up that when you mentioned definitions.
Whatever, mate. No. I don't think so.
Because I wasn't even thinking about pulling it up until you said that.
No. Because look, I think that it depends on how the No. Because look, once again,
look it up in the Oxford dictionary.
No. Because here's the thing. Like once again, I bet you any money if I went onto ChatGPT and I said, when you look at the definition of success. Does an individual's interpretation of success matter? Yeah, and I guarantee you an individual's interpretation of success does matter. You know, sometimes definitions can give us like a bulletproof answer. Like if you're looking from a statistic, depending on the context. And this is the point. Right. Yeah, and this is the point. Me and Carmen were trying to add context. We were trying to say that some people view success through a different lens. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I
know that might be a point blank definition, and I won't because, like we said, we didn't actually disagree, did we? We didn't disagree with that definition.
Well, if y'all didn't,
but what we said is that we were adding context, and we were saying that we view successful people through a different lens.
No. Yeah? Watch this. No.
That's exactly what we said.
Now hold on.
It is.
Hold on, because you contradicted yourself again. You said that you.
Can we just move on to the next question? Yeah.
No, we will. You literally just said that you and Carmen weren't disagreeing with me, but earlier in this debate, Carmen said, "Let's agree to disagree," and you also said, "Let's agree to disagree."
Yeah, because what we were agreeing with, we were agreeing with that bit, but we were disagreeing with the additional context.
That's what AB's doing. He wants to have half the conversation. That's what it is.
No, I like.
No.
I like to have the whole thing. I like to have the whole. I like to have the whole thing, baby. Yeah.
The whole thing. He's an optimist, man.
He's
He's
the
an
time
optimist.
to just the tip.
Yeah.
Tip.
If it's any consolation, I would
all.
say that I find every single person that's attended this panel, the Oxide Station podcast so far, I would call them all very successful people.
Oh,
okay?
absolutely.
Let's go. You're all
Absolutely.
successful.
Yeah,
you get up in the morning.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's it.
Absolutely. All right. So if no one else has anything on that, that was
no.
that was a really good debate. So if you just now tuning in to the live stream, make sure you give the stream a like, share with a couple of your friends, make sure you follow us on all our social media sites, and make sure you stay tuned because we are getting ready to move on. Oh, and Coley, I think you were watching. I don't know if you saw that I made drastic changes and updates to the roulette.
Yeah, I did see. That is better. That is better than the last one you had.
It's way better. Way better. Okay, so y'all ready to go on to the next question?
Oh yeah, let's do it.
All right. Are single people more independent and less reliable on others to survive in life? I'll read it one more time. Are single people more independent and less reliable on others to survive in life?
Oh my gosh.
Well, I'm a single person. What was the question?
Are single people more independent and less reliable on others to survive in life?
Well done to whoever submitted in that question, because that is a loaded question. And I'm gonna let myself to answer first because I just recently got single, as y'all know.
Oh really?
Oh yes. So I would say yes because
Carmen over there looking worn out.
even though I can't do it in real life, I would offer. I'd offer. But,
Hey, just texted to her.
Yeah.
But all seriousness though,
me with the bad jokes.
Bad jokes or dad jokes?
No, bad.
Both.
Bad. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm coming through with the bad jokes. My bad.
Okay, I was gonna say, but now, like, I would say yes because, and I'm gonna use myself as an example. When I was in a relationship or whatnot, I mean, yeah, I did survive to a degree, but it was more so you had to. It was more so I had to like. Shoot, I know I'm gonna use this term the wrong way, but fuck it. It's kind of like it was kind of like me doing 40 acres and a mule in that relationship when it should be when it should be two people splitting the property, if that makes sense. Like what I was basically doing all the work and everything like that, and was depending on my significant other to help out with some of the decisions that we was making together as a team. But in all actuality, it was me doing all the work versus when I got single, like I didn't really depend on anybody. Like if I needed help, I only asked for a lifeline only when I needed it or whatnot. Because like and my sister would tell you. And sometimes she gets irritated by this. Even my mom gets irritated with me about this sometimes. Like I'm like the most independent person there is. Like I would like if there's a way, I will try to figure it out, and I'll try to make it happen. Right, if it's the hard way or the easy way. But when I actually do need help, I will actually look through my phone or look through my Facebook contact list and be like, hey, who do I know that will actually know something about this way more than I do. And then, and then I'll think about it, and I'll go to that person, and then they'll actually, help me in that. Once I get that helpful advice I need, I'll take that and continue on, and things will be more smoother. And then I come back and thank my lifeline, maybe even give them some money or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And that'll be that. You know what I'm saying? But like relationships, depending on who the person is, can be a chore. But sometimes relationships can actually be a wonderful thing if it's the right person. So it's all about the person that you pick in a relationship. But from my standpoint, me being single, yeah. I mean, it's a lot of work, but at the same time, it's more smooth sailing because you're not actually depending on someone else. You feel me? So that's my bit on it.
Okay, that's solid. Carmen, are single people more independent and less reliable on others to survive in life? What you got?
I want to say the single people on the panel got to go first. So go ahead, Mark, and then I'll go out.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. Okay, no, that's fair. That's fair.
She calling an audible.
No, that
makes sense. My trap card.
I think that makes sense.
Tomorrow.
I was thinking about this. So I was thinking that I think it depends on the individual. So like there are some people I think that are single but they don't. I think some people are single by choice because they become so independent, or by living like. I think I'm a good example actually as a single person. People ask me quite often today, like, why are you single? And I always say, like, if I really wanted to commit to a relationship, I'm sure I probably could quite easily. It's, do I really want to commit to a relationship? Well, I'm so used to being single now. I've lived by myself for the last 15 years. And so I've become very self-reliant. And actually, in actual fact, the idea of bringing somebody else into my life now becomes, to me, like it almost feels like it might become a bit of a burden, as opposed to like if I got with someone, that many years ago, perhaps we would have built a relationship and grown together. But I think there are some people out there that are single, not through choice. And those people, so it depends on the person, because for me, I feel like I'm a very, very, very independent person. And the idea of having somebody else coming into my house or into my property and rearranging my cupboards, for example, stuff like that, I'll be like, hang on. I've spent the last 15 years of my life setting things up just the way I like them. Everything's in its place, just how I like it. When you involve somebody new into your life, it becomes very difficult. I think the longer you're single, the more independent you become, and the more difficult it becomes. Now, what was the second part of the question, though? There was a second part. Are they less reliable?
Yeah,
less reliable,
less reliable on others. Yeah, we're less reliable on others to survive in life.
Yeah, I would say, once again, it depends on the person. Like me, I don't like to rely on other people. I really don't like relying on other people. I like to feel that if I can't fix it myself, then there's a problem. There's a problem. I mean, obviously, like Coley said, there is obviously going to be skill sets and things that you can't do yourself. For example, if I need help with a certain job and it's not in my skill set, I'll reach out to my friends and family. Reliant, less reliant. I don't know, man. I don't know. For me, I think that I would love to find the right partner, and I think it's finding the right partner that can, like we said before, that can amplify what's good in me to become the best version of myself.
Hey, I gotta say, you said you've been single for the past 15 years.
Well, I've lived alone by myself for the last 15 years. I've had like girlfriends and flings in between, but nothing. I've never really like settled down and had a proper full-time relationship. Longest relationship I've had in the last 15 years is like a 6-month relationship or something.
Yeah. But I was gonna say, you look like a living willing testament right there. I mean, shoot. I mean, you had your own spot. You haven't really had to phone a friend about how how to do that or whatever. Maybe asking like a relative or something. But other than that, you look pretty cool in that category to me.
Well, I appreciate it. This is what I'm saying. This is the thing, because a lot of people say that to me. It's like, and I quite often explain to people, I think I'm single by choice. Yeah, because if I really wanted to in the last 15 years, I could have just got up off my bum, picked up the phone, gone onto a dating thing, and gone and found myself a girlfriend. It's not really that difficult. I believe I could go and get a girlfriend if I just went into town on the weekend, on the pool for a couple of nights. I know I can.
Carmen looks like she disagrees.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm not looking for approval.
Hey, Condon, North Carolina. And I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna tell you specifically.
Not specifically.
Charlotte, and anywhere on the eastern part of North Carolina, you find yourself somebody quick, and they'll show you that good Southern hospitality. And for those who don't know what I'm talking about, you better ask your mama.
Carmen knows.
It can't be that. It's not really that
Carmen knows
difficult,
about that Southern hospitality.
That's a mess.
Yeah.
That wasn't even funny, bro.
That's your favorite button.
Zinga just zinged me. But she'll be fine.
Oh no, I got a better one.
That's the same one.
No, it's not. Hold on.
Oh. Oh, he brought up that music. But she'll be fat. If she is in North Carolina.
Yeah, that's facts.
Absolutely right. Absolutely.
Yeah, facts. I'll have to change it. Look, if he comes up on the panel, I have to change his name on StreamYard to Gordito Fowler.
Ooh.
Hermano. No. Hermano Fowler. Yeah.
No, Gordo Fowler.
Guapo Fowler.
Yes.
Now, I don't know about all that. Oh, hold on. Calm down with all that.
He's definitely guapo.
Yeah, calm down.
Thanks, Carmen. Thank you.
Carmen,
we will
Carmen,
use Fluffy, but we don't.
Carmen,
he's definitely guapo.
Carmen, don't lie to him.
I love it. Guapa, bonita, guapa.
Carmen, don't be on this internet lying.
Here we go.
Keep stroking my ego, please. I love it.
And for those who don't know what that means, you better ask your mama. Just saying.
That was quick, Coley. That was quick.
Welcome to the late night version of the Oxide.
I know, right? They're like,
yeah, for real.
After hours.
Yeah, after dark. After dark. Yeah, after dark. So do you have anything else on this, Mark? Are you good?
No. I think I'm good, really. Okay. I don't really have much to say.
All right.
Yeah.
Are single people more independent and less reliable on others to survive in life?
I'm actually excited for this answer.
Yeah, I actually have to say yes. And I actually have to say yes. And the reason I say yes is because if a person takes time to develop themselves, whether they have a support system or not, I think what ends up happening is they develop themselves in a number of ways to where they can actually be of use to other people. So instead of this person being the one that's relying on other people to have a support system, they end up being a tool in other people's lives to help them out because of all the different things that they're good at from being by themselves and developing themselves in a lot of different aspects. You see what I'm saying? So I think what ends up happening is you end up kind of switching the roles a little bit. So if you're a single person and you're super hyper independent, chances are you're going to be skilled in a lot of things in order to maintain that independence and move through life with a high degree of efficiency, right? And so people that aren't as independent as you, they're going to tend to gravitate towards you, and they're going to be seeking to learn how you think. They want to pick your brain. They want to try to adopt some of your ways so they can try to implement some of that independence in their lives. And so it kind of creates like this mutualistic relationship that you have with people. It's not that you're relying on them. They're looking to you as a source of leadership and guidance. And so now they kind of find themselves drawn to you, and they kind of just end up being around you kind of by default. Does that make sense, or am I tripping?
Oh, no. You're not tripping.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, does that mean that they think you're more successful? Oh my God, let's not go there. Let's not go there. Let's not go there.
We already hashed that topic out. I mean, to me,
yeah.
AB said that I disagree. I do.
Oh, you disagree with what I said?
I disagree with the whole question. I disagree that no. And this is coming from, I guess, more a female perspective. Because when you look at it, and it's I'm assuming that the question is coming when it comes to a female being in a relationship. I think it's very dangerous for females to become too independent. Because we take on the role as being masculine and being very protective, and when we do get into a relationship, we don't know how to let that go. I've never been and I'm gonna preface that with myself. I've never been truly independent. If I'm really being honest, I've never been truly independent, and the reason why is because I always.
Really?
And the reason why is because I always, when I fell down and I came into hard times, I had always had a support system. Whether that came from my dad, from my parents, from family members, I have been blessed in my life to never been faced in a situation where if I can't come up with rent, I can't come up with food, I can't come up with something, I was never just straight up SOL. Like, no, never. And for that, I can't, because of that reason, I can't call myself truly independent. Because if I was, then I wouldn't have nobody to rely on.
Well, this gets me wondering.
And I think that's on purpose. I'm not supposed to be fully independent. All of this.
So in other words, you've never been in dire straits.
No, I never been in dire straits because I always had somebody to. I don't want to call it a safety net, but for lack of a better term, I always had a safety net. And maybe that's because I'm a woman. Maybe because that's, the men. I was going to ask that. So that's why it is. I don't think it's different for you all because you are men and men are faced with the situation. Men don't have that luxury. Men are faced with that obstacle, and y'all just sink or swim. I don't think women are designed to be that way. I don't. I respect that. Even when you say all this shit about, it's women we're girl bosses and the shit. That's all bullshit because you can see that with the pandemic. You can see that now when people in Tennessee are freezing to death and they don't have you always gonna look for a man. I'm not in the oil rigs. I'm sure not. I'm not working the oil rigs. I'm not in Tennessee freezing my ass to death because, the weather has changed. And now we're like, well, shit, I'm looking for a handout because I ain't got no man. No, men are forced with that decision. Men are forced to either you are equipped, you are made to survive. So no, I disagree with the question to wrap it all up. As a woman,
that got me thinking, Carmen. That got me thinking because you've now touched on a very important point, a very important point about the two different genders. Obviously, you're saying from a female point of view, you disagree with it, but it's different for men.
It is.
Then, so if we were just to apply that question then just to men, right? Would you change your
Would I agree?
stance.
Yes, I do. I think that I think this question differs from gender to gender. But if I were just apply it just to men, I think God designed men can survive without a woman. They can't. I mean, you can drop men and women into a deserted island and men will make it work. I don't think women could, and I might be biased. And
No, you're right. You're right.
There's already proof
I'm
of
going
this.
to be a traitor.
Yeah, they did men versus women survival, right?
Yep, they've
I'm
already
going
done it.
to be a traitor to my own gender. I'm sorry. I apologize to all the girl bosses.
And most of the women that were struggling are Mark's people. They were British.
I apologize in advance.
Oh, shots fired! Shots fired!
Yo, I'm not even going to respond to that, man.
I apologize to all my girl bosses, but yeah, no, I think genetically, biblically, I think men are designed to survive. Women, we cannot survive without men. I'm sorry. I'm a gender traitor. I excuse the hell out of me. Sorry, chat.
No, that's it's your honest opinion. So yeah.
I mean, I think there was a girl. I saw somebody. I saw like a video of this girl who I guess went on TikTok and went on the rant because I don't know, her boyfriend broke up with her or whatever. But she said all the women in the world should put their money together and buy an island, and we should just all have our own island. I'm like, bitch, we can't even go to a Miami, bitch.
It'll be a bloodbath.
We can't go to Miami and come back as best friends. We can all have a girl trip for Miami and we come back as enemies and hate each other. How the hell island by myself? We ain't gonna do that.
Hey, but check this out, Carmen. That's actually been done recently.
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah,
it has.
I don't remember where it is, but this lady came up with this idea to have an island where it's only women there, where men aren't allowed.
And how did that
turn out? Hang on. It
ended up getting
Survivor
shut down.
or Survival Island.
No, it wasn't that. You can look this up. This lady came up with this idea to get an island to where it could just be her and women living there, and men aren't allowed to be there. But then what ended up happening was that they didn't build anything. They had men show up to build the stuff, and then after they were done building, they were like, "All right, y'all gotta go." So then,
what was the point?
Exactly. So when things needed to get fixed, that's when they called the men to show up. But then
that's what I'm saying. When it truly comes to independent, like
you can look it up.
What's it called? Hold on.
It's like She Island. There it is. It's something called She Island. Yep, She Island, where they were like, "Oh yeah, we don't have no men here," but then things started going wrong, and they needed men to come and fix it. And then ultimately, it ended up collapsing because the women were fighting each other too much. They were too catty.
I think I've seen it. I think I'm thinking of the same thing, but maybe
women are. When it comes to this question, I think it has. You can't have it. You can't answer without the gender. Like I really can't. I like I said. Hell, I can't even unclog my own sink. I was like, I clogged my sink. I can't even unclog my own goddamn sink. I got all this hair. I got all this shit. I was like, yeah, the bathroom sink is clogged. Who unclogged it? It wasn't me. Hubby grabbed the damn wire hanger and unclogged the shit. I don't know how he did it. I just know he grabbed I just know that he grabbed a wire hanger.
I know how he did it.
I know how he did it. And he's like, "Yeah, it's unclogged. It was all of your hair."
I know exactly how he did it.
I was like, "Okay, cool. I'm not doing that."
But, and wait a minute, I got.
Can I call myself independent? No, I can't.
I got to do a quick sports interruption real quick. Shout out to UNC for beating Duke. Look at
fair play.
Look at this buzzer beater. Boom.
Shout out to the Tar Heels. Shout out to Tar Heels.
So I'm about to be petty real quick on Facebook. But yeah, go ahead.
All right. So, I mean, everybody pretty much gave their take. I mean, does anybody have any further thoughts on this one before we move on?
I want to say I really love Carmen's answer, and the reason being is because of the fact that like I had like when I was homeless, I had the lifeline. I had lifelines. Like I had a good support system, which by the way, it's very important to have very good support systems and stuff like that. Right. But however, it low key gets to the pride and stuff. It gets to the pride and stuff in men where they don't want to help, and where they don't want the help rather. Or whatnot.
Yeah, that's facts. That's 100% facts.
I don't know what it is. It's just something. It's just something in man's nature that doesn't exist in women when it comes to like truly life or death decisions. It's just something that it clicks for men that doesn't really click for women. It's just true. I don't know if it's biological. I have no idea. Is it biblical? That's a whole different conversation.
Right.
But it's just something about men that says, be like, all right, well, I'm here. How am I gonna get here? Versus women, who's gonna come and help me get out of this? That's how that's how we think. I'm like, who's gonna come and help me get my shit together? And men don't think that way. Men be like, all right, this is what I gotta do to fix myself, and we just don't have it.
And y'all love us because of it.
We do.
Yeah.
But some show it better than others though.
But real quick, I want to give a big shout out to everybody on the panel. And the reason why is because tonight's panel consists of all people that are wearing glasses.
Bang.
Shit like that.
Probably change this panel title to the Revenge of the Nerds.
16 Eyes podcast.
Yeah, right. Or call it the Fantastic Four Eyes.
Fantastic Four Eyes. I like that one.
That was good.
That's a good one.
That was very good.
Hey, glasses are in style now. There's people wearing glasses. I don't need glasses, but they wear them anyway.
I don't really need to wear my glasses, by the way. Not really.
Put them back on.
Yeah, I know.
Put them back on, bro. Put them
back on, Mark. Put them back on. Put it back on, Mark. It's
funny you mentioned Revenge of the Nerds because I seen Revenge of the Nerds 2 like a couple weeks ago, which was set in Fort Lauderdale. So
that's a Revenge of the Nerds too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think it was called Trouble in Paradise. It was set in Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if no one else has anything else on this question,
let's do it.
Well, I think we kind of need to reveal whose question this is.
Oh yeah, which question was
Who is it?
Oh, it was Mark. Oh wow, that was an interesting question.
And he played it too. He played it like he didn't ask it.
He played it cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So before we move on, if you're just now tuning in to the live stream, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you give the stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow us on all our social media sites, and make sure you stay tuned in because we are about to get into the next question right about now.
Ooh.
All right. So next question: is chaos necessary for peace?
Oh, I missed that last bit. Did you tell him that was my question?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll read the question one more time. Is chaos necessary for peace?
I don't think we'll ever find peace. I think there's always going to be a form of chaos. So I don't really understand. Like, You know, like when we look at the world, yeah, and some people say like war, famine, and disease, and this, that, and the other, they're like inevitable. And I think chaos is always like war is inevitable. Chaos is inevitable. All we can do, like I think, what is it they say when it comes to what's that word? What's that word where, is it entropy? Have you ever heard of entropy?
Yeah.
So isn't that like where the universe is essentially chaos anyway, and everything is falling apart at the seams, and life is here, human life is here to, I don't know, try to slow down the chaos, to create things, to make things. But I don't think we'll ever find peace ever. I think chaos is just inevitable. I hate to sound pessimistic, but I don't think it's pessimistic. I think it's realistic.
But do you think but do you think chaos is a necessary component prior to peace?
Times of peace. Let's call it times of peace. Let's call it like a peaceful time. Yeah, a peaceful time. Do we need chaos to ensure that happens? I think that what's that saying? Hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times.
Good times create weak men.
Weak men
create hard times. Yeah.
Right. So I think that when we look at chaos and peace, let's say on the planet that we currently live in, we go through these cycles of times when it's more like turbulent and times when it seems to be more peaceful. But peace as a whole, I don't think we'll ever find true peace ever. And so I think that they work in hand. You have to have those hard times to create the good times, and then the good times to create the hard times. So, yeah, probably you'll find that they're all precursors to each other.
Okay.
I don't know, man.
Okay. Coley, is chaos necessary for peace?
Man. Yeah. Oh, you funny now. I would say, man, that's a loaded question. Because immediately when that question came up,
it's 5 words.
I was gonna say no. I was gonna say no when that question came up, but then I got thinking because like chaos, like don't we have wars and stuff in order for us to have peace? You know, but in my opinion, I say no. Chaos is really not needed.
Really?
Because like
oh really?
The stuff because lately, right? If I know that a person is gonna try to create chaos or whatnot, I usually either ignore them, avoid them, or just or like if I'm really in the mood, I just tell them straight up, hey, look, I don't got time, blah 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 blah, you know, and just go away. You feel me? Yeah. Like, think you're funny, don't you? Like,
stop the cap.
So, like that. There's people that call me right now. Like there's 2 people that call me. I see their name on the phone. I don't answer. Like 90% of the time, I don't answer. But the other 10%, like if I actually want to talk to them, like I do, it'll be for like maybe 30 or less minutes, and then I hang up because I don't feel like it. Or like when people hit me, up on Facebook only because they need a favor. When they want to ask me for, money, when they want me to carry them somewhere or whatever, but don't offer gas to the tank. Like,
man.
Like,
man.
Nah.
Y'all niggas crazy, blood.
See, I was just thinking, right? but then all these wars and stuff, like we live in a relatively peaceful world, let's say, today, compared to, I don't know, like 1,000 years ago, whatever. Now, in order for us to have got here, surely all of those wars had to happen throughout history for us to be able to fight to create like a safe haven or whatever. So it's just got me thinking. Maybe we do need, to a degree, some kind of chaos first to create the peaceful environment. Like you have to have the war to fight over the land to create.
And that's a gray head area. You're absolutely right.
It's a difficult one.
Yeah,
it's a difficult question.
Can you think about it like and I'm gonna use Dragon Ball Z for example.
Uh-oh. That man said, "Hey, that man said he about to use Dragon Ball Z. I got you. I got you."
And I think I got a perfect part of the saga to use too. Like everybody who's a Z fan knows about the Cell saga when Goku died or whatnot, and sacrificed himself because he wanted to get Cell off the planet for blowing up the Earth or whatever. But he ultimately decided to stay on King Kai's planet, which King Kai wanted to fucking wring his neck. You know what I'm saying? But it was up to Gohan. But it was up to Gohan and the rest of the Z fighters to obliterate Cell. You know. So
but hang on. Go on. Yeah, go on.
But so like when the other Z fighters couldn't do it because they gave it their all, they're out. It was up to Gohan and with hearing his father's voice, hey, now's your chance. And then he gave his all with one arm working, by the way, and he obliterated Cell and stuff like that. And now the whole Earth is back at peace for a long time, at least until Bobbity came up later on. But that's a whole nother season. But still,
okay. This has got me thinking. This has got me thinking. This has got me jumping back and forth. Right, I can't quite decide what my actual answer is to this question yet because I keep going from side to side. But what I'm saying is, how about why did we need to have the fight before the peace in the first place? Couldn't we just have the peace without the fight before? Do you know what I mean? So people keep saying we have to have the fight to make the peace, but why can't we just have the peace without having the fight to get there? And why can't we just get to the peace without the chaos?
Nope.
But why can't we? Well, surely we can just all turn around one day and just go, do you know what? Let's just stop being idiots. Let's all get on with each other. Put down our guns, shake hands. Let's find peace today. Let's get on with it. Let's stop the fight and let's just create the peace.
Because that's also a $1 million question you asked too. For real.
It can't be like that, because if that's the case, then none of us men would see the need to improve ourselves and make sure we maintain a level of discipline, confidence, and strength, and leadership and masculinity. Those are required components to us being men.
Perhaps.
So
maybe if we lived in a world of peace, we'd find a different use.
Nah, man, nah, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work because if you have too much of something good, you're bound to screw it up.
Right. But does that mean that we're destined to live in like I said, I did say war, famine, and disease, I think are inevitable. We're all going to have these forever. They're like intrinsic.
Okay, because think about it like this. Because I think that chaos is necessary, right? Because if you look at it from an individual standpoint, take it away from war and all that society stuff, every human being is dealing with some sort of internal chaos that they're trying to sort through. Whether it's me, whether it's Mark, whether it's Coley, or whether it's Carmen. Every single one of us is dealing with some sort of internal chaos that we're trying to sort out and trying to understand deep within ourselves. So not only are we dealing with internal chaos, but then we go out into the world, we see chaos all around us. And it makes us forget about the chaos that we're dealing with on the inside. So then it puts you in this position where you're like, you know what? there's so much more chaos in the external environment that I don't necessarily have to focus on the internal environment and my own chaos. Yeah, I got my own problems that I'm dealing with, but you know what? There's more pressing matters out there that I have to tend to. So now it puts you in this position to where you're having to fight through your own internal chaos to muster up the strength to be able to make it through each day. So you can't have strength without chaos. Just like you can't have strength without struggle.
Yeah, exactly. And somebody who can overcome their struggles, I would call them very successful. But
there you go. There you go. There you go. You know what, Mark? I like you, man. You a real cool dude, man. You a real
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I had to stop doing research over there because every time we have one of these questions, it's linking. We're playing chain reaction again. Back to the first question.
Yeah, man. I keep track of everything, and I always try to tie it back. I always try to do this. It's fun. It's fun. I love it.
I mean, I gotta be honest. I came into this question and I said my initial impulse was no, because again, I'm like, well, we don't have to have chaos. There's peacemakers. We've seen in history, there's people that have changed the world and have impact, successful impact, using nonviolence. We have examples all the time. Now I'm kind of changing my answer a little bit because if there wasn't, and I'm looking at those leaders, impacting the world in a nonviolent way, which is nonviolence, I equivalent to peace. But there shouldn't be a chaos to begin with. They were fighting something, but the way that they went about it was in a peaceful, non-violent way. But there was already chaos to begin with. So I changed my answer to, yeah, I think one cannot exist without the other. Now, I think the way that is executed is it's different. I don't necessarily think that in order for you to cure chaos, you have to have violence and force to do it. I think you can. I don't think the opposite of to cure chaos or balance out chaos is violence, and you can't fight fire with fire. I think there's a non-violent way to go about it, but if you can't go there shouldn't be a chaos to begin with. So yeah, I changed my answer to yes, it is necessary because I think one cannot exist without the other. How you execute it, you can execute it in a non-violence, peaceful way to achieve peace. I don't think that
gotta give a very special and very big shout out to Carmen for bringing us a lesson in logic, reasoning, and understanding. Big shout out to Carmen.
Can you stop?
Shit like that.
That don't even look like me. I don't know what all this extra shit is. That don't even look like me. AI version of myself.
Make sure y'all follow on Instagram, Carmen.ds92, and get ready for Spanish with Carmen y Española con Carmen.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that.
And I ain't gonna lie, you got me hyped playing that video, being what just happened earlier.
I know, right?
But
Carmen coming through with a better understanding, and she showed intellectual maturity, and she admitted, you know what, I thought this one thing, but then I realized, and I came into new information, and because of that, I'm mature enough to change my perspective. One more big shout out to Carmen.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. This question kind of got me thinking about the Roman and Greek empires. You know what I'm saying?
And I also thought about how how Anonymous brought it. I was like, yeah, we all come into trauma in any relationship. When it comes down, let's take it down to a more nuclear level. When it comes, we all have trauma. We all can use improvement. So yeah, I guess it can't be.
My gosh.
All right. So
absolutely.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get off. I'm gonna have to get off soon because it's 2:00 in the morning. Now, normally I stay a little bit later than this, but I've got a busy day ahead of me tomorrow, so I don't want to stay up too late tonight.
Right.
Well,
I
I'll give it maybe 30 more minutes.
Okay, cool. I mean, does anybody else have anything on this one?
Oh no, that was well.
All right. Well,
only whose question was it?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, whose question was it?
I think it might be time to reveal whose question this one was.
Was it Carmen's?
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit
no
like that.
wonder.
Nice. It's a good
I
question.
thought about it because of all of the the things that are going on around ICE riots and things like that.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
That's very ICE was just up the street from my home, literally.
Oh no.
Just don't try running them over. You'll be fine. Don't go running up to them and screaming in their.
They can stop me. I was just talking to my husband the other day. I was like, well, if they stop you, I'm like, if they stop me, they do what? Okay. Here's my ID.
Yeah.
Show that ID.
Yeah, just comply.
All right. I mean, so if no one else has anything on this one, y'all ready to go to the next one then?
Yeah, let's hit that roulette wheel. I mean, that roulette dice.
All right. All right. If you were a talk show host, what type of show would you have? Breakfast talk, afternoon trash, or late night talk? I'll ask it one more time. If you were a talk show host, what type of show would you have? Breakfast talk, afternoon trash, or late night talk? What y'all got?
Oh, I like this question.
No brainer.
Well, I don't even have to think about this. I will definitely have late night talk.
Yeah, same.
Oh, yeah.
Me too.
Late night talk. Let's have some. I was actually thinking about this. I was like, I've been on a Poker Club podcast. I'm not big or anything. I don't have a podcast on my own, but everybody seems to have a podcast. Y'all inspiring me to do something. So
I've got an idea, Carmen. Maybe you and me should do a late night show together.
I thought about having something. I was like, maybe I should have something
I was waiting for that.
I was like, maybe I should have kitchen table talk with Carmi or something. Because I like to cook, and I'm like, and people tend to, when you have food in front of people, they tend to share a little more because there's food, there's communion, and all of that. So I was like, yeah,
I'll do you one better.
Kitchen table talk with Carmi. What the hell is that bread thing in the thing? What is that?
I think we should do the Mark and Carmen show, the late night Mark and Carmen show.
I don't even know what that is. But yeah, if I were, it would definitely be late night talk. Let's have some trash talk. I'm a girl. We like to gossip, and it's even more fun when there's food and wine involved. So yes, that's the type of talk show I would have. I would be Martha Stewart and Judge Judy combined.
Oh Lord. You know what? I see that. Can you know Martha Stewart is good with alcohol or whatnot.
Martha Stewart is my spirit animal. Listen, Martha Stewart is my idol. She is my spirit animal.
Stop the cap.
And Judge Judy tells it like it is. So you know
Stop
what?
the
Yeah,
cap.
I would be kitchen table talk with Carmen. Some people call me Carmi, but yes, kitchen table talk with Carmi, Judge Judy, Martha Stewart combined in one thing. Yes, that's what I inspire to be.
No, that's what you aspire to be. I knew what you meant. It's aspire. It's
aspire. Okay.
Yeah,
I missed it. What do you aspire to be? Like some cook, a chef, or something.
Oh, here we go.
Oh my God, bro.
What? No, I missed it.
I will be a mixture of Martha Stewart. You know who Martha Stewart is, don't you, Mark?
No.
You don't know who Martha
You generally don't know who Martha Stewart is? Oh
No.
my.
I have no idea.
Martha Stewart and Judge Judy. Martha Stewart and Judge Judy. I will be those two.
Oh, like judge, like one of those celebrity judge, like a Judge Judy type person. What? Who is Martha Stewart?
I don't even know how to. She is a Oh, you know what? She's not a chef, but
she's a cook and a homemaker.
Yeah, she's a cook and a homemaker.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one that had to do some prison. That's the one that got sent to federal prison for those insider traded secrets.
Right. Just be careful. Don't be like her. Just do it your own way.
Yeah.
She got arrested for a whole bunch of white men. They were been doing that forever.
She got Snoop Dogg backing her up. She good.
Martha Stewart.
Oh gosh, I hate to be the sore thumb in this. I love y'all answers a late night talk, but I'll have to. But for me, it has to be afternoon trash.
Really? Oh, that's boring, man. That's boring. Come on.
You gonna do an afternoon? You gonna do an afternoon trash show while people are at work?
I mean, with today's technology, they can go on nosy.
Yeah. You can always log on and check watch it later.
But not hear me out though, right? Okay.
All right, we hearing you out.
So like, okay, there's there's some afternoon trash, like you know like Jerry Springer, Trisha Goddard, a freaking who was it? Jeremy Kyle, and let's see, for old heads, Morton Downey Jr. Like they talk to people, but they never really resolve anything. Versus you got those afternoon trash type people like Karamo and Maury.
Yeah. No, Maury came on in the morning.
Maury came on at 4 o'clock.
Maury used to come on in the mornings. And
used to. When you first started, you're right.
And then it got switched to a later time, like around 2 o'clock.
Yeah, Maury used to come on at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, because after that it would be Jerry Springer.
Yeah, I remember that. But you're absolutely right. When Maury very, very, very first started, they came on like 9-10 o'clock in the morning because he was considered breakfast talk. But then when Universal took over, oh shit. but yeah, I would like to want to solve people's problems. What in the world's going on back there? but yeah,
I can see that, Coley. I can see you.
I would like to try to solve people's problems in a peaceful type way.
I can see you being messy. I can see you as a doctor. You're just messy. You just messy. You give me messy.
I wouldn't be.
You would give Dr. Phil.
I wouldn't be that messy. I would just try to get some people to like a resolution to where they can be able to just settle their differences on the field of dozens. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Not the cap.
Oh, come on. but like,
or the other talk show host. Who was the other talk show that was on Jerry Springer? He was the bouncer. Not the bouncer.
Steve Wilkos.
Steve Wilkos.
Yes, you give that, guys.
Devo.
chairs around.
If the person is that despicable, I will freaking throw him off my stage real quick. Like what?
And you bald, and you have the haircut too. There you go.
Well,
Wilcox was bald. You're not bald, but you get that vibe.
Give him about a couple of years. This will be shiny. Just give it about a couple of years. It'll get shiny.
Carmen firing shots.
What about you, Mark?
I would definitely do afternoon trash.
For me, it's a no-brainer. Of course, I'll have to do late night shows. Yeah, because first of all, I'm not very PG, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just that guy. I like to stay up late at night. I'll drink my beers, probably crack out some vodka. In actual fact, the way I would probably run it, a late night show, is I would call it like a bar night, where people all attend, get their drinks, bring your smoke with you, do whatever, relax, let loose, talk fun, chat shit. Don't worry about to just relax and wind down and have a good night's entertainment. Evening entertainment. That's the way I'd run it. Do you know what I mean?
I don't know. Graham Norton show. He's British. I feel like Mark would be a great Graham Norton. That's his name, right?
No, he's gay. He's gay.
He's messy is what I'm getting at. And he's late night talk.
You don't necessarily have to be gay like that.
You gotta be straight to have a late night show. I don't know who else.
Hey, I suppose that's probably the best place for him is late night. To be honest, late night TV. No one wants to see that first thing in the morning.
Carmen, you got
Hey, Carmen's on fire tonight with the jokes, man.
It's good job I got thick skin.
No, Mark. Real shit, Mark. And I'll
well, do you know what?
I challenge you.
It's
write that shit down on pen and pad, right? And then pitch that shit to the fine people at ITV. I bet they go for it. Either ITV or Channel 5 over there.
Bro, I'd get cancelled in the first 5 minutes of being on the show. I'd do something. I'd get cancelled, man. Yeah. So no, it'd be good.
Mark will get canceled on the first episode, and they'll be doing this.
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
No.
Yeah, I know, right?
Actually, you know what? No, I have a better example. Ricky, what's his name?
Ricky Gervais.
Yes.
Gervais.
Ricky Gervais.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'd make a good Ricky Gervais. Yeah. I would make a good Ricky.
Ricky Gervais, yes. Unapologetic. He is unapologetic.
I can see that. I can see
He
that.
said all types of shit, and he don't even give a damn. And
I could definitely see that because Mark is the type of person where it's like he's gonna stand 10 toes down on what he believes and what he thinks, and he will argue you into the ground if he has to. And we got to taste it. No, because we got to taste of it earlier.
Yeah.
Mark is the Aries firecracker. He just
I'm an Aries, bro. I'm literally an Aries. Yeah,
I know. That's why I said that.
Oh, you got a good memory.
Yeah, and you
take note.
Yeah, well, I do have a good memory. No, but I think that if Mark were to come up with a late night talk show where you're just being blunt and brutally honest and raw and uncensored, it would be called Fowler with Fowler.
I would call it the MF show, the motherfucking show.
Like FOULER, Fowler. Fowler with Fowler.
Ooh.
I like to play on my initials, MF. The motherfucker. Because
I love that.
Yeah, the MF OG, the MF OG show.
Oh, and we not gonna just glide past that. We ain't gonna glide past that. Yeah, we ain't gonna glide past that. No, shout out to you and hubby, man. Shout out to y'all.
Oh, yeah.
I think as far as this question is concerned, y'all already know what my answer is. We on it right now.
You're doing it. Yeah.
we on it right now. Yeah, we doing it right now. We doing it right now.
You wake up early. I would figure breakfast talk. You wake up early as hell, don't you? You wake up like at 5 a.m. or 6 a.m.
No, I wake up earlier than that.
See, there you go. Breakfast time with AB.
Yeah, but if you really think about it, Carmen, most people, if they are getting up early, it's because they're getting ready for work.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm running a show where you can watch it.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm doing radio or like audio, then you can listen to it anytime. But I'm running a show where you can sit down and watch and pay attention to what's going on and actually put a face to a voice.
Yeah. And plus,
you want to do a Steve Harvey type of thing? Steve Harvey in the morning show. You want to do that?
No, you know why?
No.
Because I feel
like you could actually. I feel like that's very on brand.
No, because you know what would happen? They would treat me like they did Kevin Samuels.
Ooh.
They would do me just like how they did Kevin Samuels.
Kevin Samuels came on like at 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah, but the point that I'm making is that I don't believe in lying and pandering to women and telling them what they want to hear.
Got a point.
Oh, okay.
Are you sure about that? No, actually, you're right. You don't.
I don't.
You're right.
Yeah.
No, because it's like I don't necessarily get any type of fulfillment from doing that, because in my mind, if I know I'm doing that, I'm leading you down a dark path. I'm lying to you and I'm setting you up for failure if I do that. So I'd rather keep it real with you and you be mad at me and not want to deal with me for a couple of days than for me to just be feeding you lie after lie after lie to appease your ego, and then you end up crashing and burning and you don't even know how it happened.
Ooh.
And then when you realize that I've been lying to you the whole time, then that's just going to amplify it. Because you're gonna feel betrayed, because you're like, man, I poured all this trust into this guy and he really lied to me.
Have you ever thought of doing the independent journalism type stuff, or what do you call it? When you see the news reports from the days, whatever that's going on, you wake up early in the morning, review it, do your thing, and then get up on camera. There's people that do news reports. Have you ever thought of doing something like that?
I know what you're talking about.
There's a couple of people who do that actually.
I've thought about it, but the issue that I would run into if I were to go down that route is I know a lot about a lot of stuff that's going on and people that are pulling the strings behind the scenes as far as all these events and stuff that are taking place in society and manipulating a bunch of stuff to get us
like a Nick Shirley. I can see you doing that, like a Nick Shirley
to cause division and have us fighting against each other. And if you know, you know.
Yeah.
There's that dude, there's American guy, Asmon Gold or something like that. I think is the name of his channel, Asmon Gold. He's American and he's always doing that, evaluating what's going on in the world, and he's doing quite well. I think he's got a lot of followers now. You know what I mean? Some people do make a name for themselves. I think he was even mentioned in the BBC.
Well, because I know myself, and I know that once I start researching things and I start understanding things, I know myself as a person who's going to want to share the information regardless of how people feel. And I'm going to want to expose things and not necessarily be concerned with the outcome of what happens to me.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Basically,
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like you very
basically say the word without saying the word.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Because you said at the beginning earlier that you were a free thinker, so I really much put you at the, Nick Shirley type of
no, you're right. No,
thing. So I think that's very on brand for you.
No, you're absolutely right in that assessment. It's just that I have a way better understanding of what's going on behind the scenes as far as like all these crazy events is concerned. Because
you think you do, but that's what everyone thinks.
Mark,
I'm just saying.
Mark,
that's what everyone thinks. Everyone I talk to is like,
Oh, Mark just text you.
No, Mark.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Mark, I really could go into that.
I'm just keeping it real. Everyone thinks they know everything that's going on behind the scenes.
I am too. I'm keeping it real too.
I could bring up a movie and I'll win. Ready? Good Morning Vietnam.
Ah, that's a good film. That. With Robbie.
Remember how Robin Williams will always have to take the news headlines from those two from the twins or whatever, who look ugly, by the way, and like whatever was read, whatever was crossed out, whatever he couldn't say.
Yeah.
But that was one time he took the headlines and didn't give it to the twins to approve it or whatever, and mentioned the one thing that they didn't want him to say over the radio, talking about a bomb blowing up or whatever, and he ended up getting canceled off the radio.
Mm-hmm. It's just a thing. Okay, Mark. If I really could go into some deep topics about like the undertones of a lot of this stuff that's taking place and a certain group of people that's in charge of it, where we're being told one thing when in reality it's actually the opposite. Without getting too deep into it, I think you know what I'm talking about if I play this sound.
Oh yeah, okay, I get you.
Yeah, it's them. It's them. It's them.
Okay, I understand that. I understand, bro. I understand.
It's
right.
them.
I get you.
I
get you. Yeah, you got to be careful. You got to be delicate in that realm.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to watch your head. Watch your head, bro. Just watch your head.
Yeah, literally, right?
Right.
Because here's the thing, Mark. I have tons and tons of evidence of the things that I'm referring to in this device right here that I could pull up, and it's on my iCloud too. So
sure. I think what I'm trying to say though is that like what I found with the emergence of the internet now, is that everyone goes down these little roads of like conspiratorial thinking and so on.
Rabbit holes. They go down the rabbit holes.
Right. And also, do you remember when Tizzle said, is it a hole for the rabbit? Is it a rabbit hole or a hole for the rabbits? I realized, we ain't rabbits. That's why. So his remark doesn't really count. Yeah. But anyway.
Yeah.
Right. So going down the rabbit holes, and I'm finding what happens is, so I can go out into society now and I can talk to 10 different people, and everybody will have a little conspiracy now, right? Some people will say, do you know who I blame on the world elites and who the conspiracy theories are, this, that, and the other? Some people will blame it on Islam. Some people will blame it on the Jews. Some people will blame it on America. Yeah. Some people will blame it on America. Some people will blame it on the British Empire and the royal monarchy and stuff like that. And it's like, look, do you know what, right? It's very difficult. Some people just blame it on the elitists or the World Economic Forum. So it becomes like a point now where like it becomes so difficult because everyone's got their own view and backed with loads and loads and loads of evidence, because it's easy to pick up your phone now and to pull up evidence, and you can find evidence that will back up your own thoughts and opinions, your own biases. So that's the only reason I said my little sarcastic comment to you earlier.
Oh, no, you're good. No, you good. And see, this is the thing, right? So in this present time now, if I'm coming across information that is connecting dots for me that can be useful farther down the road, I'm making it a point to collect it and store it now. Because before, I was coming across information and I wasn't thinking at the time to download it and store it because I didn't think anything of it. And I'll give you a perfect example. I'll give you a perfect example. So when you brought up the whole Lyndon B. Johnson, I'll have these niggers voting Democrat for the next 200 years, that actually happened. Right. And here's how I found out. My mom told me about it, but she misquoted it and said 400 years. But when I went and looked it up, it was sometime around like 2008, 2009 when I looked this up. I actually found the recorded phone call of him saying it, and that's how I found out that it was actually 200 years and not 400. So then I started having all these questions about, well, why do I hate Republicans so much? I never understood it.
Yeah, because you were told.
But again, I'm not. I'm not gonna get into the political rabbit holes and all. I'm just throwing that out there as an example of information I was coming across that was piquing my interest and got me thinking.
Well, can I just say something? Do you remember I said to you on the last show that I was cancelled once and I lost my Facebook profile? Right. And alongside that, I lost contact with like thousands of friends that I'd accumulated over 12 years and so on and so forth. There was more to it than that. I was doing what you're talking about. I was actually gathering what I thought was credible evidence to back up everything because when I used to argue with people, I used to have everything on my Facebook. I used to be able to go back through and pull up some evidence here, pull up some evidence there. Of course, the thing is, what I didn't do is I didn't back everything up. So when my Facebook account was permanently suspended and closed down, I lost all of that evidence. And do you know something, right? I actually believe that there was a massive purge happening during the COVID pandemic time period where people like me, they were having their Facebook accounts closed deliberately because I think they were wiping history. They were wiping people's evidence and data gathering and information gathering. And I believe that I wasn't the only person, obviously. There was hundreds of thousands of people across the globe who were experiencing the same sort of purge. So I understand why you're doing what you're doing. So yeah, I would just say, look, I know we're going off on a side tangent, but just back up everything that you've got and just keep it on a hard drive, man, because you can't keep it on the social platform anymore. Well, anyway, that's that.
Yeah,
look, I got to get off anyway.
I got 8 terabytes right here.
Yeah,
I got an 8 terabyte hard drive right here with plenty of space for me to store information. But real quick, so does anybody else have anything else on this one? All right. Well, I guess it's time to reveal whose question this was.
Was that yours, Cody?
I'm not surprised.
Right. But, all right. So if
Jizzle was here, you probably would have hit breakfast talk. But,
probably.
But yeah.
Probably. You reckon? Yeah. Because he's always eating. He's always eating anyway.
For real. Hey. All right. So with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and get into the next question, and we're gonna do it right now.
Yo. Before you do, I've really got to go. I can't hang around. Yeah, okay. I'm really sorry. Cool. So whoever's question this next one is coming, I apologize that I've missed it. Bye, Carmen. Thank you once again for having me. It's been a great one as always. I've enjoyed it. Thank you everyone for being so kind again. Bye, Carmen. Bye, Coley. Bye, Mr. Anonymous Face.
Yes, sir. All right, we got to see you
out, bro.
Yeah, we got to see you out.
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
All right, so you notice I didn't put the question up yet. And the reason why is because I got a couple of videos for us to react to before I put the question up. All right, y'all ready?
Let's do it.
All right.
Tell me something, baby. What you like about me better than you like about your ex?
I'm not gonna lie, you know, like his thing was too big. I really couldn't take all that. That was just too much, tearing up my stomach and stretching me out and stuff. I ain't got time for all that. I be at work all so, my damn head hurting and everything. I just couldn't deal with it. I'm more comfortable with your size. Your size is okay, but him, hell no.
Yo, why did you ask that question?
Okay.
Emotional damage is that question. Emotional damage.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. So
Emotional damage.
what are y'all's thoughts on that video?
He disrespectful as fuck.
That was a wise man once told me never ask a question that you don't want the answer to.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. So I got one more video to play that I need y'all's thoughts on, and then I'll put the question up because it's relevant. It's relevant. Are y'all ready?
Your loins.
I do have a crush on you. Like, I have feelings for you. I've been attracted to you since, I think, before you met Adam.
Before? Huh.
Are these feelings mutual? Why or why not?
He knows they're not mutual.
They're not.
I know.
I'm sorry. I'm very flattered. But it's like it's definitely extra weird because we met through an ex-boyfriend and I'm like clean break and then like we come here
Surprise!
and I'm like, hey.
No, I get it. Rate my attractiveness on a scale of 1 to 10.
Attractiveness is subjective. And I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings.
I'm a really big fan of eating girls out. I think it is super sexy when somebody is like very clearly having a great time and just squirming underneath you. And I don't think that anybody will ever complain about that.
Will resorted to thinks she might like.
Graphic word to use, but okay.
That's wild.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. So after seeing that second video,
where's Tizzle?
What?
She literally took a shot before she answered the question. Oh my god.
She never answered it.
I wouldn't either. Oh my gosh.
So what's the question?
All
play
right.
one more time. Play it one more time. That was that was 2 kills. Play one more time.
Oh my gosh, yes it was.
Yeah, that was 2. That was 2
all right.
kills.
So after seeing the second video, what are y'all's thoughts?
First off, awkward. Second off, you would know a type, and I speak from experience. Yeah, you might have a crush on a certain person, but if you already know what their demeanor is, I don't think it's appropriate to ask questions related to, like, if you have a crush on someone, if their feelings were mutual for you, or whatever, because you obviously not going to get the same answer back, and then the guy that was reacting to the video already knew, like, as soon as he heard a little bit of the dialogue, he was like, yeah, no, that's not happening. So yeah.
All right. So Carmen, what are your thoughts on the 2 videos?
Okay, well, the first video, some thoughts you just keep to yourself. You don't need to verbalize the fact that your ex had a bigger plátano, had a bigger plátano than your current plátano. You don't need to verbalize that. You just keep that to yourself.
Hey, she said her ex had a vergón.
Yeah. Her
Listen,
ass got a
Mama.
bigger ballpark than he does.
Listen, Mama, some things you just keep to yourself. You tell
What?
that to your girlfriend. It's not your man.
Mm.
So that's that. Some
Okay.
thoughts you just keep to yourself. And I low key, you were trying to establish some type of dominance there. Because y'all know how y'all men are with the size and your pissing contests and all that shit. Now, the second video, he already knew that she didn't like him. That's why he was so hesitant to ask the question to begin with. And he even said it. He's like, oh, I already knew you don't like me. I'm like, so why you ask the question? If you already knew that I don't like you, why the fuck ask me the question to begin with? And it is awkward as hell. Like, it's awkward that, he seemed like a nice guy, but then he doubled down on it, be like, do you find me attractive? I'm like, well, obviously not, because if she would have answered yes to the first question, you would have asked the second question to begin with. What are you talking about? And then you factor in the whole, well, I met you through my ex-boyfriend. That's weird. So
yeah, super weird.
Okay, bro. Like, I'm sorry, you kind of set yourself up for that embarrassment.
Whoa.
I can't really be too hard on her. I was hard on the first girl because I'm like, bitch, you don't say shit out loud, so you wrong for that. Second girl, she did what was respectful. She didn't answer the question, and a matter of fact, instead of answering the question, she took a shot. So I'm right there with her.
Yeah, she said I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings,
and it hurt. Yeah, dude. Yeah,
I can't be mad. I can't be mad about that, bro. It's okay. She bowed out. She bowed out gracefully.
Mm-hmm.
That's all she could do. If I was in her situation, I would have said the same thing. I would have just be like, you so funny. Why? Well, you funny.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
Okay. Now that we got that out the way. Carmen kind of alluded to something about the question, and yes, it's my question.
Well, we kind of figured that. Okay, you came loaded with
he brought videos and everything. Of course, it is.
So, I'm gonna go. It's relevant. Both scenarios are relevant to the question. All right. So the question is this: do people always want the truth, or are we okay with being lied to sometimes? Let me ask it again. Do people always want the truth, or are we okay with being lied to sometimes?
Women are
well done.
This is another gender question. I'm telling you, this is another gender question. And I'm going to be real candid about it. This is another gender-based question. Women don't want to hear the truth. We don't. There's a song, Sweet Lies. Tell us sweet lies.
Oh, shoot.
There's a song like that, Sweet Lies, because we want to hear lies. We want to hear.
That's an 80s song, isn't it? Let me pull
it's an old song. It's called Sweet Lies, and it relates to women. Women want to hear sweet lies, and this is why I know. Back in the day, I used to be a little heavy set. Before me and hubby were married, I was a heavier person. I was. He met me at a certain weight, and then I just gradually started gaining weight. I ended up losing 100 pounds, 102 pounds. Okay. It took me a year and a Yeah, it took me about a year and a half, almost 2 years to lose it. But here's the caveat to that. I knew that I was big. He knew that I was big.
Oh,
and I would be so mad at him.
If that's the case, then this is accurate. Then this is accurate.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I would be so mad at him because he'd be like, "What do you mean I look fat in this?" But guess what happened? In that year and a half, we ended up breaking up, cut off all contact for 2 years. And in those 2 years, I lost weight to get back at him.
Oh, wow.
That was my motivation. Like,
a revenge body.
I was like, It was my motivation. I'm like, I want to get back to where I used to be when I met him, but it was a factor into that. So, moral of the story is, I knew that I was big. That I want to hear from my man? No, but the truth was, baby, you getting big, and I'm not really physically attracted to you because I met you at your weight, and now you are this weight. So I don't know what's going on. You got to lose that. Yeah. So no, women don't want to hear the truth. We want to hear sweet lies.
So you're okay with being lied to sometimes.
Or it's the opposite. Or it's not what you say, it's how you say it. That's
here we go. Here we go.
Oh, it's the tone. That's another thing women say all the damn time. Yep, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. That's a lie.
Yep. Here we go with that.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Here we go with that. So then what is the consensus? Do people always want the truth, or are we okay with being lied to sometimes?
We're okay with being lied to because it's easier to live with a lie than it is for the truth.
So then what does that say about honesty is the best policy?
It's not. It's not. It's easy. I'm telling you, like, people don't want to hear the truth about themselves. That's why you lose family members over telling the truth. You lose friends over telling the truth. So yeah, sometimes it's easier for you just to tell a little white lie.
So you're saying it's a contradiction because there's a phrase that says honesty is the best policy, but there's also a phrase that says the truth hurts.
Yeah, that is. Ooh,
it's a contradiction.
It's a contradicting statement because yes, it's easier to live with the lie and tell a little white lie to save somebody's feelings. But at the end of the day, if you tell somebody the truth, it will make them a better person. But nobody wants to hear the truth about themselves.
Okay, so
you know what? Maybe it's this. Maybe they're not ready to hear the truth about themselves. How about that?
So are you saying that they're content in their chaos before they accept the peace?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, maybe.
Good answer.
That's a safe assumption. Yeah. Yeah.
Good answer.
Yeah.
Okay. Coley, do people always want the truth, or are we okay with being lied to sometimes?
Oh, this doubles to this. Oh man, and you're right. Those two videos do coincide this question very, very well.
I told you.
Yeah, I'm a heavy believer of not asking questions that you don't want the answer to. Because if you're a type of person like me, who and this is answering the question, by the way. If you're the type of person like me who does want the truth all the time, no matter how difficult the answer may be, but you ask that one question that you kind of have a feeling about, but you just want to confirm it, and you ask it, and it's a devastating answer. You're like, yikes, you know. Like it could be a devastating question. Like, have you been cheating on me with my best friend, or like, are you really my mother, or something like that? You know what I'm saying? Like super loaded, devastating questions. And then if you get the answer that you don't want to hear because you're already thinking it, then you fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But overall, and this is just based off of everyday life, right? If it's on or off TV.
Mm-hmm.
I speak for America when I speak for a majority of America when I say that people are kind of okay being lied to, and reason why I brought up the TV aspect is it's because of this. Think of how many lie detector shows that you've seen, rather if it's Maury, Karamo, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And they ask all these devastating questions or whatever, and then it turned out that they lied about it or whatever. Have you had sexual intercourse with? Have you had sexual intercourse with any woman of any other kind or whatever? You said no. The lie detector determined those allow you have sexual intercourse more than 20 times. You know, like yikes. Or here's the big one. I mean, it's a small one now that I think of it, but when we were lied to as kids about Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny, Tooth Fairy.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah. we kind of know that our parents put like $1 or $2 or $5 for our lost tooth that we had or whatever. Or we kind of know that was our parents, getting the presents or whatever, because come on, a big fat jolly white man wearing all red, jumping down the chimney or whatever. Well, that motherfucker was on fire. You can hear somebody scream, Yahoo! You know what I'm saying?
But I mean, there's also, that's what, like, you're a child. You have the benefit of being innocent and not know any better because you're innocent in the world. But then you have the people who have been told something all their lives, and when the truth comes out, they don't really want to.
The truth comes out. Yeah,
they don't want to acknowledge it. You can look at cult leaders. How many cult leaders have we? Imagine they have lied to people all their lives, and when the truth comes out, no, you were in the cult, and they're like, no, I was not. No, I was not. Anonymous really was God. He said he was God. He said it was the prophet, and I pray to him every day. He made miracles come true, and then you told me like, no, he had a YouTube channel and he lied to all of y'all, and you in the cult, and he stole your money, and you don't want to see it, and you still
bang, bang,
shit like that.
So I think it also comes to a point where people don't even want to know the truth because they're just been so accustomed to the lie.
That's interesting. Okay, so being that is my question, I've had quite a bit.
Why'd you ask that anyway? What came from it? Why'd you ask that?
Because I don't know. I have this weird kind of thing where I think about how people think, and it's like when people process information, I'm always thinking about what the response is going to be, right? Because this is really where the question stems from. I pay attention to the things that people say, right? When they describe the type of friendships and relationships that they want, I often hear people say things like, "Oh, I only keep real ones around me. You got to keep a 100 with me. I only have real ones around me. You want to be around in my circle. I only roll with people that always keep it 100."
And those are those same mugs.
They say stuff like that.
That do the complete opposite.
People say stuff like that, or you'll have relationships where women will be like, "Yeah, I want no secrets. I want open communication and open transparency in my relationship. No secrets."
Again, the same ones that would go they'll go against what the hell they just said.
But you know what? When it comes to relationships, I think that the ones that are truthful and transparent, they're the ones that get the bitches anyway. Because when you think about it, it's like, and I'm telling the truth. It's if you cheating, for example. You get with me, and damn well you talking to other women. It's not just me. And if I ask you,
Let's go.
And if I ask you exclusively, I was like, hey, who else are you talking to? Or it's just me. If you lie to me, it'd be like, no, baby, it's just you. I only have eyes for you. But then later I find out that you're talking to 3, 4, 6 other bitches on your phone. I suppose to the guy be like, yeah, you ain't nothing special. I'm talking to 3 other girls. So what? Like, I'm going to be more enticed to chase after the dude. Like, that's just, you get more things of just being transparent. But at least, like, I guess it's the illusion of you giving me the choice.
Yeah. So
it's that illusion. Like, you play into the whole thing about, well, you told me to be honest, so I'm being honest with you. And now that you're honest with me, I don't really like that shit.
So y'all are addicted to the chaos.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
I woke up and chose violence. You cheated on me in my dreams, motherfucker.
Yep.
Anonymous, I'm not going to reveal anything, but that is bringing back a memory about you from when you were staying with me temporarily.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I kind of want to know what memories you lied.
Oh no, you don't want to know that one.
I can imagine. I just use my imagination.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
It's just my imagination running away from me.
I'll just say it's something. It's something along the lines of that.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna see what it as well. I ain't gonna lie, that no secrets thing though. You know what that reminds me of? Releasing and without judge.
Oh, yep. You are definitely not lying. You are definitely not lying. You are definitely not lying with that.
I'm gonna talk about that. I'm gonna talk about a game show that used to come on that's based on lying and all that shit.
I was thinking about that too. The one where they have to answer. They answer they answer the truthful questions, and if they're telling the truth, then they move on to the next round to try to win money. That one, okay.
Yeah, it was called A Moment of Truth, and only one person in that on that whole show won the $500,000.
I've never heard of this show.
Yeah, I've seen clips of it.
Yes. So quick snaps, Carmen. So that was asked like 50 questions backstage, but the producer chose 21 questions to be asked, and the first question you was asked, in the first round you was asked 6 questions, then 5, 4, and all the way up to 1. for each level that you pass, you won like the first round was like 10,000, then 25,000, then 100,000, all the way up to $500,000. There was only one. There was only one person who survived all 21 questions, and it was about, and the question was about did that dad marry somebody that was underage? Yeah, they actually asked that question on television. That's a whole bunch.
So I wouldn't want to answer that. FBI, open up! Right, I mean myself. I'm not about to incriminate. FBI, open up!
This guy.
I'm not about to incriminate myself, so go ahead.
Right. but hey, that's an interesting thing that you said, right? Because on the show they had like a white buzzer they had a white buzzer over there by their relatives or whatever. And it can only be used once, but if you didn't want to hear the answer to that question,
you can hit
that buzzer and they'll swap it. Not promising that the next question is going to be easier, but you can swap that question, but you can only use it once.
Yeah, I remember that. And see, another thing too.
That's crazy.
Where it's like people contradict themselves with this whole honesty and lies thing is when you talk about going through phones.
Oh, I don't care about that.
No, you might not. You might not.
But there's a lot of other people that do.
But I've seen plenty of those videos where they be doing that loyalty test with these couples, and they both agree to it, and then they swap phones for 60 seconds, and they go through, and then they be uncovering stuff.
Yeah. I've seen those videos too on YouTube. Yeah, I've seen it. There's a guy that does them on purpose. Like, oh, can we switch? And there was one girl that was just like, why we need to switch? No, I don't need you to look at it. And then that just switched a red flag on the dude. I'm like, wait, what you doing?
Yep. And another thing that made me think of this question is the fact that, like Carmen said earlier, women hate the truth. But this is an interesting kind of conundrum that you guys are put in, because on one hand, you don't like being lied to, but then you don't like the truth either.
Yeah. For example,
so you kind of want it both ways. Like you hate the truth and you hate being lied to, but at the same time, you want the truth and you don't want to be lied to.
Well, I never said women. I never said women were rational. Hell, God made us that way. Women aren't rational.
This is why a female's instruction manual will be like the never-ending story. It will never finish creating pages or whatever.
That's why we can't have our own island. That's why our own island didn't work.
Yeah.
We can't agree on the fact what's true or not.
Yeah. A female would ask, "Am I fat?" And you, a female will ask that question.
And the answer to that question is always no. So that's debunked. Okay, the answer to that question is always no.
Exactly. No, but if we say no, and they look in the mirror, and they look in the mirror and they disagree with your answer, you lie to me.
No, then you turn around and say, baby, you don't look fat to me. I don't know what you're looking at in the mirror, but to me, you don't look fat at all. That's your answer. There you go.
Hey, trust me, I know that answer.
But you know something else that's interesting about this? Do people always want the truth, or are we okay with being lied to? Is with Carmen's example with the weight. Because I don't know what this show is with that one brutally honest doctor, that old dude, Dr. No.
Dr. No. Dr. No. It's my 600-pound life.
There we go. Oh. Where those women be going to the doctor and then they be wanting to lose weight. And then
Dr. Now. That's what how it's pronounced.
There we go. Dr. Now. He be asking them questions and then they be lying to him.
Yeah.
And you can see that clearly what they're saying isn't produced with the results that are right in front of them. Like you see the results of your habits and you still want to lie about it.
Yeah.
But then you cry when the doctor tells you, well, hey man, you only got like a year left and that's it.
See, this is why I like shows like The Biggest Loser. They don't lie to you. They be brutally honest with your ass.
Yeah, and it works. And it ends up working out. But it depends on the mindset of the person. Now I think an instance where people always want the truth, because I think it's a little bit of both. I think that all of us, we want it both ways. Like we want the truth when it comes to certain things, but we're okay with being lied to when it comes to other things. That's why I played those two videos. Because on the first video, she told the truth, but he was hurt.
Yeah. Oh God. He was brutally hurt.
That's what I'm saying. You could tell that once he got it in his mind, he's like, man, it probably would have been better if she lied to me.
And the fucked up part about that was she went super extra on that.
Right. But then on the second video, dude asked a question and the chick lied to him. She didn't want to tell him the truth.
But can I argue that at what point is it you're telling the truth? But if you tell the truth without love, people say, it hurts to be honest, like, you know, the honest truth or whatever.
Oh.
But at what point does that change to, if you tell the truth to somebody with that love, that becomes brutality and you're really not helping that person, even though you're telling them the truth, but the way that you're stating it is really not helping them. And can you lie to somebody out of grace to save them?
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure there's instances where both of those can be true.
You know,
because you can lie to somebody out of grace and help them, and you can tell the truth, but you don't have to be. You don't have to be brutal about it. Oh, honestly,
okay. So then give me So tell me, give me an example of how you could tell somebody the truth about themselves, and it not be taken in a brutal way.
Okay. I say if you're telling somebody like, look, this person, I know that you love them. I know that you see the potential in them, but I don't think they're the best person for you.
Yeah, but you don't know him like I do, Mom.
No, that's not true. I know what he's doing and what he's telling you, and I don't think that, and I see how he's changed you, and he's changed you for the worse.
Yeah, but you don't know. But you don't know him like I know him, Mom.
Okay, well, that's an example. I'm telling you what I see, and I know that you love him, and I'm not trying to be brutal with it, but if you stay with this person, they will lead you into destruction. They will bring you down along with them.
Yeah, but you don't see what I see in him. You'll see. Just give him a chance, Mom. You don't see what I see in him. You don't know him like I do. So you got to give him a chance, Mom. You got to give him a chance, Mom.
So if he beating you every night, that's a sign of him loving you. That's not love.
Well, arguments are healthy in relationships, Mom. You know that.
Arguments don't lead into putting hands on each other, honey.
Yeah,
that's not love. That's not love.
If
he puts his hands on you or you put your hands on him, that's a toxic relationship. You should not be with each other.
Yeah, but if I want a relationship or a marriage that'll last 40 or 50 years, sometimes we have to stick it out through the ups and downs, right, Mom?
This is not ups and downs. Right now you're down, and when have you been up?
I mean, we have our good times and our bad times. I mean, that's every couple goes through it, Mom.
And I think that you have more bad times than good times, and those bad times end up in you putting your hands on and being violent. And I don't think that you should be with them.
Yeah, but it's not always his fault. I mean, sometimes I hit him sometimes too.
You gotta go back and forth all the time with role playing right now.
See?
But you see that wasn't a harsh, brutal way. I didn't say, bitch, she's beating your ass. Leave his ass. I don't know what the fuck you say.
No,
I didn't say that. Or vice versa. Bro, she's beating your ass. She's calling the cops, telling them that she sent your ass to jail because she said she lied to the cops and said that you put your hands on her. Now you in jail. I didn't say that.
And a lot of times the guy will just sit there because he know he can't argue it back without being wrong and looking crazy. But women, you try to tell them the logic of the nature of their situation, and they will come with rebuttal, excuse. And you said it in a nice way. And I still didn't want to accept the truth.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Here we go. See?
But I still, you know what? I'm not gonna prove your point, so never mind. I'm gonna shut up.
Oh, you already did. Yeah, you already did. You already did that.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that.
Okay, so another a perfect example of when actually telling the truth, it may hurt, but it actually works out, is when you see these paternity shows where the woman will swear up and down, oh no, I was only with you. I was only with you.
Oh my God, you made me want to bring up a clip.
And then they find out that the dude ain't the father, and everybody's looking at her. It's like, oh no, that test wrong. No, that can't be right. I was only with him.
Science don't lie, you son of a bitch. Oh shit.
But in that situation, what if you've been in this kid's life for, I don't know, 12 years? They're already a teenager, 15. Fine, let's put it 15. And then you find out, hell, I've been here for 15 years and this ain't my son. Are you gonna tell that kid? I'm like, I'm not your daddy. And then he's gonna look at you. I'm like, but you're the only dad that I've known. It's been 15 years. Would you want to know?
If I'm the kid, yeah.
Okay, well, what if you're already a grown person? Would that make any difference? Like, what if you're already a 40-year-old man and you find out at 40 years old that the dad that you grew up with wasn't really your dad? Grandma lied to you. I don't know. Grandma lied. Your mama lied. At that point, it's like you're 40. Does it really make a difference?
So then
you have your own kids. You have your own kids and all of that. Does it matter?
So whose fault is it that the lie went on that long?
It's your mama and probably your grandmother's. But at that point, you got to face with the decision. You're a grown-ass man. You have kids on your own. You have a family on your own. Does it really matter at that point? Would you want to know?
Yes.
If at 50 years old, if your mother's on your deathbed and she says, I got to tell you something, I can't die without it. I know your father, he wasn't really your daddy. I just told you he was your daddy. Like, would that make a difference? Would that make everything that you live with this man a lie? No.
Yes, it does.
Why?
Because it's gonna cause. Let's see. This is the problem. Because it'll cause a person to want to do this.
Hey yo.
That's what it make a person want to do.
You already grown. You already lived with this person. They might not even care if you were their real son or not. Like, does it matter to you? Why? I don't think personally. I'm like, I mean, you've gone this long without knowing if he was your daddy or not. Does it make a goddamn difference? I mean,
man, what
benefit does that bring you,
Carmen?
What benefits does that bring you,
Carmen? That is dangerous.
How?
That is very, very dangerous to think that way.
I mean, I'm not saying that I would do it, but I'm saying if you are in a certain stage of life that you lived your entire adolescent, childhood, teenage years, and now you're a grown adult with kids and family of your own, does it really matter that your mother on her deathbed before she dies, she decides to tell you that the daddy you thought that was your dad was not really your daddy? I don't think it matters at that point. It's too much time has passed.
Well, because it's one of those situations where it's like the reason you're telling me isn't because you care about me. The reason you're waiting till you're on your deathbed to tell me is because you don't want to die with that grief. It's not about me at that point. It's about I don't want to die with this grief. Because if you really cared about me, why not be honest with me? Because you know there's no way that you could talk
yourself out of it. You're saying the only benefit that brings is not benefit for you, but benefit for her and her afterlife, her salvation, and whatever God that she prays to?
No. Absolutely not. And you know what? I'm going to be sitting there looking like this. That's going to be my reaction. Like you goofy, you nasty, and you dirty. You're goofy and you nasty and you dirty. Straight up.
I mean, that's not too far fetched. I know there's probably plenty of grandmas and mothers who have died and just be like, damn, I just left this earth and my son ain't really. I don't think it matters at that point. At that point, I think there's just so much has passed and so much time has passed that it's just like, okay, what you gonna do?
No, okay. Let me ask you a question, Carmen. let me ask you a question to really drive this home. What man or woman in their right mind wants to find out that their mom lied to them about who their father is, and they find out that their mom was for the streets?
She belongs to the streets.
Who's going to be happy about hearing that and be like, you know what, Mom, I still love you anyway?
I don't think logically at that moment, no. But when you sit down and really think of this, and this is an extreme example now.
Oh, it happens all the time.
Your mother's on your deathbed, your grandma's on your deathbed, whoever it is. It's like, well, I've lived my whole life. Am I going to hold on to this resentment? At this point, it's like, all right, you told me the truth. I'm not going to hold on to this resentment. This is a person who I thought it was my father, who I thought was my grandfather. Turns out they're not, but this is the only father and grandfather that I've known. At that point, I'm left with one choice. Either I choose to hold on to the resentment, or I choose to, well, she was wrong for that, but I'm going to choose to move on because this is the only life that I've known. So.
Nah, I'm going to keep it real with you, Carmen. If I were to ever find out something like that my dad wasn't my dad, there's nothing that anybody could ever say that would get me to be okay with my mom.
But your mom is dying. Like, that's a resentment. That's resentment. At that point, it's like you don't even know the situation. You don't know. At that point, it's like you're already grown.
Look, I know you lied to me. That's the situation.
Okay.
That's the situation.
So there's no grace. So you're not showing any type of grace whatsoever.
Look, this is gonna be my reaction.
No grace.
Lie, nigga. You a hoe.
Okay, so no grace. Got it. So no grace.
That's gonna be my reaction.
Lie, nigga. You a hoe.
That's my reaction. Because you can't tell me something. You can't tell me something to prove me. You can't prove me wrong.
So your mother that gave everything for you and all of this, all the memories that you have with your mother, all the memories that you had with the potential father or grandfather that you thought was your all of that is just a damn lie. Like all of it, your whole life is like your whole grown ass 40-year-old life is a goddamn lie.
Is it not?
No, I don't think it is.
How not? Okay, is it
those memories are real?
No,
those
is it
memories are real?
No, because every
love is real. All of that is real.
Look, but it was created under false pretenses. That's the point.
I think you should show some type of grace.
No, absolutely not.
People deserve grace. People deserve grace.
No, listen. And you want to know how I know that you don't really believe that? You don't believe that. You don't believe that because there's a popular TV show that was created off of this type of stuff. It was called Catfish.
Catfish is different.
No.
Oh, whoa, wait a minute.
Catfish is different. Catfish is people. No, it is different because a lot of those episodes were people who have trauma within themselves and they actually got off on the fact of deceiving other people. So it was a form of entertainment for them.
I get it, but the impact and the damage is still the same.
Entire life. I'm talking about whole entire life. Like, what if your real father or grandfather was not somebody that was going to be better off for you? So you chose the better option, which was this stable, loyal, whoever guy. Like, that's who I'm talking about. Catfish, a lot of those shit was entertainment for people.
No, but okay, let's go with that example. Is it fair for the other guy to get a baby pinned on him that he thought was his and he finds out it ain't? Is that fair?
It's not fair, but what if he's okay with it?
Well, then that's not an argument.
That is an argument because a lot of them would be like, listen, a lot of all those soldiers that came back from World War II or whatever, and they came back with their wives pregnant, they knew that it wasn't their.
Yeah, man, I'll tell you what, man, the dang old boy ain't right, man. I'm gonna talk about it, kick me dang old ass, man. I don't know.
Don't start beatboxing, Carmen.
I'm just saying, if that other, it's not fair to the other guy. It's not at all.
Have you ever
but
watched
at that
Lauren
point, when you get to a certain point in life, it just to me, it just seems like what are we arguing? For the past 20 years, we've been father and son, or granddaddy and granddaughter, or granddaddy and grandson. Like, what's the point? I really don't see the point, because I thought we grown. We lived the whole life. I'm not just going to discard the whole life and just be like, oh, none of that shit happened. Of course it happened.
Look, I get what you're saying, Carmen, but I also get what Anonymous is saying. Look, he's saying like, hey, look, like, hey, you've been my dad all this time and stuff like that, whatever, yada yada, woo, woo, woo. But it's the fact that they was lied to. Maybe they actually wanted to meet their biological parent. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but just the fact that you were lied to about it doesn't negate all the other memories that have. Like, so okay, so that you were lied to it. Okay, fine, you were lied, but everything else is a lie too. That's not fair. That's be like the whole thing with y'all do it all the time with double lives. Okay, what if I was married? Okay, fine. What if hubby had a whole life? We lived a whole life, white picket fence and everything. I was happy as a clam. And then I find out when on his funeral, well, shit, this bitch showed up with 3 kids, and turns out, oh yeah, she was my wife too in another state. Does that mean that everything that I live with my husband is a lie because this bitch showed up to the funeral with 2 other kids? And be like, yeah, that was my husband and my baby daddy too.
But
like,
no, it's not. No, watch this though. Here's the difference. Women are okay. Women are okay with sharing a man. Men are not okay with sharing a woman. That's the difference.
I'm just saying, a lot of our grandmothers and granddaddies, when Papa passed away, when Granddad passed away, some women came out of the woodworks. I'm like, who the fuck is this bitch?
And again,
like, yeah, that was my husband. That was my boyfriend for the last 20 years.
And again, women are okay with sharing a man, but a man is not okay with sharing a woman.
That's different.
Yeah, of course it is.
Oh gosh.
Of course it is. Because think about this,
it's
Carmen.
It's easier for y'all to live a double life than it is easier for a woman to live a double life.
Well, it's easier as long as the side chick doesn't try to take the main chick's spot.
Yeah, she just showed up at the goddamn funeral.
I can happily say
with her 2 bastards.
I can happily say I never explored that part of that statement there to find out if it was easy or not.
But isn't this all tied up to the question? It was easier to live with the lie. So, like I said, it's easier to live with the lie than for somebody to tell you.
No. My argument with that is that this is one example where the truth hurts. No, this is my argument with that example is that this is an example of telling the truth to where it makes things better.
How would that make things better? That will make you resentful towards your own mother or grandmother.
No, listen.
That will make you question your whole damn existence. That's not something that you need to make
better.
Listen
to what I'm saying though. If I at least know the truth, it gives me a better opportunity to figure out how I'm going to moving forward.
I disagree. I think that brings no value to your life to begin with.
Okay, so you want me to continue to trust a person that I found out snaked me? Is that better? What's the alternative? If you're telling me
the alternative would be to rethink and relive your whole life.
How do you and how do you do that?
You can't do that because all of the things happen. But all of the things happen is what I'm saying.
No, but what I'm telling you is if I find that out, I cut it off. You're saying, oh no, you should give it grace and this and that. Why?
Because you're at a point in life that it really shouldn't matter at that point. I say show grace when you already lived the full life.
You said it shouldn't matter. You said it should. Why not?
Because what benefit would it bring you to do that? What benefit would it bring you to resent your mother on her deathbed, or to
to taint
the memory that you have of her because she lied to you.
No,
like, that
you
doesn't bring you any benefit.
No, you tainted it when you had another man's baby and tried to make the other dude raise it.
But he did.
No, he didn't know. He didn't know it wasn't his.
Okay, well, he didn't know, but at the end of the day, the facts are still the facts. You already raised him to be a 40-year-old man. So what benefit does it bring you? Does it mean that you don't love him? So that means that the love that's a lie. All of that's a lie. It didn't exist.
No, what it shows is that there's a common denominator to the problem. That's what it shows. So now that I find out what the problem is, I remove myself from the problem. Problem solved.
18 years.
And on the 18th birthday, found out it wasn't his.
So those 18 years meant nothing to you. Okay. You didn't grow any type of attachment to this adult.
It was a lie, man. It was Carmen. Because we've had this. No, because we've had this discussion before when it talks about the cheating or whatever. And Carmen asked the guys if they found out that their woman cheated on them, would they take her back? And we're all like, no. We're all like, no. Nope. Nope. Absolutely
but
not.
Yeah, we take y'all. But yeah, we take all of y'all back.
You know why?
Why is that?
There's a logical reason to it.
Which is?
Women don't mind taking back a man that cheats because relationships are hard to come by. But a man won't take a cheating woman back because sex is hard to come by. There you go. Marinate on it. There you go. Marinate on it.
Sex is hard to come by from a man.
No, for men. It's hard for us. It's hard for us to get it.
That's not true because y'all
really.
Yes.
Okay, let's test that.
Not the sheer numbers of it. There's more women. There's more women in this world than there is men. There's one man for every 5 females.
Carmen,
what are y'all talking about?
That doesn't automatically mean that the dude is knocking them down. You want to know how I know? And I got a question for you. Do you sleep with every guy that talks to you?
No.
Oh, thank you for proving my point. So how is it easy? You think it's easy for a man to get laid?
I think it's easy if they have to. Yes, I think there's a lot of cheap women out here.
Cool.
There is not a short supply on the kuka, so just stop.
Cool.
There's
all right.
kukas out here all the time.
Okay, Carmen. All right, Carmen, I got you. Hold on. No, you say it's easy. You say it's easy.
AB, you can come outside your house and buy a bitch at 4 for $4 for Wendy's, and she will give you some coochie. It's all right.
That don't always work out like that. It don't always work out like that. You know what? We could test that, Carmen. We could test that. You be the guy, and I'll be the girl. You could be whatever guy you want. You could be 6'2", millionaire, whatever guy you picture in your head. You get to be that guy.
Have a hard time getting bots.
Hold on. Focus on the scenario. You're whatever guy you want to be. What guy would you want to be? Describe him.
Just, you know what? Because we're not out here a millionaire in a yacht in Miami. Let me be a regular guy. I'm out on Edgewood. It's 2 o'clock. It's 2 a.m. I just got out of the club. You think I'm not gonna get no coochie?
Okay, cool. Okay, so you're the guy. I'm the girl. I'm a regular girl. I'm by myself. I'm whatever type you like. I'll be that girl for this scenario, and we're gonna do a role play. How are you gonna get my number, and how are you gonna get some from me? Go ahead. Show me how you do it. You said it's easy, so let's role play and act it out. I'll be a regular girl. I'm not gonna go too crazy. I'll just give you typical responses that females give. You be the guy. How are you gonna shoot your shot and get my attention?
Because you a female. Okay. I will walk up to you. It's 2 a.m. Okay. Hey. What's up?
Oh, who are you?
We met at the club. I saw you dancing.
Really?
Yeah, I saw you dancing in there.
How long ago was that? Because I don't think I remember you.
I mean, it was a while ago, but anyway, I'm gonna have to hit this after hours spot. I was wondering if you wanted to come with me. This is the after spot. I know a couple people, so we're just gonna go chill out.
I'm not really sure. I mean,
have you ate yet? Because we got some food. We can get some food. We can get some drinks, and we can just hang out at this after spot. It's just chill. We can just chill.
Well, I ate before I came out tonight because I didn't really want. Because I was trying to save my money and not really go too crazy, you know.
Okay, well that's fine. But I mean, I know a spot that's open 24 hours. It's a diner. We can go get some more food there. I'm sure you hungry because I saw you dancing and all of that. We can get some more drinks and we just chill out at the after spot. Come on.
Well, I got to get to know you first. Like, I don't even know your name.
Okay, well, I'm Cameron. What's your name?
Cameron?
Cameron.
I'm Jessica.
Okay, Jessica, nice to meet you. Now we know each other's names. And I saw you dancing. So let's just chill out. Let's grab some food, get to know each other some more. We can talk. We can chill, and if we vibe, we can just hit this after hour spot.
Well, I'm not sure because I have to work in the morning and stuff, and I gotta wait for my homegirls to pick me up because I don't have my car.
Oh, you gotta work in the morning? That's cool.
Yeah.
You don't got to have a car. I can drop you off at your place. That's fine. Matter of fact, we can go to your place. Like we can just grab some food to go, or we can go to your place and we can chill.
I don't know because I'm already kind of talking to somebody.
That's fine. Bring him with you.
So you want me to bring the guy that I'm talking to with me on a date with you? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, we're just trying to get to know each other. Isn't that what you're trying to do?
Well, I mean, I was kind of taking some selfies for my Snapchat because, I got followers and stuff.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Well, let's get to know your followers then. Anyway, this after spot, we about to. I'm hungry. I don't know about you, but I'm hungry. So let's just go grab something to eat. I got it. You want to invite some homegirls? You want to invite some homegirl? We can invite one of your homegirls if it makes you feel more comfortable. That's cool.
Really?
Yeah, that's cool. Bring your homegirls.
Oh, so you'll take me wherever I want to go?
Yeah. Well, I have a spot already. It's open 24 hours. It's good food. So just bring one of your homegirls so we can chill.
Okay, so if I bring 3 of my homegirls, you got us, right?
Yeah, from the spot that I'm talking to about. Yeah, bring your 3 of your homegirls. I got a spot that they can come to. They just
okay.
Okay. I'm gonna send you the location and just bring that to the homegirls and we can all meet up at the location. That's cool. I got 3 of my homeboys here too. Your girl online? Oh, okay, you're on the phone. All right.
Hey, Maria, you're not gonna believe this. I'm at the club right now, and this guy came up to me and he wants to take me out, and he said I could bring all of us. Yeah. Yeah, he's tall.
Well, I got 3 of my homeboys too. You said you got 3 homegirls, right? I got 3 of my homeboys. We can all just chill, have a party.
She said she got 3 of her homeboys with her, or he said he has 3 of his homeboys with him.
Yeah, I got 3. You got 3 homegirls?
So what you think? Yeah. Okay, I kind of see what you're saying. Yeah, I talked to my homegirls and I told them, and they said you sound cool and everything, but they said they probably have to meet you in person first. Because they just want to make sure that I'm safe and that I don't go home with a stranger. You know how us girls are.
Well, that's cool. I said to bring your homegirls over here. We can meet in person. My homeboys are here in person. We can all meet in person and just vibe out. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay.
Yo, you smoke? Because we got, if you smoke, we can.
Well, no, I don't smoke. I don't smoke like that because of my job.
Oh, okay, that's cool. But there's a liquor store too, so we can just all vibe out. Like, let's just get some food. Let's get to know each other, and I'm not trying to pressure you into anything, but let's just.
You know what? Since we're already here, how about you get us a table, and we can just chill here since we're already here.
Like a section here?
Yeah. You want to get to know me, right?
Well, we can't really talk here because it's kind of loud. So why would we just go and vibe out someplace else?
Well, instead of us going to another spot and getting liquor, we already got bottles and stuff here, and we can just get a table and we can just talk, me and you.
All right, that's cool, Jessica. Well, I wasn't really trying to get on that type of time. I was really trying to get to know you on a more personal level. But you got a good night. I'm gonna go ahead and go to I'm just go ahead and see what else is out here. So you have a good night though. You're beautiful, by the way. So thank you for your time.
Oh, I appreciate it.
And I'm gonna.
And with that being said,
Snake, are you okay? Snake?
And I will turn around and talk to the next chick. Why y'all talking
about? No.
Please.
And that has been Oxide Theater. Tune in next week to see what other
Carmen
they're gonna come up with next.
Now, I'll tell you where you went wrong. You didn't get my number. You didn't get to try to get me to talk about myself. You didn't ask me how my day was. You didn't really engage me. What you were doing is you're trying to just get me to leave with you. And that's not how that works. Because anytime you're out and if a guy comes up to you on that type of time, you're not going to be so quick to just go with a guy just because, oh, I got drinks and I got a bar and I got a section. You don't do that with every guy, do you?
No, I don't club.
So then
I know used to.
So then what makes you think that will work on me?
I don't know. That's what I heard. Oh my goddamn! I'm just trying.
No,
I'm trying to separate the one from the pack. That's what y'all trying to do. Isn't that the whole thing? I don't know. I'm
not necessarily, but
I'm just going through what I seen.
Right. But see, what this goes to show is that a man getting laid isn't as easy as you think it is. Now, I was just giving general basic responses. Was I not, Coley?
Yeah, you was.
I was giving common, regular answers. Oh, no, I'm talking to somebody. No, I can't really stay out late because I got to work in the morning. But, it was nice talking to you, though.
Yeah, if I had a dog for every time I was being rejected by those,
that's what I'm saying.
Holy shit.
So how is it easy? How is it easy when you're a 6'3" rich guy with money and you couldn't even get my number?
I didn't ask for your number, so I guess, but I don't think that it's really that hard. Y'all can go outside and women judge you based on what you goddamn drive and still get some bitches. I don't think that.
Yeah, but the thing of it is this: if you're trying to establish genuine connections with people, guys that lead with money, they're just tricks and they get played all the time. Because those are the type of guys that'll lead with that, and then when they attract the wrong type of women, now they call them all gold diggers.
That's what you're looking for, though. You're looking to get laid. So, what kind of woman do you think is going to get laid in the first time that she meets you? A gold digger. So you can't get mad at the woman for that.
Yeah, but this is the argument. You made an argument saying that you thought it was easy. Oh, you could just go outside and buy her a 4 for $4 and
it is easy.
It is. Give it up.
For the top, I never said that it wasn't a cheap woman. I never said it was a woman for you. I never said it was a wife. I said for you to get laid. I said for you to get boxed. Y'all can get boxed. Let's be honest. Y'all can get boxed and be homeless. I know women out here be like, y'all don't got a pot to piss on and y'all still get boxed.
I'm not defending nobody's side.
Yeah, because that's the only thing he got.
Exactly. How is that not being laid easily? I never said
it's not though.
I never said the quality of woman that you were gonna get.
It's not easy. Listen.
It's very easy.
No, it's not.
There is a box. It comes already manufactured, just like y'all get. No, man.
It's not easy because the man still has to put in work to establish some sort of attraction first. because you're not gonna sleep with a dude you're not attracted to. You're just not gonna do it.
And I'm not, and me personally, I'm not gonna sleep. Me personally, I'm not gonna sleep with a female.
Man, there's men out here that sleep with women just so they can sleep on the damn bed.
That's true. That's true. But the women still have but listen, but those women still have to be attracted to the guy. So that's what they got going for them. So those guys don't just show up and be like, "Oh yeah, I need a place to stay." Oh yeah, come on in. No, a lot of those guys, they got game. They know how to talk her out of it. You said it earlier. That song called Sweet Lies, that's what they're good at. They're using some kind of skill to be able to get in there and score. So it's not easy.
You saying that doesn't come equipped with every single guy?
No. That's why there's a lot of guys that struggle with getting women. You even said it yourself that you don't give every guy that talks to you a chance. Even when you were single, you didn't. So how?
Well, that's because I'm a different type of woman. I'm not out here
y'all say that
with every single dick.
All of y'all say that.
No, not all of us say that. There's some women out here that literally specifically be like, "Well, I just want to get laid." All right, girl, get laid.
Yeah, but they don't go to a whole bunch of different guys to do that. They may have one or two that they deal with, and they really want to narrow it down to that one. Because women can't get everything they want in one guy. So what they have to do is they take the best from this guy, they take the best from this guy, and then they bounce back and forth. That's why when you look in a woman's phone, you'll see a contact that says food, bills, rent, and then Big Daddy. They got that one dude where they'll go over there and get their back broken, and then they go home. Or what they'll do is they'll have that dude that don't have no job sleeping on the couch that's piping her out, but then they'll have a simp that's paying and taking her on dates and sending her cash apps and paying her bills, and then she used that money to give it to him.
I seriously doubt that you and Coley have a lack of box options. Okay, I seriously doubt that.
But here, do you think it was? But watch this though. But here's the question, Carmen. Do you think that it was easy to accomplish?
Yeah, I do.
Well, then, okay, so if it's so easy, then how is it that when we did the role play scenario, you failed?
Because I'm not a guy, obviously.
So then how do you know if it's easy for guys then? I put you in a man's shoes and you crashed out.
I guess I don't. But I don't think that there's a lack of options, and that's what I'm saying. I'm like, y'all have options just like we have options.
Yeah, but the difference is men have to put in work to earn those options, and y'all don't.
You don't think women do?
You have to put in work to earn a relationship. You don't have to put in work to earn attention from guys.
Hang on.
That's not true. Y'all got standards too. That is so not true.
Hang on a second.
You gotta look a certain way. No, you gotta look a certain way. Some men have their type. You gotta put on a certain way. No, man, you don't see I don't know, Big Shirley getting options on her DMs. You don't.
See, Coley, stuff like this is why men be running game and lying to these women, bro.
Oh my God.
This is exactly why they do it.
You're just gonna twist everything into your narrative.
This is exactly because it goes into the question. Do people always want the truth, or are we okay with being lied to sometimes? And you said women don't like
doesn't have options. Y'all acting like y'all not physical. Big Shirley don't got options, please.
Yeah, they do. That's why they always don't. If they don't, then tell me why on that 600-pound life, them fat chicks always be having a man.
That's a catchphrase that be used from time to time.
No, 600-pound chicks always be having a man. They always have a man.
But
what kind of man do they have?
A low value dude.
Exactly.
But you said they don't be having options, but they always be having a man.
There's a catchphrase that's always said that big women always need loving too.
Yeah, that too.
So big women do get it. You know what I'm saying?
They be having options. It's just they don't want those dudes. It'll be
I'm just saying,
dudes they don't want.
I seen a lot of big dudes, and I seen a lot of face, I guess beautifully challenged dude have a lot of finance women. So how the hell do you?
Look at what we have
if I were
here.
you, I'd keep those eyes closed, cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
Tizzle?
What? Man.
What?
You just not pulling up Tizzle? Goddamn.
And he's eating.
He just came back from for his date. I almost forgot about
my
that.
soul. Tell him, let him know. I told niggas I had a date.
Oh, that's right. You did say that.
See, I remembered it.
Oh, you know.
Wait.
I don't want to be nosy. Let's not be nosy, y'all. Let's not be nosy.
Oh, screw that. Remember that earlier question about the talk show? So Tizzle.
What's up?
So Tizzle, how did the
No, I want to
go?
see
What did
Tizzle's
y'all
question.
do? Where did you
let's
go?
do Tizzle's question since he came back. Let's do his question.
Yeah.
Hey, actually, matter of fact, let me get my setup better off from the.
Okay, while he gets set up, let's ask his question.
Yeah, we can go ahead and move on to the next one.
In reverse.
Yeah, well, because his question is actually the last one.
Oh,
no, I came in just in the nick of time. Done.
There you go.
Boy. And I ain't gonna lie, Tizzle, you missed a lot.
All right. So Tizzle's question is, what is an opinion you hold that would be considered controversial? I'll say it again. What is an opinion you hold that would be considered controversial?
Oh, Lord.
I already been asked this.
You said what?
I already been asked this, and I hate to bring it back to political, but it is. I voted for Trump, and I'm a Republican, and I agree with all the immigrants, even though I'm an immigrant myself. I believe all the illegal immigrants that came here should be deported. And I'm an immigrant myself.
They gotta go.
That's very controversial.
All right.
Controversial. Sorry if it might hurt you.
Anything from a religious standpoint for me, because that's usually a hot button topic too, because it's like we could sit here and have, say, Bible study or whatever, but when it comes to a roundtable discussion like this, and they're like trying to point out like the truths and the contradictions that are in the Bible or whatever, like there tend to be heat, there tends to be arguments, all that. So I usually try to avoid those types of questions or whatnot, or those types of conversations and stuff like that.
Do you believe in God or not?
I mean, don't get me wrong, I do. It's just
To me, that's no conversation. I have conversation with people of religious faith. As long as you believe in God or not, then that's what.
Yeah, I believe in God. I believe in God 100%. But I'm talking about like when you dive deep into it, like people, like how people be saying like, eating seafood is a sin or whatever. But yeah, it says in the Bible that Jesus went and fed a whole village of people with 2 fish and 5 loaves of bread or whatever, or is it vice versa? I don't know. But that story, you know what I'm saying? So it's
and then another thing that I disagree with, I said the political standpoint. I just had a conversation with a group of ladies on Zynga's channel, actually.
Uh-huh.
about marriage. Some men and some women, some men think that marriage is like, oh, that's just a piece of paper. I disagree. I think that piece of paper means a lot. But a lot of people think that I'm like, oh, it's just a piece of paper. Like it's just some random thing. Like, no, it's not. You just still do that. So that's controversial. I believe that piece of paper means a lot. Some people say that it don't.
Hey, you know what? I can't help. I can't help to notice a couple of things. One, when Tizzle left, the camera was following him, and it aimed up to the damn picture frame up there. And two, Tizzle's glowing like a son bitch. I ain't gonna say what that means, but you know. You on mute.
Hold on. I think I might have missed that. What happened?
I said I can't help to notice but two things. One, when you left the room earlier, your camera was following you to the picture.
Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. All right, what happened again?
I said I noticed two things. One, when you left the room, the camera was following you, but landed on the picture frame behind you. And two, and two, you glowing like a son bitch. I can't say what that means, but we all know what it means in the dating world. Just saying.
It sounds like you taking shots.
So I've been low key. Shit, I just been finding some outfits I need to buy that I've been having on Shein on the cart. And I'm just like, I'm finna start getting them now. So this outfit is new. Like I had this joint with some like rhinestone pants and then like a hoodie that go crazy. Like boy went all out. You feel me? On God.
Hey, you did though. Looking sharp. You look good. I like you look good.
Yeah. Is there a second date?
I want peace. I want problems always.
This guy.
Is there a second date? There's no second date. You don't like her that much?
Oh, what you mean?
Is there a second date? Are you going on the second date? You came by for the first date. Are you going on the second date with her?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, we plan that tomorrow.
Hey!
Yes, sir.
We already talked about it on God.
And on Super Bowl Sunday. How about that?
Oh God.
See, Carmen, the reason why us men celebrate when we get action with women is because of how difficult it is and the ups and downs and trials and tribulations that we got to go through to get there. I'm telling you.
You don't.
He ain't lying though. He ain't lying.
No, that's not true. I don't believe for one I do not believe none of your three men are here. Not you, not Tizzle, not Coley. Y'all don't have no problems getting freaking box out here. If y'all just want a strictly box, if y'all just want just box,
if you only knew my story.
Straight up hookah, y'all can go outside and get somebody to give it to you. Straight up
I'm not worried about box.
We've already established that it's not that easy because we did the role play and you failed.
Okay.
Let's not do that now. It ain't that easy.
How you for the role play?
Man.
Yeah,
I wish you was there for that.
Yeah,
you'll have to get back to the question.
Yeah, you'll have to run it back.
The first ever edition of Oxide Theater.
Right. But see, Carmen, I think you're right to a degree, because in order for guys to really get anywhere with women, you got to have experience with them at some point, and you have to kind of know how they think.
Okay.
You have to know how to think, and you have to know how to communicate with them, and to a degree, you have to understand women in order to attract them.
I feel like that, and then you got.
The only thing that you said was because I didn't ask you for your number at the beginning.
Yeah, because even from a woman's perspective, of you trying to be a man, you don't understand how women think.
I don't want to be asked for my number straight out the back. I really don't.
And yet, that's what you did to me.
didn't do that to you.
No, you were trying to get me to go with you without trying to get to know me better first.
I said we were trying to get to know each other at the spot that we was talking about, at the pretend spot that we were talking about.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to get you to understand is that.
And I said you can bring your homegirls. So what the hell?
Right. But well,
because
yeah.
I'm rich. You said I was rich, so I was like, okay, bring your homegirls.
I told you you could be whatever guy you wanted, and I told you that you had to try to get the number and try to get laid, and you couldn't do it. You didn't do it.
No.
That's why I say you hold the L.
And it hurt. It hurt. Let it go, bro. It's okay.
Let it go, bro. It's okay.
I only held the L because you decided to call a friend. You decided to exercise the whole I'm gonna call a friend.
Well, you told me I could bring my homegirls, so I called my homegirls and told them.
Yeah, and then you could have
The
come.
homegirls gonna be.
Now, as far as what you're saying is concerned, Carmen, you are right to a degree, because not every guy is out here just getting it like that. Now, in order for you to be able to have rapport with them, you gotta talk to them. And see, and as a guy that talks to women, you'll learn that all women don't respond to the same things that you talk to them about.
You know what? He ain't lying.
They don't.
That's 100%.
Different women respond to different things. But if you do, but see,
You
if
acting like you just you don't go into the gym right now and probably get some gym body girl, whatever.
I could probably talk to them, but see, but what I understand is that for women, for y'all to get turned on, it's like a volume knob, and for us guys to get turned on, it's like a light switch.
Yeah. So women play hard to get a lot.
Exactly, and that's what I was doing with our role play scenario. I was playing hard to get, and now you got to see firsthand that it's not easy. And I was just a regular girl giving you regular responses.
Shit ain't easy as you think it's.
It's not.
Y'all want to be right so bad. Okay, I got y'all.
Well, I gave you a chance to prove me wrong.
We dead ass right about. Hold on a second. We're dead ass right about this, and I can give you one example that I went throughout school and shit. Every girl I try to mac on or whatever. So some of them be like, oh, I got a boyfriend, or they give you this fake dialogue that you want to hear or whatever. Then they give you a phone number, and then by the time you get to the house or whatever, I did this is telling you how old I am. As soon as you get to the house and you dial the number, it's connected service.
Hey, the girl be giving you the fake number.
Yeah, but look,
I ain't never experienced
if I had a dollar
that.
for every time that happened to me, I'd be freaking rich right now. Telling you. But only one female out of that whole bunch actually say yes to me, and we end up being boyfriend and girlfriend or whatever, even after high school.
Mm-hmm. And see, Carmen, there's a reason why women in general are afraid to approach guys, because women are typically afraid of getting rejected. But they have no
us getting rejected.
But y'all have no problem rejecting us. That's the difference. So for us, we get our confidence and our skills from learning through trial and error. Because every woman we talk to, it don't always work.
You ain't lying.
Even me. Every woman I talk to doesn't give me her number. It don't always work like that. It just doesn't happen that way. And I'm not an ugly dude. I mean, I'm somewhat decent looking, but I'm not like the best looking dude there is, but I'm not ugly either.
Man, the shorty for like you for you in the story.
That's what I'm saying. So it's a matter of talking to different types of women and trying to get a feel for what type of personality they have. So when you get a feel for what type of personality they have, and you're paying attention to their body language and how they're communicating with you, that lets you know, and that'll give you certain green lights to say or do certain things.
Hey, yes, I'm in my basement for the goddamn viewers. Yes, I'm in the fucking basement chilling with an airbed on God. I'm in here with my TV and all that.
Now, Carmen.
Hey, nice setup.
through trial and error,
appreciate
through trial and error, and working on your communication skills and your confidence and all that of dealing with women, then you can get something like this.
Oh Lord.
What is that? What is that?
Hey, shit, my girl texting me right now.
Oh. But it's so hard for y'all to get coochie. Okay, look at you. Look at that list. Okay. And you still going.
Anonymous said, check it out. Check it out.
you like that wrong? I can't say the actual names or whatever of the song because I'm gonna get it wrong. But you like that one song. Ring you in.
Y'all such a man horse. I swear.
Oh wait.
Y'all such a man horse. Look at all the women that you talking to.
Ooh.
Oh, that was called love. Oh, look at that.
Hey, look, I didn't put that in there. She put that in there.
Damn. Okay. Oh God.
She put that in there.
Hey.
You left it. You left it though. You left it. You left it, and she low-key looked like me. She left it. You left it. So there you go.
Oh God.
I don't think he left it. He just didn't return to it. You feel me?
I mean, I'm just saying, if a female changed her name on your phone and you leave it, I'm gonna take that to mean something. I'm like, well, he didn't change it back, so I guess.
I just call that assuming. I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't like that assuming shit.
See,
look at them, bro.
See, and Carmen, this is why I said earlier that women don't mind sharing a dude. And the reason I say that is because quality dudes that have, some degree of intellect, have some confidence, got a little bit of charm about them, have a decent amount of self-esteem, that are ambitious, goal-driven, or goal-oriented and driven and stuff like that, that really want to achieve things in life. Those types of guys are hard to come by because most guys,
certain women don't mind sharing. Certain women don't mind sharing a dude. Certain women.
Look,
and I bet out of your whole list, which one is wife material? None of them. Okay, got it.
Well.
Oh, well, what? Oh, okay.
Maybe about 5.
You ain't got 5 wifeys in there. If you got 5 wifeys in there, that wouldn't be on the list to begin with because you wouldn't be checking for other women. None of them bitches. I'm not even calling bitches because I don't know this women. None of these women.
They not hoes.
That none of these women. I didn't say they were hoes. I didn't have that. I said none of them were wife material.
Check it out. Hurry up.
What the?
I don't like the funyuns, but I do like the come back with the hair.
Hey, nah, look. So what happened was I bought her some shit, and then she bought me some shit. So it was like a fair trade. That shit made me happy as hell. She was like,
"Yes,
sir,
I
got you." I'm like,
"Oh, that's cute."
That's right.
Yes,
I'm like, it's the thought. I'm like, it's the thought that count on guy. I don't give a fuck if it's little or small. I'm gonna still appreciate it.
Oh, that's cute.
See, there it is. There it is. A person that don't ask for a lot, but the little things make him make him like that.
If that were me, I would just make you some food. I'd be like, all right, we don't need. I would just make you some food.
Uh-oh.
Mama made some food. I'd be happy as hell. I'd be like, shit, all right.
I tell you, man, it's the little shit that make people stronger, bro. Like that goes a long way. People don't think so, but I believe in that shit.
No, I do.
Yeah, you definitely ain't lying on that.
Hey, speaking of which, what's on the menu?
On here.
Well, I made tacos yesterday. He had some taco leftovers, and they were really good tacos.
Oh, snap.
And
why not no burritos though? Especially some chicken and rice and beef fried bean burrito. That shit good as hell.
You ain't lying.
I made burritos before. I made burritos. I made tacos. I think his favorite thing. I made the stuffed chicken. That's his favorite thing for whatever reason. Oh, and he also likes, but that takes me like 5 hours to make. He likes short ribs a lot. Hubby likes short ribs, but the short ribs take me a long time to make because you got to marinate.
Short ribs?
Yeah, short ribs. He doesn't eat pork.
Okay.
He doesn't eat pork, so he eats the short ribs and that. And he doesn't like plantains. I never understand. I'm like,
he's missing out. He's missing out.
He doesn't eat pork and he doesn't eat plantains. So like that cuts my authentic Dominican Dominican cuisine by half. Goddamn, you don't like plantains? All right.
Ribs?
Yeah, he's missing out on the plantains.
He likes the short ribs.
I might not be Dominican, but I'm sure well I'm nigga though. Oh God.
But you know what?
No. I'm being for real. Some Dominican food good as shit. Like I had some Dominican food for the first time at a truck. I was like, damn. And I had some fried plantains too. Yeah. On my soul, I know this guy. Yeah, no, that shit's fire. No bullshit. It definitely is. I had that. I forgot what I had. It was like a bowl or some shit, and then it had the.
So no. I ain't gonna lie. Those plantains do be hitting like.
No, they do. They do. They really do.
Oh, you know what I made for him? Pollo guisado, and he loves it. Pollo guisado is like a brown chicken stew.
Mm-hmm.
It's brown chicken stew with like the rice. It's not rice and peas, but it's rice con guandules. But you can it's kind of like it's guandules is a type of peas, but it's rice. He loves that shit, and he doesn't like the plantains. But I give him some yuca fries, and he's like, "Give me yuca fries." He loves yuca fries. I'm like, all right.
I think if he gives the plantains a chance, he'll start to like them.
I tried. He don't like him. I try to feed him the green ones, the sweet ones. I try to make him some mango. He just don't like them.
I'm not really a fan of the sweet ones. I like the green ones though. The green ones are good. I'm not really a fan of the sweet ones because if I'm gonna eat those, I might as well just eat a banana.
I like the sweet ones actually.
I better have some rice on that bitch. No cap.
Yeah.
He loves empanadas. I make empanadas. He loves empanadas. My neighbors love empanadas. Oh my god! Like my neighbors would hunt me down with empanadas.
You said empanadas?
No, empanadas.
Empanadas. They're like patties. You know, like the
Jamaican meat pies.
Kind of like a beef patty.
Like a meat pie. A meat pie.
Oh, you like a Popeye?
No, a meat pie.
You sticking a Popeye and shit?
No, like have you ever had like a Jamaican beef? Have you ever had like a Jamaican beef pie, like golden crisp, like golden crisp?
I don't think so.
No, you don't.
I don't think so. That shit sound good though.
No, they are.
No, they're a freaking blessing.
Yeah,
I swear they are.
All right, so Coley.
Okay, well, yeah. Anyway, let's go back to the question.
Okay, so Coley. I think you answered it already. What is an opinion you hold that's controversial? You said it's anything religious, right?
Yeah, anything religious. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So a controversial, man, I got a lot.
Ooh,
I do have a lot.
But if you can narrow it down,
I do have a lot. I do have a lot more specifically with
and that's what we try to stay away from last time.
Yeah. But for the sake of the question right now, I would say an opinion that I hold that's considered controversial is that I don't believe men are supposed to be monogamous.
Monogamous. Elaborate on that word.
I don't believe that men are wired and designed to only have sex with one woman. And these are those meat pies. Chisel, you gotta look, bro.
Oh, them?
Yeah.
I ain't never had them, but them bitches look good. No,
they
Oh,
are.
you should have mine. Oh my god,
that shit literally look like a Popeye, but it like a to-go hot pocket Popeye type shit. on my soul, get like 4 or 5 of them bitches for real.
Yeah, but my controversial opinion is that I don't necessarily think under any circumstance that a man is supposed to be monogamous.
Under any circumstances.
Nope.
Including marriage.
Wait, do it go the same for a shorty?
Nope, absolutely not.
Damn.
Well, that certainly is controversial.
I give one caveat and one caveat only.
And what's that?
If the woman stuck by his side when he was broke and she held him down for when he made it to the top. If she stuck by his side when he had nothing, and she went through
like that no more, G.
And she went through the ups and downs with him, I think in that instance, when they do level up and stuff like that, if she rolled with him the whole time and was helping him build, I think she can demand it then. Because then it makes sense.
I respect that answer.
Because then it makes sense. It's like, okay, well, yeah, she did hold me down, so yeah, I could do that. Because in that instance, if a woman is really holding you down like that, that tells me that she's not really asking for much from you. I look at that like she's giving more than what she's asking for by sticking with you through the ups and downs until you make it to where you're trying to go, and she's actually contributing and helping you build. Because the man ain't gonna just toss her to the wayside.
Oh God.
So I think in an instance like that, where the woman could have went out here and got a better dude that already had it, and she chose not to, I think a fair trade would be for the man when he builds himself up. Yeah, he could go out here and get better women, but he's choosing not to. So when she
put her to the wayside,
she had her option. She had her options of possibly getting better, and she chose not to. So when he gets in a position to where he could choose better and he chooses not to, I think that's a fair trade. But anything outside of that, you can't tell a man nothing.
I don't
think you can.
So let me be my afternoon trash self and ask this: how many females max would you want to be with at one time?
You're asking that to me?
Yes, you. Oh Lord, he took it for that one.
Oh shit, bro said you caught me off guard with that question, boy.
Because okay, because I've been asked that before, and
yes, Sizzle, yes.
I would say probably like 2 or 3.
Okay, that's a respectful answer.
And see,
no, but see, I thought he was about to risk it for the biscuit for a second. I thought he was about to say 7.
Nah. Nah, that's pushing it. That's pushing it. I ain't trying to be like Solomon.
Oh no!
You got 700 wives and 300. Nah. That's doing too much. No, but see, when I say that to people, their instant thought is, oh, well, you just don't know how to keep it in your pants. Oh, you don't have self-control. Oh, you're insecure if you need more than one. They say all that stuff to try to shame you into not wanting what you want. But see, there's a logical basis to it, right?
They gonna shame these nuts.
Mess.
Oh God.
Now I can go into the logic if you want to hear it, Carmen, because I know you frowning up like this dude.
I'm just listening.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
So this is the logic behind it, right? So I believe that if a man is in a monogamous relationship, he's actually trapping himself, because that's not really what he wants. It's almost like taking a lion and putting him in a cage and not letting him roam and do what he does.
That motherfucker gonna go wild.
At some point he will. At some point he will.
Rain mode on Chief.
So I look at it like this. I don't believe that a man is created to necessarily have limitations to the amount of abundance that he can acquire. Because women don't have a problem, and no one has a problem with how much money a man can have, how many cars he can have, how many houses he can have, how many pairs of shoes he can have. A man is accepted to be abundant in everything else, but he's always told, "Oh, you need just one. You need just one." Why? Why is it okay for me to have abundance in everything else, but then you're telling me that I'm only supposed to have one chick? That doesn't make sense to me.
Right. How the hell am I supposed to have abundance on this goddamn orange Kool-Aid and I have more pack of flavors? Now that shit gone. I be wondering that. I be like, God damn. But that shit was good though. I ain't gonna lie to you. The grape, the watermelon, that shit hit. Like if you know. Like what the fuck y'all favorite Kool-Aid flavor? Come on now. My personally great. You feel me? Not for real. What's up?
So Anonymous, you was looking at him weird, but weirdly enough, I understood that.
Yeah, I understood it too. So it's like this. If I have two cars, right, I can only drive one at a time, which that's a fair argument. But if I have two cars and one goes out, I'm still not losing because I have a backup car.
Oh God.
I look at that the same way. So if I choose to be monogamous with one woman and have her be responsible for all my sexual needs, and she decides, you know what? Nah, I'm not really feeling it.
I feel like if you're gonna have a backup though, you hear this from me, you gotta do it the right way. You can't do that shit while you in a relationship. You feel me? You gotta do that shit like when that shit over when you're done, and then like damn, as soon as you see that motherfucker and you feel me, you doing your own shit, that's where you could be like, you could be on your smooth, keep cool type shit and be like, hello, nice to meet you, and ma'am, yes ma'am, and this and all that shit, you feel me? But like I said, you just gotta know how to play your cards right at the end of the day.
Right. So if I'm with one woman and she decides that she doesn't want to be intimate with me, then what does a man do in that scenario?
So they probably gonna find somebody else who want that.
No, I'm asking Carmen. I want to see what you say.
You wanna know what I heard about all of this explanation about poly and gay men? It means that you're a weak man and you don't have discipline. That's what I heard.
Well, look, what did I say earlier? See, proved my point.
I don't. That's not proving the point.
I told you whenever you say that, whenever you say what you really want as a man, they shame you.
I let everybody land on whatever I believe. That just means that you don't have discipline, and I'm talking about discipline in every aspect of it. That's financially, that's morally, that's you're having dick discipline. If your needs need to be met by multiple women, that you're not a disciplined man, and in my eyes, that makes you a weak man because I can't follow you. And I'm talking about not fucking off. I'm talking about a wife. I'm talking about you building a life with somebody. If you cannot be disciplined enough to build a life with one person,
I gotta go
with one person and one wife, then you're weak.
I gotta go on.
I don't meet your needs. I don't. If you want to live your life, then be single. Don't be married.
Check it out, Anonymous. Check it out.
Yeah, go ahead, Chisel.
If you got a wife, you gonna live a good life. But if you got a hoe, you gotta kick your ass out the door. Oh my soul, what you talking about?
And that's what I'm talking about. If you want to live your life as a single. If you want to live your life as a single man, then be a single man. Just tell them be safe and tell them be like, yo, you're not the only woman that I'm dealing with.
No, but
when you're talking about building a life with somebody and you're talking about having a wife, no, you're not supposed to have multiple. How? Why? And what reason? How can you generally and sincerely give yourself to someone else if there's three others for you to do? You can't do that.
Yeah, you
cannot.
Yeah, you
No,
can.
you cannot. No, you
Yeah, you
cannot.
can.
And that's my problem with polygamy. That's my problem with all these poly. Y'all want to be married and be single at the same damn time. And that's not true.
Okay,
Wait,
Carmen.
That's
hold
not
on. But
true.
don't women,
You're weak.
women want the same thing?
You're weak. You need some discipline in your life because you have the necessity to have multiple women to meet your needs as opposed to submit. How am I supposed to submit to that? I'm supposed to submit to you?
But hold on.
The same way the other ones do.
Wife?
Right.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No, then I'm submissive to the competition. So no, I don't agree.
No,
with
you're
that
not.
At all.
No, you're not. No, hold on. Wait. No, because if we have a shared goal and a common interest, then there is no competition. We're a unit.
If we have a shared goal and we have a shared vision and we have a shared there shouldn't be anybody else in the vision because I'm sharing the vision with multiple women.
Okay, cool. So do you think wait, watch this. So who do you think is the leader in a relationship, the man or the woman?
The man.
Okay, cool. So if the man is the leader in the relationship, who's following him?
You need to have an army of women.
No, hold on. No. We're gonna do it one step at a time. If the man is the leader in the relationship, then who is following him?
I'm supposed to follow you, and I'm supposed to submit to a man that has a purpose.
Okay, cool. Cool. So, if I'm capable of leading one, what makes you think I'm not capable of leading three?
No, you're not.
How?
Because if you're capable of leading three women, you're leading three women and three women are not going to have the same shared vision as you.
It happens all the time.
No, it does not.
Yeah, it does.
No, it does not. There's always, even in poly relationships, in a polygamy relationship, if you take it to biblical times, there's always the king has concubines, but he only has one queen.
How many women are here that sometimes be married?
If you want to take it there, even in a Muslim relationship, there is a hierarchy of the women. Yes, they can have multiple. They can have multiple wives. Yes, they can. But there's always one number one wife. Why is that? And everybody else follows. Why is that?
But you know what's funny, Carmen, is at nowhere in this conversation did I say anything about multiple wives.
You said multiple women.
I didn't say wives.
Okay, well, I didn't say
they women, not wife worthy.
And then I not say that I'm like, if you're looking for hoes, absolutely. If you're a single man, have all the hoes that you want because you're not committed to anything.
Money, cash hoes, no Jay-Z.
If you're looking for a wife, you can't have multiple wives. That's what you were alluding to.
Well, legally in the United States, you can. It's called bigamy. It's called bigamy. That's actually against the law. That's actually against the law for you
to
be
married to multiple women at the same time. You can't, not legally.
Yeah. You can't be legally married to
not legally.
Yeah, you can't. Now that part I know. But what I'm talking about is, let's say I go the monogamous route, right? Which is a stupid idea in my opinion, but that's just my opinion. It's a stupid idea.
Monogamous, that's just so hippopotamus.
Okay, so if I choose to go that route, is there a guarantee that the man will get sex? Yes or no?
There is no guarantee in relationships. It's a gamble whether way. It's a gamble for the woman too. There is no guarantee in life. If you
hold on.
There is no guarantee in life. If you
hold on, Carmen, hold on, because now you're starting to go off. You're trying to take it and go off on another tangent.
No, we're not.
Yo, I'm trying to go on another dimension.
You trying to take it and go somewhere else.
Well, I'm taking the words that you told me.
Right. So how often does a woman get turned down from her boyfriend or from her husband for sex? Does it happen a lot or very rarely?
It happens the same amount of time.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
It happens very rarely that a man is going to turn down some play.
Okay, well, first of all, y'all gotta get hard to do that. I can't really do anything with the soft one. Okay.
Hey, Tizzle and Coley. If you're in a relationship with a chick and she wants to give you some, are y'all gonna turn it down?
Hey, look, check it out. Look, You 2 words, hell no. You already know. Look, this just a man for respect. You already know when a woman gonna give you something. They tease that shit. They be shaking their ass on your.
Oh
you know
man, whatever.
Like,
Y'all been soft as
you
hell.
said, well, hold on, wait, hold on, check it out. Check it out.
You're too high. You're too old. You're a plethora of options.
Have you ever heard of gift horse in the mouth?
That's how I know that you know I'm right though, because you immediately cut me off as soon as I said that. You know I'm 100% right. I'm not capping. I'm not bullshit, bro. Me, so anonymous, bro. How do you get played? How do you get played from? Bro? Explain. Come on now.
It's based on whether she's feeling you or not.
Exactly.
Us guys, we don't. Guys don't decide when it happens. The woman does.
Don't we just go with the flow?
We just go with the flow.
Exactly. Yep.
Y'all do decide because y'all get it up or not. Y'all don't get it up for every fucking female. You telling me y'all get hard for any fucking female?
Carmen.
No,
watch this.
No, let me talk. Okay,
wait.
fine, go ahead.
Go ahead, Carmen.
I can spit on my shit and be ready. Y'all can't really do that.
Carmen, you want me to tell you something that you don't look? Watch this.
I'm like, y'all have to be attractive in order for you to get it stiff. What the hell am I supposed to do with the softie? Nothing. If y'all not feeling the girl, if y'all not getting it up.
Carmen.
Since you want to take it there, I'm gonna go ahead and give you an example. You know how a car, you need to drive that bitch right, and you can't drive that bitch without gas, right? Y'all the car, right? Y'all can easily turn us on, but we can't easily get turned on. We ain't got no gas in our system. We not gonna fucking go up like a cactus, like it's nothing. We gotta physically be attracted to you.
Exactly.
The only time
y'all able to decide where y'all have sex or not. If y'all not gonna get it up for the fat bitch at the club, you're not. So stop it.
What?
No, Carmen. No, see, now watch this. This is gonna prove that Carmen doesn't really know anything about men and how we operate.
I don't? Okay.
No, you don't. Because the same way you're talking about how we get hard or whatever. Have you ever heard of something called morning wood?
Hey, she definitely don't.
There it is. Thank you for proving my point.
Or wet dream. You sleep a nigga and you think that dream real, then you wake up and you think up and you be like, damn, what the fuck?
Y'all not getting morning wood at 40 and 50 years old, so stop it.
Yeah, do you know what that is?
No, wait a minute now.
Wait, hold on. Carmen.
And why doesn't everything have to come down to sex?
Carmen. Wait, hold on.
Other shit other than sex, but of course y'all men and y'all want to think about sex.
But see, you proved my point earlier, because when I say this and women instantly shame you and they accuse you of not having discipline, and they say all this shaming stuff, you literally did that.
I did.
Right. So you proved my point.
When I said when it comes to finding a wife.
Right.
If so you're single, go ahead. Go through your list.
So
you can do what you want.
Right. So you proved my point with that. Now, do you know what morning wood is?
Yes, I don't know what morning wood is.
What is that?
You're not getting morning wood at 40 and 50 years old. So
hold on. What is morning wood?
You wake up hard.
Oh, so that's something biological that we can't even control, Carmen.
When you're a teenager, it's like not when you're a grown-ass man.
No, listen. When a man wakes up with morning wood, that's a sign that he's in good.
You're not waking up with morning wood at 50 and 60 years old. Is what I'm saying.
Listen
you wake
to
up
me.
with morning wood when you were a teenager. What is wrong with you,
Carmen?
Bro, you funny as hell.
Yeah, you are funny. We're men telling you. Listen, Carmen. I'm in my late 30s, and I'm in my late 30s, and Coley is in his 40s.
And I'm in my 20s.
And we're telling you,
to be precise,
we're telling you, waking up with morning wood is a sign that a man is in good sexual health. That's a good thing.
And I guess when y'all look at the long run and when y'all 60, y'all gonna still wake up to the same morning wood. Yeah, okay, because that happens.
We can't control it though. That's the point I'm trying to get across to you.
It just happens.
Men don't control that.
Hold on a sec. Hold on.
Wait.
Hold
on. Just like how women can't control their periods, we can't control how our dicks get hard.
We can't.
Like
we can't.
If we wake up in the morning, hold on. If we wake up in the morning and we don't get morning wood, that is a thing called erectile dysfunction.
There you go. And it's a problem.
We're gonna have to
it's
see
a problem.
It's a problem. That Marcus Special from Bad Boys 3, he gonna be talking to Mike, be like, I can't get an erection no more. They said.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Remember that scene?
It's a problem. So Carmen, Carmen, you said that there's more to it. You said that there's more to it than just the sex part. I agree. There's a lot more that goes into it than just the sexual part. So let's take it away from the sexual part. Okay, right. So let's take it away from the sexual part. So I often hear women complain that they're married to their husband works, comes home, and they complain that their husband doesn't do enough around the house. Even though, hold on, wait,
that's not a wife. And you didn't marry a wife.
Wait, hold on.
I'm listening.
Carmen,
okay,
hold on. So women will complain about not having help. The husband is doing what he's supposed to do with working and paying the bills, but the wife that are at home or the girlfriends that are at home, a lot of times these girlfriends want their man to do extra stuff, and the man doesn't want to do it. So you want to know a solution to that?
Because that's your girlfriend.
Hold on.
No, y'all keep cutting me off. You're asking me questions and y'all don't want me to answer. That's your girlfriend. What are you talking about? The man, you don't have any help. You are a helpmate to your husband. Then that means you're not talking to wives.
I think you know where this is going, Carmen. I think you know where this is going, Carmen.
I'm waiting for you to make a point. But you're
well, hold your horses. Calmate. Now, so to the women that complain that they don't have enough help and that they complain that they're always tired from the kids and work and all this other type of stuff, there's a simple solution to that. You can bring another woman into it and help out.
Those are not wives.
Hold on.
Hold on for what? You keep telling me to hold on. Those are not wives, okay? And that should be the end of the conversation. You are talking to somebody that be like, oh, I don't need any help. You are a helpmate to your husband. If you are confronted by a woman and be like, well, you don't do enough around the house, that is not your wife. That is a girlfriend. That is a concubine. End of conversation. A wife is not going to complain about that.
Oh, really?
Which brings me to the same thing you're talking about. Well, what if a wife talks about their husband and their husband is not doing enough around the house? That is not a wife.
They do it all the time, Carmen. As a matter of fact,
and then that means that you married somebody that was not a traditional woman, that does not operate in the role that God intended her to be. If you need another woman to take care of, to pick up the slack, I guess is what you're alluding to, of another woman, you did not marry a wife, and I'm sorry, you did not marry a wife. You married a concubine. You need to go find somebody else, because I will damn sure not gonna allow another woman to step into my home and say all that shit. No, I'm absolutely not. I'm not doing that.
Okay, so
but that's the difference. That's the difference. Y'all don't know how to vet women. Y'all don't know. The society has gotten so far left that y'all don't know the difference between hoes, a woman that y'all just want to have sex with, and wives. Y'all don't. Y'all don't. And then y'all solution to that is, well, I just have multiple women.
We don't.
Okay, so you'll have multiple women to equal one wife. I got it. Go ahead. Do you, boo. It's fine. I'm not going to be one of the multiple women. That's fine.
Don't sit here and act like you wasn't in your high girl era shit back then, and you was trying to talk to multiple men back then. Come on now. You can't even bullshit me. You can't even bullshit me.
And you know what? I'm not gonna bullshit. I'm not gonna bullshit you. And you know what that got me? Nowhere. It got me nowhere. It got me nowhere, and it got me more lost. And it got me more lost than I ever been in my life until I found somebody. I was like, you know what? I don't need to be out here like this. I don't want to be out here like this. Why? For what possible reason? What benefit does that bring me? But y'all don't think about that. Y'all solution is, well, she don't cook and clean. I got 80%. Nobody's gonna get 100% of anybody. I got 80% of a
But
good
men aren't
man.
complaining about that though. Men
Yes,
aren't the
y'all
ones
are, because your solution is to get multiple women. That's your solution. I'm not. I got 80% of a good man.
That wouldn't be our solution if some women would complain.
He's not perfect, but I got 80% of it. The other 20%, yeah, he don't do. The other 20% is bad. Maybe he don't do what I tell him to do all the time. Maybe he don't do something that get on my nerves. But I'm not gonna just I'm not gonna throw away the whole man because 20% of it is bad. Y'all solution is, well, she's 80% of what I want, but this other 20%, I'm gonna compensate by getting other 5%. No.
Okay, so Carmen. Okay, so Carmen, I asked you a question earlier that I didn't get an answer to.
Okay.
So I asked you that if a man is practicing monogamy with his wife and his wife decides that she doesn't want to give him sex, what does he do? What is the solution?
This motherfucker
you need to discipline yourself and not, or maybe ask yourself, why is my wife not giving me some sex?
Oh, so you're okay. So if the man decides,
and even that, it's like it's your duty to give your man some sex. If she's your wife, yeah, maybe sometimes I'm not gonna be in the mood, but in order for me, because I love you, in order for me to please you, maybe I'm not in the mood, but maybe I will get in the mood, and vice versa. And vice versa. Let me finish. And vice versa. Y'all look at things too one-sided. It's like
I was gonna say we don't force that shit. If you don't want to give us nothing, we're just gonna be like, all right, cool.
We don't try to force it.
That's part of your duty as a wife, though. That's
right.
That's what I'm saying. That's
no. You're right. You're right.
Women who are not wives.
No, but
y'all
listen,
deal with women who are not wives. I'm sorry, y'all do.
Carmen,
y'all really do, because all of these scenarios, y'all just
look,
way off.
No, Carmen. Look, you could say all that, but as a man, I live in reality. Okay, I live in reality.
Reality, a motherfucker, no lie.
Look, I'll keep it real with you right now. I showed you a list of phone numbers that I have, and you want me to tell you something? I may have 32 contacts on the rotation list, but you think they always answer if I call or text? They don't always call her. They don't always answer.
Oh God, one either busy, one either probably sleep.
They don't always answer. So now just
they not. Oh, geez.
Well, I mean, I stay busy too.
Wasting time is what you're doing. Wasting your time.
Not really.
Because you over here talking, you wasting your time because you're talking to women. You're. See, a lot of y'all just not ready to be in a relationship, really. And I'm not talking about y'all in the panel. I'm talking about us in society. I don't believe y'all just trauma bond with people. Really, y'all really do. Y'all just hop from.
Say that again. You said trauma bond?
Yes, I said trauma bond. Y'all trauma bond from pussy to pussy. Y'all trauma bond from dick to dick. There is no way that you can have a connection if you're talking to 15, 20 people. And I'm talking about you're dating with intent. I'm talking about you're dating to find a wife and life partner. You can't do that with multiple people because it's just not possible.
From the male side, you can.
It's not. Even from the male side, you can't. You cannot.
Carmen.
Okay, fine. You said that. All right, fine. But
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
I know that. Look, because we already went down the scenario. You understand that the man is the leader in the relationship. So from a leadership perspective, there's really no limit to how many followers a leader can have.
Yes, you can.
Okay. Tell me a number.
From a leadership perspective, you are supposed to lead and protect me. And a lot of times, what people don't really want to say protection, you're going to protect multiple women. A lot of times, that includes protecting from my own self. Because a lot of men protect women
That's
from
true.
themselves. Because
That's
a lot
true.
of us, we need protection from our own damn selves.
Right.
You're gonna do
So-
that with multiple women? And what
Yeah.
if we bring children into it?
You said what?
Children. What if we bring children into it? Because that is eventually the whole goal of it.
Well, then that becomes
So
a
you don't have
community.
children.
Well, then
So
that becomes that.
now- so
No,
now you're not
I'm
only
answering you.
needing
No, I'm
multiple women,
I'm
you're
answering
needing
you.
multiple children.
No, I'm answering you. Then it becomes a community.
So you're a community, and we're all supposed to bow down to you because you're the community. Not a family, not a family, not a family, not a legacy, a community. That's what you said.
Yeah.
You don't want a family, you want a community. So with that,
you want me to tell you what it really boils
to bow
down to?
down to you. You don't want a family.
Well,
you
you're
don't wanna
taking
be
it
a
to
father.
Well, you're taking it to
You
an
wanna
extreme.
you want to build your own little village. I'm not here to build a village. I'm here to build a family. So build a village with your concubine.
Well, wait a minute. A village consists of families, though.
I was just about to say that. I know I want.
A village consists of families.
I was going to say to start a family, you got to start a village too.
With multiple men, with one family, that's a village. Not one man that has multiple wives and multiple children. Well, that's what y'all want, and that's what y'all are programmed.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what is you talking about? A man can still have a village with one wife if he chooses to. I mean,
if he chooses you to, yes, you are right, Tizzle. But what AB's talking about is multiple women having multiple children. He don't want a family. That is a family. You can have a family with one woman. I can birth 12, 15, 20 kids if I feel like it. And that can be our village. But it's me. It's me and you. It's not me and 4 other women. It's me and you.
If they are getting pregnant by the same motherfucker and they know that motherfucker ain't worth nothing, that's their fucking fault. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Then you're not a husband. I think we're confused about the fact, like we're arguing if y'all single, that's fine. Y'all do what you want when you're single. But when you're married and when you submit to somebody, that piece of paper means something. It means monogamy. You cannot be married with a husband and a wife and be like, well, yeah, I'm married to multiple women. That's not a thing. I believe
no one's arguing that. See, this is
that's what you're arguing. You said that you have multiple. You don't believe in monogamy. What does monogamy? What does monogamy equate to? A marriage. What are you talking about?
No.
Then you're just single. Say the words. You said, oh, men are not supposed to be monogamous. Monogamous is a synonymous to a marriage. If you're not monogamy and you're not in a marriage, then you're just single.
Said the problem is some people don't even
know. Fuck? What are you talking about? You just single and you in a relationship with multiple people.
Nah, I wouldn't say I'm single. I just say I'm talking to somebody.
You're single until you're married. That's the reality of it. You're single.
Okay, I found it. I was looking for something on my phone.
Oh, okay.
So, Carmen, I really need an answer to this question. Hold on. So I found the video.
I answer all your questions, but
hold on. I found the video. I got the video right here, and I'll play it. And you tell me what a man's supposed to do in this scenario.
Do you ever not want to cuddle because you know that's what's going to happen? All the time.
Can you couldn't really hear it, could you?
I heard if you ever want to cuddle all the time. I don't.
Okay. Well, I'll see if I can try to do it again.
Do you ever
hit play?
Not want to
What the?
cuddle because you know that's what's going to
all
happen?
the time. I'll play dead. He's like cuddling, and I just lay there, and he's like, "Geez," and I'm like, "Well, no, because then you're gonna take it as a green light." And no,
It's like frustrating because I don't mind a cuddle. Like he'll rub my back, and I like that part, but I'm not always ready for the whole thing.
I have to be very clear with the signals I'm giving. I'm not trying to give the wrong signal. Sometimes I feel like if I cuddle, or sometimes if my feet are cold, I'll put them on him. He thinks it's the go, and I'm like, no, I have cold feet. So I have to say, hey, can you get my heating pad? Because then I'm by myself, If I'm rubbing up on him, then he thinks that it's like the green.
I heard it. That's not a good example because those women are stupid.
No, hold on. Those women are describing their marriages where their husbands are practicing monogamy with them, and when their husbands are trying to get it from them, they're playing mind games and they're not giving it to them. So I'm asking you. So
wives.
But
what are you asking me?
I asked you. So if a man is practicing monogamy and trying to be sexually faithful to one woman, and she's playing games and withholding, what does he do? What's the solution to that?
Then you're not married to a wife, and the solution is you need to separate yourself from that person because she's not a wife. Because at the end of the day, part of your duty, as is his, is to submit to your husband, and if he wants this, give it to them. You might not be in the mood, okay, fine, but
unmute yourself.
That is part of your duty. Like, what are you talking about? How can I answer the question more clearly?
Yeah.
These women are not wives. What do you want me to say to you? You want me to tell you? I know what you want me to say.
You got the banana. Nice.
I know what you want me to say. No, I know what AB wants me to say. AB wants me to say, well, yeah, if she says no, then you should go out and go ahead and cheat on her. And forget all the other vows that you took. You should go out because she said no to you for that sex. So that gives you the green light to go cheat. And
but you're missing the point, though.
Then
you're missing the point.
You shouldn't be married.
Yeah, but you're missing the point. The point is that you're making the argument that monogamous relationships are centered around marriage. Okay, cool. So I'm granting you that. I'm going along with that. So I'm asking you that if both parties are trying to practice this monogamy thing, but then one party doesn't want to play their part, then what is the other party supposed to do? Because if you tell me that
if
you're not
monogamous, then then you're married. If you're not monogamous, then you're single. So yes, you should go out and explore your other options.
No, but listen to me. If
I am listening to you.
If I'm married, listen. If I'm married, if I'm married to one woman and she denies me, what do I do? What do I do?
That's what I'm saying. If you are married to one woman, then you need to separate yourself. What you want me to tell you is it's okay for you to cheat on your wife, not your girlfriend, not the person that you're talking to. If you're not married, then you're single. You can do what you want to do. But when you are in a monogamous relationship, that is synonymous to marriage. That's why you are monogamous. That's what you or your vows to. But because she told you no, I don't feel like my head hurts, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Separate yourself from that because I'm not a good wife. That's part of your duty. Just as part of your duty.
Cool.
What
Perfect.
are you talking about?
Cool. Okay. Cool. Perfect. Let's say I take your advice and I tell her, "Hey, I think I want to get separated."
Okay.
So what do I do when I get separated? Am I still expected? No. If I get separated from her, am I still expected to be monogamous in that scenario?
You're still married, aren't you?
So if I'm separated, which means we're not together,
get divorced.
So then that defeats the purpose of me being.
You keep trying to change the scenario into me trying to tell you, oh, it's okay for you to cheat. I'm not going to tell you to do that.
No, but what? No, but what?
The same way
proving,
that you can deny me sex, is it okay for me to do it?
But a man ain't going to deny you. A man's not going to deny you.
Yes, they do.
How often?
You can be tired. You can be not in the mood. You can be all kinds of stuff. But it's okay for me to go and just
a man. Look, check it out. A man ain't gonna deny you.
Y'all just be hard all the time. That's great.
Dude,
okay, y'all ready to go every single day. You're right. In a perfect world, all three of y'all ready to go every single day. Let's go.
Look.
Let's go, AB.
Tizzle and Coley.
Live stream. We can go ahead and get it on.
Look, Tizzle and Coley. This is exactly why I said this opinion is controversial. That's exactly why.
It's controversial because y'all want cake and eat it too. That's what it is. But it's sure.
Well, if I have,
I've been listening to this whole conversation, and it's been a trap.
Look, but if I have, if I have the job of providing the resources and getting out here and making something happen, and I'm supposed to be the leader, and it comes with authority and responsibility, you don't get to tell me how much cake I can have.
No, okay.
You don't get to tell me how much cake I can have.
That's great.
You don't.
Hey,
you don't.
You should watch his podcast. She ain't lying though.
Am I lying?
Nah,
do you get to tell me how much cake I can have?
Then don't be married if that's what you want.
No, because listen, you want to know how I know that it's a bunch of hypocrisy and nonsense and contradictions, because women will get on this internet all day talking about what a broke man doesn't deserve. They talk about what a broke man don't deserve, but then if a guy builds himself up, they try to tell him, "Oh no, you should only get one." No, you don't. If I become a millionaire,
there's a lot of podcasts that's been said that's been saying this.
It's true. Too. They be saying that. They want to place limitations and restrictions on you as a man because you don't have your money and your life together. Okay, cool. Let's say I agree with that. But if I break out of that and I build myself up and become something, you don't get to try to put no restrictions on me. Like, that's crazy.
Crazy work.
What do you gain from it? What do you gain from it? Okay, so you just get to have multiple women. What do you gain from it?
But the point that I'm making is that this opinion that I have is controversial, and you're proving why.
The opinion that you have is that you want to be able to be single and be married at the same time, and that just can't happen. That's the opinion that you have.
Okay,
that's what poly is.
Okay, by your logic,
you're not monogamous because you're single until you're married.
Look, by your logic,
to be married and you want to
Carmen,
multiple women at the same time.
Carmen. By your logic, if I take your logic, that means if I build up a business and I can only hire one employee.
You're comparing two separate things. Marriage is
because in both scenarios, I'm the boss and the leader.
No, a business is that you're trying to generate revenue
and build something, right?
In order for you to generate revenue, you need multiple employees. That's not a marriage. That's not a marriage. Now you want to compare a marriage to a business for you to generate revenue.
Yeah, so but marriage is a business.
You need multiple wives in order for you to generate what? What are you generating?
A legacy.
In terms of money, because that's what a business does.
A legacy.
You can't build a legacy. You can't build a legacy with one woman.
Am I lying?
You can't build a legacy. No. Am I lying? So you can't build a legacy with one woman?
Am I lying?
You're not. My answer, you're not. You can build a legacy with one woman.
You're right. You
can't build. You trying to compare it to money. You're generating money for a business. That is the whole purpose of a business.
I'm trying to build my legacy with.
No, Carmen, you're absolutely right. I can build it with one, but the issue is that sometimes that one gets this idea that she doesn't want to play her part, and I can't force it. I can't force a woman to do anything that she doesn't want to do.
Wait, hold on. I thought we said that shit in the beginning. I thought we discussed that in the beginning. Why are we talking about the same shit we talked about?
Then you picked the wrong one. You want to know why? Because building your legacy at the end of the day benefits me. Because I benefit from your legacy.
Right.
Is that not true? So it is in my best, if you want to really take it there, if you want to go through the selfish route, it is to my best interest to benefit your legacy. Why would I want multiple women to benefit from your legacy? No, your legacy is my legacy, which benefits me.
Right. Okay, cool. You're right. But watch this though. Are you the only woman that I can give my last name to?
If you choose to be with me, yes.
So if you and I don't work out, can I also give my last name to someone else?
If you and I don't work out and then we separate, and you more than likely to, yes, you are more than welcome to start your legacy with someone else, but we don't work out. That's different.
Cool. So what's the difference? So then what's the difference between me having kids with you, having been married to you, and you have my last name? I go and marry someone else later on. She has my kids and have my last name. We might not be together, but I can co-parent with all of y'all. So what's the difference?
Hey, see, Anonymous, this the part right here when you need to.
The difference is when you die, only one person gets to decide what to do with your body, which is the wife, and that's why it's legal. It's a legally binding contract with one person.
Hey,
You
No.
can't have a
I
legally
almost-
binding
hey,
contract with multiple companies. If you want to compare it
hey,
to that, you can have a legally binding contract with multiple sports teams.
But here's the thing, though. No, you're right. But here's the thing, though. That's all determined on how I structure my will, not you. I structure my will for what I want to take place, not you. I decide if you have power of attorney over my situation. I decide if I make you the executor of my estate. I decide that. So if I choose, I could choose my brother or my sister to make that decision.
So
I don't
why
have
get married to begin with?
I don't have to choose you.
You're right. You're absolutely right. So why get married to begin with?
But what I'm saying is,
you say you want to protect your legacy. So what if you want to protect your legacy? I'm part of your legacy, isn't it? I bear your
Right.
children, right? So why would
Right.
you, if you're not planning to do that and you can choose who to leave your legacy to,
Mhm.
why get married to begin with? You could have just stayed single for that.
But if
And
I
yeah.
choose not, but if I choose not to, then that's
Your
me.
wife. Huh?
But if I choose not to, then that's me.
Okay, then that's you. Then don't marry anybody.
Because the reality is this: when it comes to a man having multiple women, it's not about the man having multiple wives. It's about every woman having the chance to have a husband. Because if you want to keep it real,
Be a husband.
wait,
You
hold
can't
on.
be a husband.
Hold on.
Even
Hold
in
on.
that situation, there's always a.
Hold on. Just
That's
hear me
what I'm
out.
saying.
Hold on. Hear me out.
Even in those situations, there's a hierarchy. There's
Here-
always a number one wife. There's always a second wife, and that follows with the children.
Hold
in
on.
your will when you die.
Carmen, this is the part
Y'all
that you're
just
not.
want to have multiple wives. Just say it.
Listen.
It's okay. It's okay.
Well, I mean, you're not really making a solid argument as to why I can't.
I'm making multiple arguments. I am literally fighting and telling you every single point that you make.
So
but you
if
keep going to the same thing.
so
Well, that's
it-
my choice.
so
Then you're
so if
absolutely
I'm
right.
the
It is your
so
choice.
if I'm the leader, provider, and protector, and I'm
Mhm.
responsible, how many can I have? You can't tell me. You can't.
You're right. I cannot
can't-
tell you.
You can't
But even
dictate how
in
many
that
I can have.
scenario, I absolutely, you're right. I cannot tell you how many women you. But even in that scenario, there's always a number one wife, and there's a hierarchy. Even
Not if I don't structure it that way.
Yes, there is.
Not
Yes,
if
there
I.
is.
Not if I don't structure it that way.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. In the Christian faith, you're only supposed to have one wife, right? And you want to go Muslim? Okay, fine. Let's go Muslim. Even in the Muslim faith, there's multiple women, and there's a number one. There's a hierarchy. There is always a hierarchy. That's just it is what it is.
Let's see here.
Y'all just want to have multiple wives. It's okay. Then stay single. If you cannot have the discipline enough to stay faithful to one woman and to have a legacy with one woman, just go ahead and stay single. But y'all don't want to do that. Y'all want to be married,
Mhm.
and y'all want to be hoes. It's fine.
And you know what's funny about that? This goes back to what I said earlier about women are 100% okay with sharing a man, but men are not okay with sharing a woman. So
Who said it was okay? Who said women was okay to share men? I didn't say that.
they do it all the time.
Who said that?
It happens all the time. That's reality.
No,
That's
it's
why.
not.
That's
Are
why.
you really sharing? Are you really sharing a man if you don't have the knowledge that you are sharing a man? Is that what you're talking? Is that what you're getting at? Because when Granddad died and the side chick showed up, I wasn't
Mhm.
aware that I was sharing my man. So that's not really sharing my man.
Well,
I can only share a man if I'm aware of it.
That's not true.
And yes, that is true.
No, it's not.
What's sharing?
You're not gonna see, and you're not gonna always
sharing,
know.
No,
You're not
yes.
gonna always know. No, you're not.
And then if you don't know that, that's not really sharing. Because you're not sharing at all because you don't know of it.
No, you don't think it
If you're playing with a toy and I share my toy with you as a kid, I am sharing my toy with you. It is my toy, but I'm sharing it with you. Here we go. We can both play together. I am aware that you're playing with my toy. If I'm not aware, you taking the choice away from me, and I'm not aware. That is when deceptive comes in.
So
That
do
is
you
when
think?
you are lying and you're living a double life. Now, I'm not saying that there's women out here that are not okay with that. There's women out here that are okay with the fact, hey, as long as you keep it together in our household and you want to play around with your playthings on the side and I just turn the other cheek, cool. But you gave me the choice. I know what I'm doing. But you can't call it sharing when I don't know that you're like when I don't know that I'm sharing my man because you chose
Well, you
to
know
lie
what?
to me.
Well, you know what? I'm glad you brought that up because that's the part that I forgot to say. The man, if a man's gonna do that, he got to be honest about it.
Exactly.
Yes,
And
he has to be honest about
the
it.
choice. If you want to do that, then be honest. But the point where you're going to lie about it and scheme about it, and I don't know about it, I'm not sharing my man because in my mind, I'm like, you're mine. But no, you're lying to me and you're manipulating me into thinking that you're only mine. Really, what you're doing is, well, bitch, I'm yours for the moment, but I'm also gonna lie to this girl because that other woman also believes that you're hers only. If you want, I mean, I'm not saying that you can't. You can. I wouldn't call that a marriage. I wouldn't call that right. But if the women are okay with it, and if you're okay with it, hell, do you?
But see, Carmen, you know the beauty of the different relationship dynamics that exist is that it's not my job or my responsibility to understand how your relationship works. Like whatever you have with you and hubby, that's y'all, and it's not for the world to understand.
That's very true.
Does that
We
make
can
sense?
agree with that. We can
Is
agree
that
with that. So as long
is
as
that
you're
make sense?
honest, so you're honest with your whole Rolodex of women on there.
Yeah.
So they know that you're talking to multiple women. Coley laughing. I feel like Coley laughing because Coley feels like you're lying.
No, they know.
No. I'm laughing because he's being blunt and honest about about this shit with no remorse.
Coley knows me in real life.
Yeah.
And that's
why I'm
great. So as
laughing.
long as they know that you did your job, as long as they know, that's great.
And
that means they're okay with it.
Well, because this
is
the
means
thing.
That's also ain't
that's
real.
what I'm saying. So this is the thing, Carmen. This is why I was saying earlier that guys that have certain types of traits and qualities, they're hard to come by. So this is why I was saying earlier that women are more likely to take a man back that cheats on them because relationships for them are hard to come by because you don't come across many guys that you actually like. So if you can get a relationship from a guy that you actually like, you're less likely to walk away from that. You're more likely to stick it out, which is why a lot of these chicks be in these relationships for years and years, and the dude be beating them up, doing Ryu Street Fighter Hadoukens.
That's different. That's different because now you're talking about people safety and people's lives.
I get it. I get it.
If you're a chick that is hard to come by, relationship is hard to come by, and then you settle for a piece of a man, but then you know that he's dealing with other women, but you're part of the mix. That's not a relationship. You just sharing. That is truly now at that point you're truly sharing. And then if you choose to do that, if you put yourself into that, then marriage is out of the question. You chose to play your part as part of that. You play your part along with the team.
Yeah,
you coach,
right?
You play your part.
There you go. Fine. That's how it goes.
And that's fine. But you're not married.
I'm the head coach.
You the head coach, and that's okay. My problem is when you're trying to bring it to like, oh, I'm monogamous. I'm like, you're not monogamous because you.
Yeah. And see,
you can only be monogamous
you're right.
with somebody in the marriage. But if you out here and they all know that you're a head coach and there's I don't know 12 people to a team, go ahead.
But you know what's funny, Carmen? You're right about that. But the funny thing, Carmen, is that you notice that rich guys, a lot of times the rich men are married and they will have side chicks and the side chicks know about the wife. More often than not, you've even said it yourself. You know for a fact that when a man goes out and he has a wedding ring on, it's like a magnet. It attracts more women to him. And you can't.
We're not talking about the 1%. We're not
hold
talking
on,
about.
hold
We're
on,
not.
hold on, hold
We're
on.
not talking about the Bill Gates of the world.
I'm
Yes.
saying,
Okay.
in general. I'm saying in general.
And in general, yes,
I'm saying in
that is
general.
very true. And
So-
it is your job to discipline. You don't think I have dudes in my DMs thirsty as fuck? Yes, I do. Do I choose
Yeah.
to engage? No, I don't.
No, but it's different for you because you can only be in love with one man at a time, and you can only be pregnant by one man at a time. That's the difference. That's why. That's why. See, and that's why there's a double standard, because for us, everything that we have to do is a whole lot harder, and we have to earn everything that we get. Whereas on the female side, we just talked about this earlier. Us guys, we don't have a safety net. So it's up to us to get up and figure it out. So once we figure it out and we become something, we get to a place mentally, spiritually, and emotionally to where no one can tell us what we can and can't do, because we proved it to ourselves through the things that we overcome. But on the female side, no matter what happens, she always has somebody that will rescue her. And men don't get that. So if you have a person that's willing to rescue you, then you don't get to dictate terms to the person that rescued you. It just doesn't work that way.
It
just doesn't work that way.
We both get to dictate terms once we take our vows. Like I said, I think the disconnect is when you decide you can do what you want before marriage. Do what you want. Have 1,000 girlfriends. That's fine. There are women out here that are perfectly okay with that. Do that as long as you're transparent with it. Great. But once you cross, because you want to equal the whole thing. You want to equal being married and being single at the same time. You cannot. Once you take that vows, I take vows, you take vows. And part of those vows is for us to be monogamous to each other, because we made a commitment, not only in the eyes of God, in the eyes of the state, in the eyes of our family. We are together. Me and you, we combine our families. That is a threshold. You cannot tell me that be like, oh,
interesting.
I can't. Okay. I don't want to be monogamous, but men can't be monogamous within a marriage. Like, no, it doesn't work that way. If you want to have multiple wives, then don't get married.
We'll see.
In my faith, faith, and other faith is different. If you want to really argue that point.
Wait, so you're Catholic, right?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a lot I can say about that, but I'm not gonna get into
we don't
that.
evolve. We don't evolve as human beings. You want to bring up some scripture that was over centuries ago? I mean, we evolve as human beings.
Yeah, but
the world hasn't evolved. So
right, but our biological hardwiring is still the same.
No, it's not.
So if what you're saying is true, then explain to me why there's so many women, whether they're married or single, that have some sort of cheating story.
Because they get pregnant by the same man who make them baby mamas.
Like think about this.
The same woman that has a cheating story, there's a man behind it that also has a cheating story. You can't cheat without another man, can you?
Like really think about this.
Y'all both cheaters.
Yeah,
you
but
cheated. You have to have somebody to cheat with.
Yeah, but it's different when a guy does it though.
Oh, okay, it's different. Sure.
Yeah, it's different. That's why it's a double standard. See what I'm saying? That's why it's a double standard. So like that's probably one of the only double standards that benefits a man. All the other double standards benefit y'all. We're not the ones that are looking for leaders, providers, and protectors. So all the brunt of the responsibility falls on our shoulders. So if I have way more responsibilities and power than you, then you can't come to me claiming that we're on the same playing field, because my responsibility of what I'm supposed to do isn't the same as yours. There can only be one head, and it's not you.
And that head requires you to have multiple women in a marriage. Got it. Because you can't lead without having multiple concubines. Is what you're saying.
Well, no, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that you can't place a number on how many followers a leader can have. That was my argument.
And what I'm saying is you can't really fully commit to multiple followers, because then at that point, like we were talking about community and
if you're
in a family, then you don't want a family. You want a community.
Well, if you're in one house,
to build your country, and at that point, yes, you're supposed to have multiple women. Great.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
That's not a family. So you're not leading a family. You're leading a country.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap now. Stop the cap.
For real.
Stop the cap.
If you're doing it under one household, you can.
With one person.
You could do it with multiple too.
No, you cannot.
Now I can be fair and grant part of your argument and say, will it have a lot more challenges? Yeah, it will. It will have a lot more challenges, because now you're in a position where you're dealing with multiple personalities, multiple emotional cycles, and all that. So I mean, there
multiple
are
legacies, which is your argument. Multiple legacies, because how a legacy is one, right? Isn't that the definition of a legacy?
No.
So you can have a legacy with multiple people. Which one is your legacy? Which one?
The one where my kids have my last name.
And that can only be one.
That can only be
with one woman.
That's not necessarily true.
Which son gets your legacy?
The firstborn.
And which one was the firstborn? Can you have multiple firstborn at the same time?
I can, and I can split it up.
So you can split up your legacy with multiple firstborn.
Yes.
So even when you go in the biblical days, who can be king after the king dies? Is that not the queen's son, the firstborn?
It's the firstborn son. The queen, the woman is irrelevant in that.
Okay. No, she's not irrelevant in that, because even in royal blood, the king is married to a queen, right?
No, it doesn't start off as a queen. She gets elevated to that.
Okay, well, you married a woman who you're the king. You married a woman, therefore she is a queen now.
And this is the difference. So with the
king,
and
then when she bears her first son, that is your heir. Not what your second queen bears. Not what your third queen bears. There's not a second and a third queen. There's only one queen. There are concubines. And the only one that's recognized is the children that are bared by your first queen.
Well, now, yeah, you're right. But watch this. There's no limit to how many kingdoms I can set up.
I gotta say, this conversation is
no matter how you try, no matter how you
conquer the world. Okay, got it.
That's what king. Remember we talked about Genghis Khan earlier?
So in order for you to have multiple wives and multiple legacies, you literally have to go out your way and have a queen in Mexico, have a queen in the US, have a queen in Canada, and have a queen in Europe. Got it.
If I choose to, yeah.
If you choose to.
Do you play
chess?
And
which one of those children carries your legacy? Choose one. Because from my understanding, legacy can only be carried on with one person.
That's not necessarily true.
Oh, it's not?
Nope.
And in what occasion it's not true?
Well, because when you look at family names, like, for instance, the Jackson family with Michael Jackson and all them, Michael Jackson was the youngest out of all the kids. But yeah, he's the one that carried the legacy because he was the most popular one. And he was the most successful one.
Hey, speaking of Michael Jackson, boy, I'm definitely gonna watch that biopic movie.
Michael Jackson is the youngest one.
And all the Jackson children was birthed by one woman.
That's true.
I'm sure Joe Jackson had many concubines, but all the Jackson children were birthed by that one woman.
No, you're right. No.
Who else was birthed? Okay. Oh. Okay.
No, you're right in that. But what I'm saying is, it's not always the firstborn that just automatically gets the legacy. It depends on who the father decides.
But I'm saying legacy to how you defined it.
You want another example?
You said that legacy can be defined with multiple women. All the Jacksons were birthed by one woman.
Do you want another example? Do you want another? Donald Trump.
What about Donald Trump?
Donald Trump was not Fred Trump's first son, but yet he took over the legacy. Now, granted, there is a caveat to it. So initially, Fred wanted to pass down the empire to the firstborn son, but the firstborn son wasn't acting right. So Donald actually went to his dad and he saw the vision and said, "Can you let me take it over? I'll build it up." And that's when he said, "Okay, cool." And he gave him whatever he needed and he showed him the ropes and then he took it and ran with it.
And Donald Trump was not married to multiple women at the same time.
Not at the same time, but he had kids from different women that he was married to consecutively.
In a span of a first and a second wife. Great. Like I said.
Yeah, like 3.
In a marriage, it was one person. And he has 3 who he left and divorced and remarried. He did not marry Melania Trump and the first wife, whatever her name was, not at the same time. That's what you want to argue.
What I'm saying is this, is that it doesn't take just one woman to establish a legacy. Because Trump...
But you separate yourself from that one legacy. Don't you not separate and divorce?
Hold on. Because Trump's legacy is established because he has kids from different women. They all bear the same name.
And they all married the same guy, but they weren't married at the same time. That was your whole argument to begin with, that you're allowed to have multiple wives.
No,
he did not have multiple wives.
Carmen,
he divorced, separated,
Carmen,
and divorced and remarried. That is not a crime. You can divorce and
Carmen,
my goodness, you're just trying to negate everything.
No. Your argument is that the legacy can only be created from one woman, and I told you no. It's not true.
And your argument is that you can be married to multiple women and have a legacy.
I never said that. I never said that.
Yes, you did. You said
no, I didn't. I never. Carmen, you can rewind. No, Carmen, you can rewind this back. I never said anything about wives, and I also said that being legally married to multiple one woman in the United States is a crime, and it's called bigamy.
You're right, you did.
Okay, see, I'm consistent with what I'm saying.
For those
so listen, I gave you examples. Of very powerful legacies that were not led by the firstborn son.
Okay.
It's whatever the father decides. So typically, now traditionally speaking, the firstborn son is automatically the heir. Does it always play out that way? It doesn't always play out that way, but in a traditional sense, it does. I'll give you another example of how it didn't work out that way. When you look at the monarchy of England with Queen Elizabeth and all that, her father was actually try for a son, but he got a daughter instead. That's how they ended up with a queen.
That was the first child, though.
Right. So typically,
she wasn't queen. She was queen, but she married someone else. It's just so happened that the person that she just ended up. But those are all exceptions.
Right. But what I'm telling you is this. So from a king perspective, the king is the ultimate authority. And so since the king is the ultimate authority, the king is the one that delegates titles and roles. But when it's a queen, if she marries somebody, she can't elevate a man to a king, but a man can elevate a woman to a queen. That's the difference.
We're not arguing that. We're arguing the point that at the beginning of the question, that you want to have multiple queens. That's not what I'm saying.
Never
if
said
you want to do what okay, so we're in agreement. If that's not what we're arguing, that's what we're doing. That's how the conversation went.
Well, the question is, what is an opinion you hold that would be considered controversial?
And yeah, that was the question. And then what did you say?
And my answer is that I don't believe under any circumstance that a man should be monogamous, and I gave one caveat,
Which was
if the woman stuck by his side through thick and thin and helped him build himself up, then she can make that demand. Because she had better options at the time, but she chose not to go. So when he builds himself up to where he can have access to better options, I think it's fair that he chooses not to go. Because she sacrificed her options for you and stuck by your side and helped you go from the ground zero to the penthouse. She helped you build from the ground up. So I think that's a fair trade.
And there's also multiple advice.
I think that's fair.
When women have done that and they've been traded off by a better model. For sure.
That's true, but typically what happens? No, and you're right. That does happen in some cases, but typically what'll happen is the guy that has it, they'll keep their wife, but they'll just have their fun on the side.
That's true.
What about this fun I'm here on the side?
So I mean, my argument still holds. I mean, and like I said, it's a controversial opinion. It is a very controversial opinion because
very controversial.
Because look at what it did to you.
Oh God.
And I'm just saying that when it comes to marriage, monogamy is the same way because of marriage. Now, if you're not, I believe you're not married, you single. Do what you want to do. But once you cross that threshold, that's it. But that's the problem. All of y'all be like, well, you can have multiple wives. I'm like, no, it's not, because when you're talking about monogamy, you're talking about marriage because you committed yourself to one person.
Right.
Multiple wives.
But if you want to, if you want to keep it real, just based on the numbers, Carmen, if you want to look at this from a numerical standpoint, there's not enough men for every woman to have a husband and be monogamous to.
And I never said every woman deserves to have a husband out here.
Right.
Who said that?
No,
there's more people who have no business and being in a marriage than there's people who are.
That's true. That's true. But I'm not trying to attack an argument that you didn't make. I know you didn't say that. I'm just saying, if you want to take my argument and look at it from a number standpoint, women outnumber men. But if it was really designed for us to be monogamous, then the population would be split even down the middle, and it's not.
Because of that double standard bullshit.
Well, that's a different argument.
You see what I'm saying?
That's a different argument. I'm saying if you are looking, which clearly you and Tizzle are not looking to get married. So if y'all want to be what y'all want, go ahead.
Well, who said that?
Wait, hold on.
Where'd you get that from?
What's she talking about?
Where'd you get that from, Carmen? Who told you that?
Your reaction to the whole conversation we just had.
Who told you that I didn't want to get
married? I was
married?
laughing. That's crazy as hell. What you mean? I've been laughing the whole time. Why y'all motherfuckers been going back and forth on this conversation? What do you mean?
4 hours seems like.
Yeah, Carmen. Who told you that me and Tizzle don't want to get married? Who told you that?
The fact that you have a whole roster, you really think that you're dating with intent? No, you're not.
What?
But who told you that I don't want it?
You said out of your all roster. I just asked you. You said, I'm like, well, which one is wife material? None of them.
How many did I say?
And you said 5. I was like, out of those 5, you can't talk to all 5 of them. You got to talk to one of them. Tizzle's over there laughing, and Tizzle's young, so it's fun.
Yeah, but see, this is the
beauty. He got all excited because his date got him some snacks. Good for you, Tizzle. I hope she's great. I'm sure she's pretty too.
That just lets me know that Tizzle's game is tight.
Bang, bang, bang.
No, but
I got a point because he does have a second. Well, he's Central Time Zone, so he does have a second date tomorrow.
Yeah, he's over here in the same time zone as me. But
y'all the only out, but I'm in Eastern Time, so I was starting to say he has a second date today, but I have to Remember, y'all in Central.
Yeah, nah, definitely.
No, Tinsel and AB are on the same time. Me and you are Eastern time, Coley.
Oh, we are. Oh, well,
Mm.
shit.
And ironically, it's split down the middle of how everything is set up. Nah, but do you kind of see like why I'm saying what I'm saying based on how I broke it down?
I do.
I mean, you don't. I know you don't agree with
I mean,
it.
I'm not saying that you're wrong. I don't think I ever said that you were wrong. I just said that we have a difference of opinion in regards to monogamy or not. So
Yeah, and see,
you're not being monogamous. You're not supposed to. You're not married, so you're single. You're exercising your options, which you are well within your right to choose.
Well, and this is the thing, Carmen. So even if I did, even when I do decide to get married, I'll be open and honest about it because I want to give her the choice. I don't want to. I don't want to take. I don't want to take the choice away.
That's my question. My only thing. Yeah, that's good that you want to be transparent. And that give it the choice. That's the right thing to do.
Well, because I look at it as a respect. I look at it as a respect thing.
As a respect, but then why get married to begin with? Why not just do what you want to do?
No,
if it requires you to, if you want to marry somebody,
I'll tell you why.
If you want to marry somebody, and then at the same time, it's like, yeah, I want to marry you, I love you, but I'm occasionally gonna have my fun with somebody else, and if I want you to have the choice,
you need to relax. That's it.
Why?
I think you're taking it too far, man.
Look, and see, Carmen ain't liking that because she's imagining that it's happening to her.
And,
I don't really see a self-respecting woman like, oh yeah, okay, you marry me, but I'm occasionally gonna have. Oh, okay, so you occasionally gonna have your hoe on the side.
Yeah, but think about this, Carmen. Think about this, Carmen. Why did Beyonce stay with Jay-Z?
That's cheating. Beyonce cheated on Jay-Z, which means that Beyonce didn't know that he was with other women.
No.
I'm sure if Jay-Z told her, you know what, B?
No, Jay-Z was
I love you, but I'm gonna
listen.
have my whole
Jay-Z was the one that got caught up, not Beyonce. And Beyonce stayed.
He got caught. Exactly. You just said
got caught.
He got caught.
He got caught up. He got caught slipping.
Which implies that he lied. Which implies that he manipulated. Which implies that he wasn't transparent to begin with.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You know why?
So he was the master manipulator?
Yes, because you lied.
Carmen, I'm gonna have to hit you with this. I'm gonna have to hit you with that. And the reason why is because she knew what type of dude Jay-Z was before she married him.
You lied.
Yeah, but if you go big off of a song called Big Pimpin', come on now. You knew what type of dude he was.
And then okay, fine, you made a song called Big Pimpin', but if you're telling me, baby, that's all just music. I don't really mean that. When I marry you, I love you. I don't do other. You lied. The moment that the very fact that you just said, well, JC got caught up. Why did you get caught? If Beyonce knew that you was out here in these streets, then you shouldn't be caught because she knew what she got into.
Well, to be fair,
hide it, and that's why you got caught.
Well, to be fair, what I think happened was that something happened between them, and they had a conversation about it, and Beyonce's sister got wind of it because Beyonce's sister is the one that went off on him. Because if you go back to that elevator video, Jay-Z and Beyonce are in the elevator together, and they're chilling, and her sister was the one that went off.
Oh my God, you are just grasping at straws. You over here talking about Jay-Z and Beyonce. Before that, you just all over the place. You just grasping at straws.
Well, okay. I'll use a more recent example: Cardi B and Stephon Diggs on Offset. He already had multiple women and multiple kids, and she stayed over there anyway.
Okay. Well, what does that mean to me?
What it means is that, like I said, women are okay with sharing a man.
Some women, I just said that. I said if some women are okay with that, they turn the other cheek, and that's good for them.
Now, to your argument, I think you're right, and men need to be honest. I'm not gonna say should, could, or would, because I don't really care to do the hypotheticals and the utopian argument. But if they want to move how they want to move, I do agree with you when you say that the men need to be honest about it. I do agree with that 100% because if you're setting up a foundation, if you're starting a relationship on like faulty ground, it's just gonna cause a bunch of problems later.
It is, and I agree with you. Like I just think a lot of men, and for your example, I think that y'all want both. I think y'all want the benefits of being a married man, but at the same time, y'all don't really want to have the discipline and the sacrifice to let y'all single lives go. I think a lot of men are like that. It's not just you.
But see, the difference is I think men have to earn that though. We have to earn that, our ability to do that.
I mean, not every man. Same thing with us. Like y'all.
Not every man is born able to do that.
You want to have the housewife, but at the same time, I want to be out in these streets. I can't do that. So it's the same thing with y'all. Like you can't expect wifey privileges and be like, oh, I'm married, I have my wife, but at the same time, I don't want everything else that comes with a marriage. I just want the fact that she's submissive to me and she's only to me.
But Carmen,
you're cherry picking what you want in the marriage.
Well, I think a man earned that right.
You can't cherry pick. No, man hasn't earned that right. You can't cherry pick.
So if you can cherry pick what you want from different guys, why can't I cherry pick what I want from different women?
I didn't say that you can cherry pick for it. Neither party can cherry pick. If that was the case, then we wouldn't see these marriages that are 60-year-old marriages. And I have. There's people in my family that have been married for 60, 65 years. No, you can't just cherry pick what you want in the marriage and then just leave when it's not convenient for you. If that was the case, then I would just leave and you could just leave when it's not convenient to you.
If you want to keep it real, it's mostly y'all leaving. The guys try to stay and work it out. Y'all leave most of the time. So you can't work it out. You can't even try to use that argument.
Hold on. We try to work it out while they said I'm finna leave out.
Exactly. Because, like, think about this. If I'm in a relationship and I'm going through it with my girl and I talk to Tizzle and I talk to Coley, I say, man, me and Melissa, we going through it, bro. You know what they're going to tell me? Hey, man, just try to work it out with her, bro. Just try to work it out with her. Right. They're not going to tell me to leave her. But if you do it on the other side and the woman, let's say you going through it with hubby and you got some single girlfriends, you know what they're going to do? They're going to tell you to leave them. Oh, no, girl, you deserve. They're going to tell you deserve better.
They're going to say that because they truly go deep down.
They're going to tell you that you deserve better and then watch you break it off with them. And then they're going to sneak behind. They're going to backdoor you and then they're going to be kicking it with them.
They going to say you deserve better while they're trying to get better what you got.
Exactly. Exactly.
And then that goes back to the whole thing where you gotta look at what you have. Everything's not, you're never gonna have 100% of a person.
No,
you gotta focus on what you do have, and that's where the discipline comes in. You might find better at 80-20. Okay, well, are you willing to throw away that 80% for the 20% that you don't got? That's where that discipline comes in. That's where that discipline comes in. And
you're right.
Paper right there, right behind me, comes into play. You got to remind yourself, okay, right now I don't like her. Right now I don't like him. Am I willing to throw away everything good that we just built? No, I'm not. So fuck what my single friends are saying.
No, but you know what though? Y'all will leave for not being happy anymore. Men will be in a sexless marriage for years and not be happy and still stay.
That's true. I will say that. I will confide that. That's fair. That's true.
So when I talk about men trying to do the right thing and be monogamous, a lot of times those men get punished for it. the women punish them. Because if a woman really got you, like, oh, I know this man ain't gonna go nowhere, they start getting this ego trip, like they got the power in a relationship, and then they start disrespecting you and treating you bad because they know that you don't have the balls to leave them, and so they mistreat you. That happens a lot.
Always.
That happens a lot.
Always.
That happens to a lot of guys. So that's why I was asking you earlier, if a man is in a situation like that where his woman is not putting out, but he's trying, he's doing the right thing, he's fighting the urges, and he's trying to just be only focused on that one, and she's doing that to him. What does he do?
That's not what you said at the beginning. You just be like, well, I guess that's my free card to be like, oh, okay, let's go find something else.
Well, I mean, I didn't give that extra nuance, but I was just making a general assessment. I just wanted to see where your head was on that. But see, the reason why this opinion is controversial is because of this right here. Do people always want the truth, or are we okay with being lied to sometimes? You said earlier that women.
Somebody.
You said earlier that women want to be lied to sometimes. Tell me some sweet lies.
Yeah, you're right.
Tell me some sweet lies.
Sweet lies, sweet cries.
And you know what?
Do this to the day you
and
die.
watch this. I can prove that that's an accurate statement because Rihanna has a song called "I Want You to Make Me Feel Like I'm the only girl in the world."
You keep bringing it back to pop culture.
I want you to make me feel like I'm the only one for you.
Make me feel like I'm the only girl in the world. No, I ain't gonna lie. They used to be that shit on God, on my soul. Come on, know about that song.
but that conversation, it needed to happen. I wanted you to be able to get all your opinions out about my controversial opinion. Tizzle, you got anything on that, bro? What are your thoughts on the back and forth between Carmen? Yeah, what are your thoughts on the back and forth between me and La Dominicana?
I thought it was funny, entertaining, honestly, but educational too. I'm just over here vibing while I'm hearing y'all conversate.
Okay. Coley, what are your thoughts on the exchange between Carmen and myself?
Long as hell. No, I'm playing.
Now you can be honest. You can be honest.
At one point, I thought it was the AB and Carmen show for a second there, but seriously though.
You could have chimed in at any time, by the way.
But now, no, I tried. No, I tried. I tried so many times. It got ran over. It got ran over by you or AB. So the whole time I was playing like theme songs in the background.
Right.
But now, yeah. Like y'all started with the question, then y'all went on this long tangent, and I was like, yeah, he's right. Then she's right. Then y'all started clashing, and then she started singing BS, and I started laughing with Tizzle, and I was just on an emotional roller coaster, to be honest. but very healthy conversation though. No, real shit.
Now you know what this highlights. I know that Carmen is a Cancer, and I've dated Cancers before. And so, well, yeah, because one of my exes, not the other Cindy, but there was another Cindy.
Oh, man.
And her birthday was July 16th.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, her birthday was July 16th. Now, the interesting thing about this is that you got a Virgo and a Cancer going back and forth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now with Carmen, she's gonna stick to her guns. She's gonna grip on, and she ain't gonna let go.
Mm-mm.
she gonna grip on with her crab claws, and she ain't gonna let go. Now what that shows me is that as passionate as you are in a debate, that's how passionate you are when it comes to your relationships too. I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh no, I'm not correcting that at all.
I don't know. I don't know
she's
whether
sitting there thinking.
I don't know whether to take that as a compliment or an insult. I really don't.
It's not an insult.
Take it as both.
Right. It's like a side-handed
Really,
compliment.
Tizzle? You're not helping Tizzle.
I'm just bullshit on my soul. Man, you know I'm just trolling. God damn it, I'm in my zone.
Look, Tizzle trying to throw shots.
We already created a new record. We already created a new record at this point. Why not just keep going?
Nah, but Carmen, I appreciate you for being not only a good sport, you've been an excellent sport. You've been a great sport. You've been phenomenal on the panel, just like Tizzle, even though you showed up on the tail end. Coley, you always you show up and do your thing, but I want to give the MP. Look at me messing up.
Stupid.
I want to give the MVP of the night to Carmen.
Yeah.
Now, this isn't me saying that you won because you took the L. You took the L.
You lose.
However, I do commend you. You stuck to your points. You stuck to your guns, and I appreciate you for being up here. Yeah, see, she don't like me right now. She don't. Ooh.
I have some second thoughts.
She don't like me. She don't like me.
I don't want peace.
I want problems always. She want to slice and dice you up and put her in put you in her soup. That's what she wants to do.
Oh, please. He act like he don't like it. He act like he don't love it. Whatever. Yeah, you do.
Oh,
you wouldn't have me up here if I just say yes to you all the time. Please stop it.
I'm in the zone.
You know what?
Go hard or go home while scratching the shit with Def Jam. I mean with Lil Jon.
Oh
yeah, I think I'll keep my thoughts to myself on that. Yeah, I'll keep my thoughts to myself on that.
Hell, we already
Icon is a trash game, but it's a good.
Yeah. No, but we gonna go ahead and get ready to wrap up the show. So with that being said, we gonna do last thoughts, final shout outs, and get up out of here. Mr. Tizzle, you were the last one here, so you get to get your final thoughts first.
Okay.
And it starts now.
You talking about like the show? How I thought about it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh,
did you hate it? Love it? Like, how was the show for you?
No, I loved it when I joined in so far. No lie. I wish I would have gotten here earlier, but I didn't want to make my date thing like I'm not interested in them.
Oh no, yeah, you good.
No.
I have to do my own shit. I ain't gonna lie. The vodka and eliminator, that shit had me feeling right a little bit. I was like, hey, I'm over here turned up and shit a little bit. Over here chilling. We watched some fucking movie about with Sydney Sweeney and some other shorty fucking girl boyfriend, crazy as hell. This motherfucker be locking their ass up in the room and shit, talk about something they can't come out.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that shit. I had to turn away at some of the scenes. I'm like, what the fuck type shit is this? I'm like, hey, wow. But Buddy ass was like, yeah, you can't come out the room until you take out every piece of strand out of your hair and put that bitch in the envelope. He was like, if I miss one particle, that motherfucker was like, if you miss one particle, your ass not coming out. I'm like, what the like that shit crazy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That motherfucker crazy.
What kind of movie is this?
Exactly.
Yeah, for real.
So, oh wait, hold on. Matter of fact, I can search it up real quick. Yeah.
Look, Tizzle was watching the movie and he was thinking this the whole time.
Dissolve!
For real though, a little bit, no lie. No lie. The movie definitely was something different. I'm like, what the fuck? It's called The Housemaid.
Oh, okay. All right. So, Carmen, last thoughts on the show. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was the show for you? Hold on.
What the hell?
Are we having technical difficulties?
No.
What's going on?
Is there a special effects that I'm supposed to wait on? What happened?
No. I said last thoughts on the show. Did you hate it, love it? How was the show for you? And I was like,
always
hold on.
love it. I always love it. I always love it, even though AB and we disagreed on a lot today. Actually, I think we disagree on every single question.
No, we don't.
Well, except for mine. Except for mine when I changed my mind. Except for mine when I changed my mind. So yeah, but it's always fun. It's always fun. It's always an opportunity to disagree. And I apologize to that I took over. Me and AB took over for the last half.
Oh no,
I'll shut up. His question definitely triggered.
See, I told see.
Which I think was the point. So
well, no, that was Tissel's question.
What nobody say about this Def Jam game, boy? E40 that.
Oh yeah, that was Tissel's question.
Yeah, actually, that was Tissel's question.
Well, your question definitely
that was Tissel's question.
Triggered. And he didn't even get to speak on it. Damn, Tissel, we sorry.
I apologize. Hey, like I was just telling my girl on the phone, I didn't even know this shit was gonna hit like that on the question. I really gave Anonymous 3 for real. I told him, I said, hey, go crazy. I said, pick which one you think that's gonna go crazy. He said, all right, but.
And you know what's funny is that every single one of y'all gave me more than one question to choose from.
Hey, so I mean I think that's good. Honestly, they gave you pretty much they gave you a lot of options to choose from. You know.
Wait, they gave me a lot of what?
A lot of options.
Oh, I see what he did there.
Don't bite into it. Don't bite into it.
I mean that too. If you choose to, if you choose to,
you know
can. Bro. If you want to stick with one person, you can do that. Hey, don't even put motherfuckers on blast. I said if you choose to. If you're loyal and you want to be like that, you can do that. But if you want to go out here home, you can do that too. I mean, you're your own person. At the end of the day, they go for man and woman. Like I hate when some women be acting like they don't be knowing what they be doing. They be talking to multiple men and all this shit. I'm like, dude, then they be trying to get the next girl some advice and all this bullshit. And I'd be like, I be thinking in my head, I'd be like, shorty, you out here hoeing and you telling her what she need to do with her, man.
Yeah, Carmen, like I could see it in your face, Carmen. Like you're seething right now.
No, I'm smiling.
No, she's boiling like.
Hey, Tizzle, I got a question for you that I want you to quick respond to. Cause I know we're running out of time. The question that was asked by me earlier was, if you was a talk show host, would you rather be a breakfast talk type of host, an afternoon trash type of dude, or a late night talk show?
Yeah, it was this question.
Yeah.
Man, the second one was afternoon trash talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put the question up. I put the question up so you can look at it.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at that shit real quick.
Yeah. Quick response.
Probably I ain't gonna lie because I feel like I'd be hyper as shit sometimes. Probably the afternoon trash for real.
Thank you for making me not feel alone.
I mean, I don't know. Like I guess I'm not the type like to start shit, but I guess I am one of them type like if shit going on, then I am going to hear it, and I'm probably gonna like.
You gonna be Maury? You're gonna be Maury. That's what it is.
I'll go be Maury. You funny as hell. Wait, hold on. So that mean you gonna be a judge then?
Oh
You're
Lord.
gonna be Maury, or you're gonna be one of these messy ass judge courts. They come out in the middle of the afternoon, like Judge Mathis. Like Judge Mathis.
What?
Judge Mathis on divorce court just started some.
Wait, hold on now. Wait, hold on.
They'll come on in the afternoon. Y'all even know.
Hold on. See, what we not about to do is hate on Judge Mathis. What we not about to do is hate on Judge Mathis, gang. We not about to do it. He a good ass.
You get very Judge Mathis vibes. You're gonna be messy as hell.
Hey, Carmen.
Judge
ain't gonna lie. You be Ricky Lake.
We're not gonna do that.
I'll be Rika Lake. That's fun. I'd rather be Rika Lake than Oprah.
Lord, now come on.
You know what? No, I'm serious. I'm so serious. Tizzle will be literally like a court show. Either be Judge Mathis or divorce court or paternity court, whatever the hell that is. They all come on at the same time. That's what you would be.
All right, Mr. Coley. Last thoughts on the show. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was the show for you, man?
Some shit.
Well, this show was
I know you heard
a roller coaster of emotions. I really have to say, but for the most part, this show was absolutely enjoyable to be in. You know what I'm saying? We created a brand new record for longevity. Yeah. 7 hours and 20 minutes and counting. But yeah, this show was very, very interesting to say the least. Learned a lot of shit, debated a lot of shit. Tempers flared up a little bit, but hey, if it wasn't for those ingredients, there wouldn't be no Oxide.
That's probably because I got a heater on next to me.
You stupid.
Oh God. Hey, shit, you said it. I'm like, hey, I do got something next to me.
Y'all niggas crazy, blood.
The coincidence.
Hey, for real, bro. Hey, you know how that shit go, cuz on T. We go chop it up with motherfuckers shit. You feel me?
Y'all niggas crazy, blood.
Hell no.
And for the first time we got an AB to really crack up this episode. He's usually very serious. Am I right, panel? He's usually very serious, but he cracked the hell up this episode. I love that shit. Like I wish you would have seen it, Tizzle. You got to play it back once it publishes and shit.
Well, what? wait, hold on. Wait. What happened? I'm curious.
You got to rewind it and see. I can't tell you.
Shit. Hey, I'm definitely gonna look at this shit on YouTube and be like, oh, like damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got to watch it back.
What about you, bro? What you think of the episode? Like it, love it, hate it?
Oh, you know me. I loved it. I love everything. I loved everything about it. I loved everything about it. Especially this right here.
Oh, I bet you do.
Shout out to Carmen.
That was part of
it. We're gonna have a new little mini series coming soon called Spanish with Carmen. Make sure y'all tune in. And if you want to listen in Spanish, it's Española con Carmen. And make sure y'all follow her Instagram, Carmen Diaz92.
Bang.
Shit like that. You will learn something.
and Tizzle, you know what's funny? What's that Carmen had no idea that I made that.
Oh, so that was pretty much a surprise.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I pull up that AI that don't even look like me, but okay.
And you saying it don't?
No. We just got glasses on. That's what it is.
That was literally your face.
All right.
Like, it was literally your face. But anyway, yeah, I love the show. Definitely had a great time. The debate between me and Carmen going back and forth is just healthy mental exercise for me. It's just another day at the office. If I'm being honest, it's just another day at the office because I don't mind debating my beliefs and, being able to back up and defend my arguments. And that's typically what happens. Like earlier when we were doing the whole definitions thing, because y'all were like, yeah, it all depends on how you define this and this and that. And then hit y'all with the definition and it was a wrap.
That set the tone for the whole show.
Yeah, he ain't lying. He ain't lying. No, but if no one else has any other thoughts, I'm gonna go ahead and introduce next week's show. Now, this show is gonna be a little bit different. And I want to get you guys' takes on this one when we do the show next week. So next week's topic is going to be financial fortitude, financial trauma, and money mindset. We're going to be talking about money.
Oh, sheesh.
We're basically going to be talking about money and like the type of roles that it plays in society, how it affects relationships, how it affects friendships, and things of that nature. And how it affects the decisions we make, how we think, how we move, how we operate. Money is a very important thing to a lot of us. And there's a certain type of mindset that comes with money. And then there's also different forms of trauma that can be caused from money as well. So that's going to be next week's topic. Make sure y'all tune in next Saturday. What's today? The 7th. Make sure y'all tune in next Saturday on Valentine's Day at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. That's if you're not out on a date. If you're out on a date and you decide not to tune in, then I completely understand. I know because for us guys, that getting that action is something that's very important to us.
I have a
strong
feeling.
Carmen understands. Carmen understands.
I have a strong feeling that who's not.
I understand why the hell you chose a topic about money on Valentine's Day, the very same day y'all supposed to spend money on.
Hey, I definitely will be watching.
Carmen
just messed up.
Carmen been taking shots all night.
Hey, so y'all know Red Lobster?
Oh Lord!
Oh, I love the cheddar biscuit.
Look, he talking already. Look. Look, you talking about going on a date to Red Lobster on Valentine's Day? See, look.
I'm dead.
That's a good ass date. What are you talking about? I like the cheddar biscuit. That's good.
I'm not shooting it down. I'm just saying, like, he already making plans.
No, but that's gonna be next week's topic. We're gonna be talking about money and stuff like that. And yeah, if no one has anything else, we're gonna do our shout outs and then close it out. Y'all got anything else?
Man, all I gotta say is make sure y'all go sub to my YouTube channel. As always, your boy Tizzle Mode. I just uploaded that on there not too long ago. I will be doing live streams on PS5, maybe my rivals. Really depend on whatever I'm feeling like doing and all that.
All right, Carmen. Where can the people find you? Final shout outs.
People can find me on Instagram, Carmen.ds92.
Oh, just like the picture of her teaching the Spanish to the kids. No, hey, shout out to you for being a good sport tonight. And I want to say I appreciate you for your patience and putting up with my nonsense. Because I know in the back of your mind you like, man, this dude on some nonsense. I ain't really feeling him right now.
Oh.
Of
course not. I may disagree, but see, that's what I'm talking about. You like when I disagree with you.
Hey, don't go lying to me now. I'll bring that question back up.
Would she lie to you?
Would I lie to you? I will never lie to you.
Stop the cap.
Yeah. On God. On God.
Cap.
This face.
God.
This face. Don't I look so innocent? Hold on.
No.
Don't I look so innocent? Look at my Lego angel.
The lie detector determined that is a lie.
And I got and I got Lego Stitch. We lie to
Just
you.
because you got that female little don't mean shit. That don't mean
We
shit.
will lie to you. We will not lie.
What kind of shit is that?
Weak.
We will not lie.
Yeah. No, but yeah, I want to appreciate y'all for pulling up to the panel, and we had a good time. So if no one else has anything else to say, we're gonna go ahead and close the stream out, and I'll be seeing y'all next week.
Don't forget to check out Code B Studios on YouTube. Bye.
There we go. All right, y'all take it easy, man. We'll see y'all next week.